radio operator.
You just turn your sign off, Brody, don't you? You just... Yeah, mate.
Cam yesterday.
We've solved the problems of the world, mate. Us two blokes.
Don't let Cam, good manners. Think that he's a good bloke.
Do you need some oxygen, mate, or?
This old mate's coming up to you. So this bloke's name is Shane Goldie, Southwest. He's the lead. He's on the lead stick. He's staying with you for the first half. He's from Southwest, 1-1, right?
Yep.
And in the second half,
yep.
Very good player, Courtney Lackay.
Who is he?
Courtney Lackay, he's captain of Peel. He's going to rest his game. Coach Renzi, young Courtney Lackay.
Okay.
And they've won both games. If they win Peel, they're through.
Ah.
So that I just need you to write down best on ground.
Yep.
Ignite, and I'll do it.
Right, mate.
I'll take it down and get a photo with him. And you can just hang around here.
Beautiful, mate.
Did you hand out anything yesterday? All the stuff?
The games.
In that time?
Nah, fucking I just funny guys and then
I had two lots going to me.
Great Northern, mate. They were some radio guys.
Oh,
radio.
You never did that game, mate. Did that game?
No, we're radio.
I get on really well
we
with
have
him.
to,
But James doesn't. He had a blue with him last year.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought that.
James,
I didn't have blue. We got good in the end. But they were gobsmacked how we were talking to this and we knew a bit about the game. So, oh, fuck, you guys are right.
They know we're with us. They knew.
Yeah, I know, but they thought, we've bloody, must be Shane, eh? Hello, mate.
Surely Cam, you could have found somewhere a bit higher.
Hello, mate, how are you? How are you, mate?
Oh, yeah.
He's bloody dropped yesterday, mate. Where's Graney down there, is he?
He's away.
Oh, there, is he?
Very tight. So do they have someone over at the Division 2 and Division 3 doing those as well?
Yeah.
They've got three units basically.
You right, Brady? We're ready. Ready? Yeah. You're just counting down 5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome to Mineral Resources Park. We're seeing Peel versus Southwest. My name's Cam Robbins. Joining one of the probably outstanding gurus down in the Southwest, young Shane Goldie. He's usually calling for collar games. He's got the company calling me this morning. Shane, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good, Cam. Thanks very much for that introduction. I like you, mate, calling me young, Shane.
Nah, geez, a bit of surprise, mate. The Southwest obviously won last year and probably the best team on paper, but just unfortunately they went down yesterday.
They did, and nothing went right from yesterday against Upper Grade Southern. Upper Grade Southern were very good.
Yep.
And the Southwest, the bounce went against them, and their key forwards couldn't mark the ball, and the Upper Grade Southern were just very good. So, if the Southwest play at their absolute best, I'm sure that they can pull off a winner against Peel.
So Shane, the probability they've lost yesterday, but if they win the next two, they can still make the finals on Sunday?
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, they need to beat Peel for a starter. If they don't beat Peel, that's it, all over.
Yep.
But if they do beat Peel, I think they've also then got to beat Ongra up by a margin
amount
as well to offset the percentage and still make it. So at this point in time, Peel's the only team that hasn't lost a game. They've won both their games.
Yeah.
Southwest have lost one, Upper Grade.
Yeah. So speaking of Peel, as we see, there's not too many big name players there. I think the Upper Grade Southern, you had a lot of waffle experience. One of those was Hayden Smith playing for them. But in the Peel side, mate, there's no real big names. They're just obviously playing together as a team.
Absolutely, and I mean, I haven't seen Peel play a full game yet, but as you know, if they play well together, there's every chance that that you play very well if you play well as a team, not as a team of individuals.
Yep.
And just looking at them warming up out here, they look pretty slick. So hopefully it's all set for a good game.
Yeah, obviously a little bit biased, mate. The Southwest, as you know, I call the games for SEN in the Southwest was Alan Crane, mate. So yeah, I was very much surprised that they lost because the talent on their teams list, mate, is unbelievable. So, park that, win this one, win the next one, and for our Southwest listeners, it's still not too bad.
Yeah, still not over for them. So I wouldn't give them away just yet. Like I say, the boys are fired up to win this first one today, and like I say, at their best they can beat anyone. So they've just got to get their setups correct, and I'm sure the coaching staff have been over that with them, Cam. And if they get all that correct, I'm sure that they can give this a big shake.
So the boys a bit down last night after you're involved with the team there, mate, with a little bit down, Shane, and regrouped.
Went out for tea, and the boys had a couple of
Frost.
amber ales.
Yeah, as you do.
And they did a bit of bonding, and then went back to their rooms early and got a good night's sleep. So we had breakfast this morning together, so they were all pretty fired up to do well. They know they've got a job ahead of them today, and they'll do it.
Keys to their side today, mate, do you think? Obviously a lot of talent through the list, midfield,
the Southwest, I mean, the forward line probably fell down a bit yesterday, so I'm talking about players of the ilk of Jared Humphreys at full forward, Zach Trigwell at half forward.
For Donnybrook,
Yeah, those two guys there, if they strike form, then it's very hard to stop the Southwest because Jared Humphreys so strong down at full forward. Kicked 2 goals in the first game yesterday and looked like he was going to get the bag. Yeah. Not sighted in the second game. And Zach Trigwell, we all know what's happened to him. He can stand on
last
shoulders.
Year, unbelievable.
So he hasn't touched the ball much in the first 2 games. So if either of those guys get hold of the Peel, it'll be game on.
Yeah, and probably the starts in the midfield too. Obviously, Sean Crane, played a bit of footy for Peel years ago, but he's seemed to accumulate a lot of the Peel, so getting his hands first on the ball is probably a key for the Southwest as well.
Yeah, Sean Crane, Jackson Bell, Mitch Tenardi.
Yep.
Obviously, if they get first use off the ruck, you've got quite a few big boys there. You've got Tane Williams and Paul Rinder and Zan Verhaaf. They'll rotate through the ruck, and as long as they can give Jackson Bell that first use of the ball and Mitch Tenardi and we get it down to the forward line quick enough, they'll kick the score.
And a major sponsor of the Country Footy League's been Macintosh and Son, mate, established in 1955, and their name has always been around country footy. I had a stint in Carath for about 4 years and down in Esperance as well, but Macintosh and Sons have always been in and about the footy, haven't they? Been a very good sponsor for local footy.
Absolutely. I mean, that's where you've got to have. You've got to have these sponsors. Because without those sponsors, it doesn't go ahead.
Yep.
And every association's got those major sponsors. I mean, the South West's major sponsor, Dale Alcock Homes, as you know, Dale Alcock, the chairman of Fremantle.
Yep.
And his company, sponsor the South West, have done for many years. So every one of these associations has got a sponsor, and as you know, you can't do what you're doing without sponsors as well. So.
Yeah, 100%, mate. And your involvement, mate, down in Collie?
Yeah, Collie. I mean, been a bit tough this year at the base of the ladder. But, in saying that, very young side, lots of prospects there for the coming years. But they're just coming up against a lot of experience from the other clubs, and whatever they do now for the end of the last 8 games, hopefully they can snare a couple of wins in that and start off next season good.
And how's Duns when they come in the competition? Shane, has that worked out all right? Would have been a little bit scepticism, I suppose, having a side come in, but it seemed to work okay.
I think they've done all right because I know they beat Collie, but Dunsborough had David Mundy play that celebrity game as well, and they've been performing pretty well. They've pushed a number of the top sides in a 2-goal losing margin, so they've been right there, and they'll get better as the seasons go on.
So here we are, Peel, they are in the blue, and the south-west side, they are in the green and yellow. And it looks like the southwest, Shane, are kicking to the right of the screen, and Peel are kicking to the left of the screen. Yeah. I reckon Peel are going to have their first loss today, mate. I reckon the southwest are going to bounce back and get back on track. There you go. I'm tipping the southwest, mate. There you go.
Well, obviously being from the southwest, I'd love to see the southwest win. I just want to see how this forward line goes today, whether they get their act together, because got young Cade Siska down there, and Ben Horsman, at centre forward there. Calvin Lawrence, Calvin Lawrence. He didn't do much in the second game yesterday either, so we'll just see how they go.
So here we are, the start of the first game sees Peel on the southwest. Thanks very much for your company, Cam Robbins and Shane Goldie, doing the calling for you this morning. Welcome to the Mineral Resources Park. Fantastic competition this, the Southwest Footy League, the league side, the Division 1. The Southwest won it last year. They need to win this game. Peel undefeated with 2 games. Who wins this one? 2 20-minute halves will soon decide who is the winner, as players getting into their positions. And can Southwest get the monkey off the back from yesterday and regroup and move forward into this competition with the grand finals tomorrow at Fremantle Oval? And hope everyone's enjoying the great coverage here, thanks to Dartfish and Filming Footy. Seen everywhere in the world, streaming live, Shane, everywhere in the world, mate. It's so good. You can watch these games for your loved ones up here in Perth. You can sit there, have a froth and watch your kids play footy. How good's that?
Oh, it's a good vantage point from up here too, Cam.
Oh, 100%.
We're up high and you can see the whole oval.
Yeah, we're at Mineral Resources Park. Cloud, no breeze, probably a couple of intermittent showers throughout the course of the day, but so far a little bit dewy on the foot. The Southwest boys will be used to that, and so with the Peel lads. The Peel have won the first 2, Southwest have won 1 and lost 1. Here we are, just about to start the game.
Because there's a couple of players in this book that are not right.
So here we are. Ruckwork goes up, Richards wins this one, tries to find his teammate, head over the footy was Hunter. He's got hit very heavily in the middle of the ground and opportunity nowhere. Umpire throws the ball up again, Richards wins it. Try to find Hunter again, that duo is very prominent in the first 2 games. Peel, they go forward to the half-forward flank, hitting the ball very hard, got the 1-2, fell over his own feet. That player then was Jeff Carter. Good defensive pressure here by the Southwest. Carter's from Peel's trying to toe poke the ball out, head over the footy. Well done by the Southwest, by Humphrey, just socking the ball on, hitting the ball hard, the 1-2, leaving his player. Well done them, the Southwest player there in Sizia. Their way there in Sammy Lewis. Lewis on the left, beautiful kick. Where arrived Trigwell, got buried into the ground. Umpire said no, he didn't. So have the footy here, they can go way back. Good effort here, falls in the hand there of Greggy Humphreys, and better play here for the Southwest. And they have attack. Opportunity to go forward, a kick and a half out from goal. They kick ball to the hot spot, try to find Trigwell. He's taken over mark. That's what we want to see. Fantastic set of mitts, ain't he?
Needed that, Cam, early. If Zach Trigwell is on song, the Southwest Football League's forward line is on song.
Jeez, how good was that, Mark? Shane just hit the ball hard and
come from 3 rows back.
Big clunky mark. Remember taking a few dangles here last year. Zachy Trigwell, the boy from Donnybrook. This could be a Cinderella start here for the Southwest. Zach Trigwell from Donnybrook, 40 metres out, directly in front, leans back on this. pushed a little bit right for a minor score, but they're on the border of the southwest. 1.5 minutes have gone in this game of footy. This Division 1 clash between the Peel and the Southwest. Southwest are 1 point, and Peel yet to score. So Peel go down on the defensive side of the ground here. One-on-one duel. Good spool over the top's been taken by Bauman. Ball comes to the contest. Got the 1-2. And the umpire says gives the ball to me. Good person you are, Shane. A few late jumper changes, mate, isn't it? We're trying to keep us commentators on our toes.
Yes, Simon Holmes is coming to number 3 as Sammy Lewis got injured.
Okay.
He come up. And Tane Williams is in number 14, not Brendan Craig.
Okay. So Rinda has it. The big ruckman slams the ball forward. Beautiful kick to a bit of space. Going to stand in. She caught one high then. Still falls in the hand of the player there in Trigwell. And unfortunately just ran out of bounds. Good decision by the umpire. She's thumping kick by Rinda. Shane's got a good leg on him, hasn't he?
Oh, he's a left footer. And a lot of players don't realise, and they go to his right side, but he always comes around on that left foot and he's booming left footer.
100%. 10 metres out from the southwest goals here. Shallow throw in by the boundary umpire. Just taken out of the ground. Kick around the corner. A minor score then to Benny Horsman. He's a sharpshooter down the southwest. Benny Horsman kicked many goals for the South Bunbury Footy Club. So Peel will have it. They go defensively. Picks up the teammate over there. That's David Jacob. So Jacob has it. He's urging a player to come to him. He doesn't. He turns the ball straight back over. And Mitch Tanardi has a footy now. Tanardi inside 50. Puts it to the hot spot. Tried to find that play again in Zachy Trigwell. Good defensive pressure here by Peel. They man up well down back. They're going to pull the trigger on the corridor. It has to be a good kick and it is. And finds Joshy Hill. Hill plays on. Shocking kick off the footy though. Put his big ruckman under pressure. That's Josh Richards. Richards gang tackled on the ball. That's holding the footy. Oh, he's caught it in a sling tackle. Gee, dearie me. It's unfortunate. Maybe the kick was there. I won't go into the discuss with the umpires there. Shane will keep calling the game. That's Troy Lee. Has a footy now for Peel. He goes on the defensive side. Setting up well down back of the southwest. Good tackle over the top's been taken by Jake Phillips. I don't think the player from the southwest had it. So they go on to advantage here. Southwest, beautiful kick to space. That's better. Trigwell again. Long way from goals. But still has a footy. Kicks a ball to space. Great kick. Jared Humphries. Great set of mitts. How good a kick was that by Zach Trigwell?
The two guys that needed to perform for the Southwest have touched the ball 2 or 3 times already.
Absolutely brilliant. The kick by Zach Trigwell.
Yeah.
And this guy's got a good set of mitts, Jared Humphries.
Beautiful kick turn on.
Oh, beautiful. Harvey Brunswick.
Yep.
Leisure Nolte. And as Shane said, usually a very, very good kick for goals. So Humphries, Jared, 40 metres out, directly in front, leans back on this one. Has it got enough carry? Just hasn't got enough distance in the kick. Ball's a little bit heavy from the duo, I would have thought. Still footy in the ground there. Kelvin Lawrence, another smart player, and boundary line through. But this is a positive start by the southwest there, Shane.
Well, people I don't think have been across the centre yet, but how often does that happen, Cam, where one team dominates the play and the other team goes straight down there and kick a goal? So the southwest need to score while they're down here.
Horsman does a ruck with had Crane. Crane tried to barge his way through the pack. Below his knees was Jared Humphries. Well done by Crane. Got a little toe poke on the footy. Hitting the ball hard and over at in the end. Well done by Peel. Chain of handballs okay for the hand of Joshy Richards. Richards around the corner, but mouthed off the ball by Bauman. Pick up below his knee. Sure, there's a push in the back. No, it wasn't. Horsman has the footy again through traffic. Well done. Flick the handball out to Scotty Price. Scotty Price around the corner. He's just missed another minor score for the southwest. Doing all the attack in the moment. They are Shane on the scoreboard. They are 3 points. Peel are yet to score. We're going 5:45 in the first quarter.
If they kick another 3 points, they'll get a goal.
Or blow the siren now, they win.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, I'm sure that the coach would like at least 1 goal out of those 3 attempts.
Yeah, they're doing all the attacking, aren't they? Look, definitely switched on so far this morning in the southwest. So it's Cam Roberts and Shane Goldie doing the calling for you this morning. Thanks for your company. This Division 1 clash between Peel and the southwest. So Peel have the footy now. Have decided to play on the defensive part of the ground. Try to find his teammate. Taking a one hand there was Bailey Norris. Defensive spoil by Zane Verhalf was effective. And boundary umpire says give the ball to me. Set up seen okay so far for the southwest,
yeah,
Shane?
It does. I'm pretty impressed with the forward setup so far. Like I say, the work that Trigger was doing is very good at the moment. He's the link-up man.
Certainly is. They have the footy again here to the southwest. Peel bursts their way through the pack. Crane has it through traffic. Very smart player as Crane goes back to Bowman. Good use of the footy, Bowman. And finds his teammate over there, Greggy Humphreys. So Humphreys kicking half out from goal here for the southwest. A lot of space to lead into. Usually a good kick, and that's no exception. Beautiful kick by Humphreys. And Triggle-Humphreys combination has been very evident early. Geez, that's a fantastic kick by Greg Humphreys.
Oh, that's it. Man, good lead provided by Triggle, and he put it out in front of him so he didn't have to break stride. Mark on the chest, and he won't have probably a much easier shot than that, Cam.
So Triggle's already had probably 4 or 5 possessions, Shane. He goes well. 25, 30 metres out, leans back on this. He likes it, and that's the first goal for the southwest side. And mark my words, they are on song here this morning at Mineral Resources Park. The southwest, that's 139. Peel yet to score, and we've gone 7 minutes to go in this first half. Very quick game too, isn't it? 2 20-minute halves, and that's
this is the sort of pressure that the Upper Grey Southern put on the southwest yesterday, and the southwest are putting that pressure on Peel today. So they need to keep that up for the full 40 minutes.
40 minutes, absolutely. But
because Peel at some stage, like they did yesterday, will get a run on, and they kicked 5 goals in a row against Upper Grey Southern yesterday to win that one by a point.
This isn't a good start though, isn't it? Peel, like I said, they've won both games. Looks like Isaac Barry doing the ruck work this time for Peel. And big Paulie Rinder ruck work. No, sorry, it's not Paul Rinder, it's for half. He has it the footy now. Good tackle by him. And definitely the defensive pressure, both sides evident early in this first half. Ball comes to the ground, trying to wedge their way through his Crane. He's had a lot of footy early. He was sensational in the grand final last year. Crane had about 45 touches there, Shane. And
he was very good in one of the games yesterday. I think the second game yesterday he was very good.
Just small by stature, but just gets a ton of the footy.
Just finds space, doesn't he?
Yeah. So Verhoef has it right in the middle of the ground. He lowers his guys, goes straight down the corridor. Well done by Peel. They set up very well down back. 2 of those plays, either one of those could have raffled it. They have the footy now, centre half back. They decide to switch the play here. Try to find Falkstrom. Good strong mark by Robert Falkstrom. On this commentator wing is a good play, thumping left foot too. Beautiful kick to space. But lefties play with the southwest player Jackson Bell. Fantastic courage by Bell. How good was that? The boy from Kerry Park. Lefties play and put on a very good tackle.
Gets dragged.
Gets dragged for rotation. I don't believe all these rotations, mate. The game's gone berserk, mate.
He's in pretty good form. But the good thing is that the players that are replacing them are same quality. So you don't lose anything by having these rotations. Keeps them fresh.
Going through the contest, kick off the ground there by Mick Mulcahy. Gets the footy again, slams the beak as Kenny Hunter. Famous saying Kenny Hunter doesn't play for Carlton though. Champion he was. Handball over the top. Meadmore has the footy now. Good use of the footy. That one's no exception, and I'll pay that mark to Mitchie Tenardi. Very good player Tenardi, the boy from Busselton. Here's the switch, they're on here. Beautiful use of the footy. Tommy Gordo on the far side. Good hard running here by the southwest. Running to a bit of space here. No, they pull the trigger, go up the corridor even better. And finds Cammy Baker. Good first name, Baker. Slips on the other side. I go down the far defensive wing, the southwest. Good hard running. That kick's not so good though. A tunnel ball throw there. Yeah, why would you do that, Shane? Had a turn in to get rid of it. Still running here is Tommy Gorda. Use that trusting left foot. Oh, great mark. Would have paid. The umpire said no. Play on. Trigwell again goes up the corridor, and Kenny Hunter, the Kenny Hunter from Peel, not the Kenny Hunter from Carlton and Claremont. He goes on the far side, brings the ball to ground. The numbers are here with Peel through Shane Hunter. Hunter over the top. Fantastic sprawl from behind by Williams. Brings the ball to ground, but the kick not so good. And turning the ball straight back over.
Well, the good work he did, Cam.
All that did work, yep. So 9 minutes to go in this first half. Southwest are in front, 1-3. Peel are yet to score. First really attacking their forward 50. Defensive unit of Southwest, Shane, have held up pretty well.
They have, and the forward line's working all right. The midfield's getting the job done too. So as long as they can keep up this intensity, Cam, for the rest of this quarter and next quarter, they should be in with a chance. 100%. So boundary line throwing 55 metres out from the Peel's goal scoring area. The Cavaliers, not the Thunder, the Peel Cavaliers. Thrown in by the umpire, shallow. Overhead the footy.
Good tackle from behind by Simon Homze. Good effort by him. They have the footy now. Pull the trigger on this. Beautiful pick up below his knee. How good was that? Jamesy Chadwick, sensational. So he goes straight down the corridor. That's a good kick, running on a bit of space. How will it stand up? Humphries had it and lost it. Still get his head over the footy. Good courageous effort by the Cavaliers defender. Now he's in a bit of trouble. That player that's Kelvin Lawrence. Still had the footy here, the Southwest. Playing tunnel ball and volleyball at the moment. Pick up was sensational by Shane Hunter. Well done by Hunter. Lowered his eyes. Hit the 2-on-1. And good effort by the defender there in Bauman. Ethan Bauman. Good effort. Jeez, good. No easy kicks out there, Shane. I'll give you the big tip.
There isn't. There's been 2 hard ones in a row. Oops. Kept his feet. Well done.
So the boundary line thrown in. Here we are. Rucknock's okay. They go forward. 10 on the ball back. Nums are here with the Southwest. Below his knee was Tenardi. Brilliant and sensational over the top to Williams. Geez, they're spreading well, aren't they, the Southwest?
Williams will run on.
Yep, has the footy now. They pull the trigger and finds Jakey Meadmore. So Jakey Meadmore, the boy from Bustleton, uses his teammate there, Mitch Tenardi. Bustleton there, Shane. They go straight down the corridor. There he is, Trigwell! You beauty! He's got a good set of mitts. The boys from Bustleton combined in the midfield, found Trigwell half-forward flank. He's taken a clunker. An opportunity for the Southwest to have another ping at goal, Shane.
Yeah, it's 1-goal-1 his score tally so far, so good opportunity to add a second one to his resume.
Absolutely. Jeez, he's got a great set of mitts, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's normally a pretty long kick too, so the distance he shouldn't normally be an issue.
So Zach Trigwell,
accuracy.
the boy from Donnybrook, leans back on this. Beautiful kick, gun barrel straight. Another goal to Trigwell. Another goal to the Southwest, and that's the starter they wanted. Shane, they are 2-3-15, and Peel Cavaliers yet to score.
Yeah, it's a good start, and like I say, the forward line's actually working today. It wasn't working in the second game yesterday. And you haven't seen Ben Horsman get into it yet either.
No.
Number 12, the centre forward,
he's kicking a horde of 6 or 7 or 8 goals the last couple of weeks, hasn't he?
That'd be Lee Coleman.
Yep.
Ben Horsman, he can kick 3 or 4 or 5 himself.
Yeah, smart player, isn't he?
Very strong mark and good kick as well. So Humphries and Trigwell are doing the damage at the minute, but if Horsman gets involved as well, there'll be serious trouble down there for Peel's defence.
The thing about Kelvin Lawrence, Shane, he uses the ball so well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just kicks the ball to space. The Peel have it. The Cavaliers, they go on the attack here at centre half forward. Ball over the top. Excellent ball by Meadmore for the Southwest. Ball comes to ground. Defensive pressure by the Southwest is good. Tackle was even better by Cammy Baker, the boy from Carey Park. And the umpire says, give the ball to me. 15 minutes are gone in this first half. 5 minutes ago, the 2 20-minute halves. No really room for error there. They go through the contest. Diving hand, the footy didn't have it with Simon Homsnade. They have the footy now. Sock it off the ground. Good defensive pressure. Falls in the hand here of Shane Hunter. Hunter got tackled and lost it. They come out of the game again, Trigwell got ragdoll off the footy. Could have been a kick or wasn't. Cavaliers have the number. They go back rather than forward. Through the hands there is Zach Hill. 3 Hills at the moment. Dylan Hill, Brett Hill and Zach Hill all play for Peel. It'll be good fun in their backyard growing up, I would have thought, Shane.
Yeah, and if they're all good.
Yep. So the Cavaliers have it now. They go straight down the high diddle, stamping back and taking a good defensive mark. For half, he's been good. He decides to switch the play on that far defensive wing in the Southwest. Got all the answers at the moment. 4.5 minutes to go in this last quarter.
Jackson Bell out there.
Jackson Bell finds him, and Shawnee Crane has it. Sean Crane, good hard running by the Southwest on that defensive wing. They have the footy. 4 minutes to go in this first half. Trying to find Trigwell. He's overrun it at the bottom here.
Cade Siska.
And, he might have just snuck that through. He certainly has. Kane Ziska has kicked another one for the Southwest. And as Shane said, they needed a good start. They've got a good start. They've got 3 on the board. 3-3-21. Peel are yet to score. And just under 4 minutes to go in this first half. A lightning start by the Southwest, Shane.
Yes, but Upgrade Southern had the same start against Peel yesterday, and Peel kicked the last 5 goals of the game.
Okay, so don't get too excited early, mate.
Don't get too excited just yet. If they're this far in front, probably with 2 minutes to go, I'll be happy.
Yeah, absolutely will. So Shane, Goldie doing the calling with me this morning, involving the committee, and heavily involved with the Collie Footy Club, beautiful part of town down at the southwest. And my name, as you know, Cam Robbins, enjoy calling those southwest games down there. When I get the opportunity to go down that part of the world. Ruckwork was good, have the footy again, through traffic was sensational by Mitch Tenardi. They go forward again, southwest, hitting the ball hard. There he is, Trigwell again, kick around the corner. He's just snuck that through, or for a minor score only.
No, it's out of bounds, I think.
Out of bounds. Geez, they're on the tack every time they go forward to the 50 to southwest. And geez, to tell you what, the Cavaliers are under the pump at the moment, Shane.
Well, at the moment.
A bit like Johnny Douglas up in the pump, trying to get all the games streamed live throughout this entire competition.
He's done a great job.
He is doing. But I love those Archies. Umpire throws a ball in. Pushed off the footy. Handball's okay. Well done by Crane. Got his head over the footy. Got tackled. Got the handball out. Comes on the defensive part of the ground. Beautiful sprawl below his knees. There's Mitch Tenardi. Tenardi probably had a bit more time than he thought. And he's kicked the West Coast Eagles training facilities window, I reckon. So 18 minutes gone. Southwest 3-3-21. The Peel Cavaliers yet to score. Cavaliers have it now through Zach Hill. Didn't come off. Good hit off the shoulder there.
They've hurt him too because he's got a crook shoulder.
Yeah, okay. They go forward
That's
again.
Johnny Meadmore.
Johnny Meadmore's done a fantastic goal. Oh, he might have missed. Just shaved the post. Shaved the post, but keep an eye out on Zachy Trigwell. Copped a little shoulder and came up fairly gingerly.
Yeah.
There's Shane. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, if he comes off injured, he'll put a big dent in the Southwest Football League's chances.
Yeah, 100%. Spall over the top was very effective by Xavier Williams. Ball still in play here. The Cavaliers have it, lost it. Good defensive pressure by the Southwest, but might have put him in the back, and they have done that. So they have the footy now here to the Peel Cavaliers. Beautiful thumping kick down the side of the ground. Coming the contest, so overran the footing there. Wasn't good enough. They have the footy now. They kick the ball forward. That's by Cruz Wilson. Having hard running at the Southwest. They have the numbers down. They throw the ball on the left foot. Bring the ball forward. Beautiful quick hands by Crane. Smart, clever. Hit up Jackson Bell. And they're on the attack again. The Southwest. Pull the trigger on it. Could have got a push in the back. The umpire said no, he didn't. So played on. Crane, front and centre. Flicks a handball out. Defensive pressure by the Cavaliers through Bailey Hill was effective, and Banjaline thrown right in front of their defensive scoreboard, Shane, which shows the Southwest up by 22 points.
Yeah, it's good, Cam. It's been good so far. Good game, actually, all round.
Yep.
Peel, they look like they're starting to threaten there a bit. They're getting a bit of movement down forward now, Peel. So the Southwest, they've put a lot into this first 20 minutes, so hopefully they haven't used all their pennies in the first half.
It's got to keep the memento up, mate, don't they?
Well, they're going to have to beat Peel in this. They're going to have to keep it going for 40 minutes.
So go forward again. Good, beautiful tackle there. Zach Trigwell shoulder looks all right there, and he picked him up like his other players, a ragdoll. So last 15 seconds has all been the Southwest. Shane, don't worry about that. 3-4-22 to Cavaliers yet to score. And good game of footy this one, and the siren's about to go right now. Should do. It's gone 20 minutes.
Yeah,
still going on. A few seconds more. Shout out to our sponsors. There it is. Quarter time here sees the Southwest. They are 3 goals for. Peel are yet to score 2 goals to Zach Trigwell, and Cade Siska's also kicked 1 for the Southwest, but they have been far too good, and they needed to be good in this game to get their game back on track. Southwest 3 goals for. Peel are yet to score. We're going to take a short break now and come back for the second half.
So will Paul want to be, he'll need to be commentating as well.
Well, maybe no. You can use him as a special comment. See what? And do that because you two will work together. I'll get Paul to do special comments. That's not a problem.
Yeah, but we need, like, especially when Will has not much of an idea of on-graft, though, and that's why he's got the value of.
Can I not?
I'm pretty sure we can all.
Okay. Well,
Doing the rough work and gets twice that Barry from the field, Cavaliers. The wife throws a ball, big leap by Barry, bring the strike on the they go on the attack again to the southwest. There he is, Trigwell, handball out, good start in, found Craig in the corner of the square. Soft off, can he get a foot for the ball? Defensive pressure by the Cavaliers, very, very good. Held into the contest. The umpire says good to me, straight out there. Middle of the ground there, Shane. Top 20 seconds and down at 4:52 coming. So here we are.
Thank you.
Towards the contest. Towards the hands there, Shane Hunter. Hunter's wrapped up in a tackle, all going nowhere. And the umpire, field umpire down here, says good penalty, mate. Shane, thank you very much. You've all service right here. Good luck for the rest of the weekend, mate. That's right. Successful calling. Yeah. Inside 50, the big left foot kick, a massive kick by him. Good mark at the back, the ball comes to the ground. And the drum boss says, give the ball to me. Drawn by Court, the captain of the not so good start so far today, mate. 1-2 the first two.
Yeah,
in the southwest, kicks the ball down the line, puts the ball over the top of the Cavaliers defender, causing the hands of Greg Humphreys. Humphreys on the right beat, goes to a 1-on-1, and good stop bar. Might have been an arm chop. The outside said, no, play on the Cavaliers. Have the numbers down there, keep an eye on the play down there. So the southwest in a bit of trouble with Greg Humphreys. Yeah, looks like he's done with an ankle there. It'd be a big loss for the southwest. Hold it that right. Length of foot. Not in a good way. Good plug in. Jared Humphreys actually. All the time here. Got a good sign here. There we are. So Humphreys on the ground. There, mate. You see it?
Didn't see it, no, but I've seen the marking contest, but it's always in the hour of the fight.
Why you have your rest?
Yeah, the old calf bit of a tweak in the first game. Yeah, that's the plan.
Might be a good time for the Cavaliers just to regroup here. At the moment they trail 3-4 the southwest. Bill yet to score. 3 minutes gone in the second half. 20-minute pass. Cavaliers have the ball. Half of the ground. lower their eyes, they go on the defensive side. Constantly from the southwest. Gets the ball to the corridor, running front and centre here is Kelvin Lawrence. They have the 40 man, on his knees, good defensive pressure. And Kelvin Lawrence, it's a goal anyway, regardless. Kelvin Lawrence has kicked another goal for the southwest. Courtney, the Cowboys are in trouble.
Big trouble bringing back. Did you see that the South was looking
Paul, we want to say a little bit.
Or whatever, and then you're the sort of like that, and especially if I'm not at the ball, you're best position
Very lively in the first quarter. Good wish for the footy. It's a massive loss for the southwest. The Cavaliers, they go forward. Every chain of handers with good defensive pressure by the southwest. Kelvin Lawrence has the really well too. It's Mick Tenardi as well. The upper right, it seems to give the ball to me just 46 square here. 4:56 to go in the second half. It's one-way traffic at the moment. Southwest 4:28. Cavaliers, that's Peel yet to score. Good strong tackle in the ground. Johnny Mead Moore. From Passenger. High throws the ball up again. Good ruck work on the southwest to bring the ball forward. Chisel the ball out through. Play over there in Marnie. The afterburners on that play was Taylor Michael. Throws the ball forward, the Cavaliers. Goes to the far side. Finds a leader. Pick up below his lead. Chucks the ball in a bit of space. And then finds Mitchell Tenardi. From Brussels to Tenardi. Lowers his eyes. Finds a place out. The teammate there running front and centre is Mitchell Tenardi again. He goes to the corner of the square. Good ball over. Thumping ball is very good by Zach Hill. Falls in the hands of the player there in Crane. He's significant. Just through for a point.
what happened yesterday was early and that. They've probably got
I reckon when you pull it, it sort of loses touch with the camera, so you have to turn the camera off and replug it in again.
Alright.
So even now,
looking up very much and holding the footy. So Jackson Bell has it now, the boy from Carey Park. He kicks the ball to a bit of space. Just not manning up, they aren't. They have the footy now is Benny Horsman. Horsman likewise, and good defensive marks been taken by the Cavaliers. The play over there with Moles, Costley. So Costley on the far side finds his teammate David Jacob on the left. Beautiful thumping kick, that's better.
Padwick.
Good diving mark by Lordy Padwick. So Padwick on the defensive wing for the Cavaliers. They need to get a goal. Couple of scores on the scoreboard fairly quickly. Goes down the side. Good sprawl over the top though by the player then Tenardi and also Tommy Gorter. It's the ladder Gord on the bottom of the pack, and the umpire, that's a field umpire, says give the ball to me for a throw up. So 7.5 minutes are gone. Southwest 4-5-29. The Cavaliers, that's Peel, yet to score. So the West Coast Eagles training at the back there, mate. Don't often see a lot of players on the track training for West Coast. So have the footy now, do the Cavaliers. They push the ball forward. This is a good attacking move by then. Bit of sun in the eyes. Didn't really matter. Jeffy Carter takes a fantastic mark inside the 50-metre paint. An opportunity here for the Cavaliers to have a pinger goal. Pretty hard mark that when the sun's in your eyes.
Yeah, finally got a decent clearance from a stoppage and got it in quick. And Jeffy Carter's on the end of it. Played well yesterday. Hopefully he can slot this.
So here's Carter, 45 metres out. Directly in front. Good.
You got close to the man on the mark.
Close to the mark. I think it's going to be enough.
Got
it
there,
is enough. That's what we needed. The Cavaliers, that's Peel, are on the board. And Jeff Carter, that is the first goal for the Cavaliers. And still an opportunity, mate, with 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, a little glimmer.
A little glimmer.
We need probably another 2 quick ones though.
So still got 9, just over 11 minutes to go, I suppose, in this game of footy. The Southwest are 4-5-29. Peel, that's the Cavaliers, are 1 straight 6, a margin of 23 points. And big shout out to our sponsors each and every week. The Belt Up Insurance Commission of Western Australia, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, Western Australia Footy Commission, of course, McIntosh and Sons. They've been around longer than Johnny Douglas has been born. So in the middle of ground contest once again. Ruck work is very effective. They go forward to the player there, Mitch Tenardi. Good tackle. Tenardi shrugged off a tackle, kept his feet, and now he kicks a bit of space, tried to find Tommy Gorter. So Tommy Gorter, the boy from South Bunbury, sees the boundary umpire, see his major friend, and the boundary line throw in it is. Margins 23 points. 9:42 have gone in this second half. Peel Cavaliers have won 2. They are the form team of the competition at the moment. The Southwest 1-1 lost one, but they're sticking it right up to the Cavaliers so far in this game of footy. So boundary line throw-in. Good crowd here at Mineral Resources Park. Hopefully the rain holds off for the rest of the day. Umpire throws a footy in. Ruckwork was very effective by Isaac Barry. Brings the ball to the ground for the Cavaliers. Geez, no easy kick out there. Don't you worry about that. And the umpire's finally picked out a kick. I didn't see it. The umpire did. And Simon Homsney has the footy now. He goes forward. Good defensive pressure, though, being taken there by Barry Hall. Good effort by him. Handball back. This is better by the Cavaliers. They can sweep on the far side, but below his knees. Bit of pressure here by the Southwest. Just going to be a risky kick. Oh, great one-hand mark's been taken there by David Jacob. Sends saves with the left footer. Kicks the ball down the defensive half-back flank. Spall over the top. The numbers of those with the Cavaliers. Good defensive pressure being taken by Carter. Handball was okay. Falls in the hand of Jackson Bell. And umpire seen a free kick from way back. The non-offending umpire. He's seen a free kick.
Put them in the middle here.
So Robert Folstrom goes straight down the line, and good strong marks being taken there by Greg Humphreys. Humphreys lowers his eyes, pushed off the ball there to Zach Trigwell. He's already kicked 2 in the first quarter. Courtney has a chance to kick his 3rd.
Yeah, I think Trigwell, they look for him at every opportunity. He kicked too early. We probably made the move to switch defenders on him probably a little bit late. But yeah, lining up for his 3rd, and he's looks like he's pretty dead eye in front of the stick, so you could probably almost pencil this one in.
Could be a commentator's curse, mate. He might miss.
I'm hoping.
So here he is, Zachy Trigwell, the boy from Donnybrook, took the hang of the year last year in this exact same ground. So Trigwell, 30 metres out, leans back on this, and it's like shell and peas there for Trigwell. He nails his 3rd goal, but more importantly, it's number 5 for the Southwest. 5-5-35. The Cavaliers, that's Peel, 1 straight 6, and we're going just over 12 minutes. He's a good kick for goal.
He's very good.
The boy from Donnybrook.
Yeah, remember him from last year. He was a very good player last year, and obviously, yeah, I was hoping he wasn't playing for the Southwest this year.
We got a bit of a shoulder there in the first quarter. Thought he might down in a bit of trouble. Good, beautiful hit and shoulder off the ball, but looks like he's pulled up okay.
Yep.
And yeah, like I said, a really good kick for goals. So 12 and a half minutes are gone. 7.5 minutes to go. Southwest needed to win this one because the Cavaliers, they're undefeated at the moment. That's Peel. The middle of the ground once again. Good knock by Barry. Socket off the ground then by the Cavaliers. They go forward. Beautiful pick up below his knees. The tackle was okay by Johnny Meadmore. Handball's even better. They go through the chain of traffic here to the Southwest. Sock the ball on. Found the player there in Jared Humphreys. He had it and lost it. The Cavaliers dive on the bottom of the foot. He might have copped one hole as the Southwest play. Didn't matter. This is better. Falls in the hand of Jakey Phillips on the right. Smut off the ground was even better. Now they have the footy here. The Cavaliers still maintaining possession. They can switch here and they go straight up the corridor. Breaking far on the half-forward flank. That's better by the Cavaliers. Could be 50 surely. Umpire said no, it wasn't. So Lloyd Pegwick goes down the line. Well done by the Cavaliers. They lower their eyes, but pretty ordinary kick. The Spall's okay. And by there, Mitch Tenardi with the long sleeves. And the umpire, boundary umpire, that is, says give the ball to me. So 13.5 gone. The margin is 29 to the favour of the Southwest. 5-5 to 1 straight. Blood rule as a player comes off the ground with a bit of claret. This guy's a pretty good player too, Shane Hunter. I want him back on the ground, mate. He's a real good player.
Yeah, he's been playing well. Yesterday he played pretty well. Giving us a bit of drive in the midfield, which is good. So we need him back out there.
So maybe just stitch him up and get him back on the ground, mate. That's what we need.
Blood's coming from.
Neither do I. Neither do Shane, I think. Umpire throws a ball in. Knock was okay. Hitting the ball front and centre was good was Mulcahy. He overran it though. The Southwest player didn't. Standing down back, it was Hansen. Hansen puts the ball to the hot spot there. Good sprawl over the top. Tenardi was good. Hip and shoulder. Cop one high. Surely was the Cavaliers player. And that is a kick 10 out of 10 times. An opportunity once again for the Cavaliers to have another ping at goals.
Yep. Hopefully Robbie Falkstrom goes back and slots this.
Usually a good kick for goals.
Yeah, he's a decent kick. He's got a booming left foot. And looks like we've got another blood rule.
Certainly is, yeah. Off the here. It's a big lad too, Robbie Falks. I want to meet him in a dark night, mate. He'd bloody pole lecture, I reckon.
Yeah, he's solid.
He is solid.
We've got Brett Millwood here coming off with the blood rule.
So here is Robbie Falkstrom, usually as Courtney said, and the captain of the side here, giving me a bit of company because he's got a bit of a calf. Hope he's all right for the final if they make it. So Robbie Falkstrom, about 40 metres out, directly in front. Usually reliable kick for goals. He's thumping left foot kick. He's pulled it left though. Minor score only. It's the first blemish I got so far. The Cavaliers, they are 1-1-7. Southwest are 5-5-35. Just ticking over 16 minutes, about 4 minutes to go in this game of footy. And I think Southwest might have pulled off an upset here. They kick the ball on the far side, maintaining possession, and Jackson Bell has it. So Bell tucked in a pocket. He lowers his eyes, kicks the ball down to a line. Good sprawl over the top by Falkstrom, brings the ball to the ground. The numbers are here with the Southwest. There's Crane all by himself. Sean Crane takes a bounce. Jaws a play. He's gone a long way. Jaws a play over the top. Running hard again are the Southwest. They bring the ball into the corridor. Good sprawl over the top. It's been taken by Richards. Brings the ball to the ground. Good defensive pressure here by the Cavaliers. Southwest players held to him. The umpire says give the ball to me.
That's me done.
No worries. Thank you, mate. Good luck.
So about 3 minutes left. It's going to take me 3 minutes to get down the ground.
Courtney, all the best, mate. Hope your calf goes well. So good to have the captain of the Peel side, Courtney, with us for a couple of minutes. Well done, Courtney. Hope your calf gets better. 17 minutes have gone in this half of footy. It's going to be a win here to the Southwest, I would have thought. They go forward here. Over the footy there is the Cavaliers. Hadn't lost it through traffic. Was good by Mulcahy. He goes on his right, and good diving marks been taken then by Joshy Collard. So Collard, Hunter has it now. Goes on the right. Kicks the ball on the far side. Good sprawl by the player from the Southwest there in Cammy Baker. Numbers of those. Well done by Humphreys. Just went through the pack and lights the ball right up, and Talon Michael has the footy now. So Michael kicks the ball to half forward flank. Try to find Meadmore. Over the top was Cruz Wilson. Brings the ball to the ground. Southwest have it. Numbers of those. Well, a good effort by the Southwest player. And that's a dangerous attempt at the footy. So play onto advantage here. Now it's going to come back. It is advantage in the end through Moles Costley. So Costley goes forward and met gang tackle by 3 or 4 players. Over there is Robbie Falkstrom. And the umpire says, give the ball to me. So counting down the last 2 minutes now. It's going to be a win to the Southwest. They needed this one just to give them a slim chance to get in the grand final. Good tackle by Crane through the player on the footy. Kick around the corner was okay by Falkstrom, and a minor score only. And the Cavaliers 1-2-8. Southwest are 5-5-35. 27 points the advantage. And I don't know what's happened here, but they've got a 50-metre penalty here to the Southwest. As Big Paul Ringder comes off. And Zane Verhaaf comes off for a rest. The boy from Carey Park. And Southwest won it last year in a canter. And won one, lost one so far in this carnival, but they've won this one against Peel, who have won 2 straight. So here we are. Jackson Bell tucked in a pocket. He finds Sean Crane's got a heap of the footy. He decides to switch. Good use of the footy. He finds Homsney on his right. Good defensive pressure. Finds Tommy Gorta. So Gorta has it. Has a footy now. Tommy Gorta chips over the top. It's effective. I think it was touched off the footy in the end. And the umpire said it certainly was. So shout out once again to the sponsors of the WA Country Footy League. Nutrien AG Solutions. CHB Group there for the Colts. Rio Tinto for the Women's. Belt Up Insurance Commission of Western Australia. Think Mental Health. Regional Men's Health. And the West Australia Footy Commission. Brought to you also by Dartfish and Streaming Footy. And so good that you can watch every game live on YouTube. Ball comes to ground. Once again goes through the effort there in the Southwest. Trying to find Zach Trigwell. He overran it though, did Trigwell. Hard at the footy below his knees. How's this going to run? Good smother off the ball by the Cavaliers defender. And they have the footy now. A minor score, forced behind. Does a big old-fashioned torpedo punt. Just about taking a good mark, but dropped in the end was Cam Baker. Meadmore, sensational via hands, tries to find his teammate. And umpire says, give the ball to me. And a boundary line throw in. Margins 28 points to the Vandals of the Southwest, 5-6 to 1-2. And Cam Robbins doing the calling for you. Just about to wrap up this game very shortly. We'll give the best on the ground, the igniter, and there it is. The Southwest 5-6. That's 36. Had defeated Peel 1-2-8. A margin of 28 points to the way of the Southwest. Major goal scorer Zachy Trigwell kicked 3. One also to Humphreys and also to Kate Zetzer. And Jeff Carter was a Pat Malone goal kicker for them. And to me, the best on ground here, no better than Johnny Meadmore, the boy from Busselton. He was absolutely sensational, very good. The igniter in the middle of ground was a little dynamic duo there in Shawnee Crane. And also the player of the day, without having a key forward, you wouldn't have a player of the day. And that goes to Zachy Trigwell. So best on ground, Johnny Meadmore, the igniter, Sean Crane, and also Zach Trigwell is the player of the day. Going to take a short break and come back for the second game very, very shortly. Johnny does a side.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just going to start the internet.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead? Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
they've always sort of deals come more later.
What are you guys using? Oh, you guys
Since day one, McIntosh & Son has been growing with our community. Today, we continue to grow our team, services and support for our customers. As a registered training organisation, we're proud to be investing in the future of our people. We know what's important. The right equipment is essential to getting the job done, and it needs to be backed up with industry-leading service and support so we can be there when it matters most. McIntosh & Son. Grow with us.
I'm getting there eventually.
Yeah, we're not sending anything just now. I just wanted to see if it's coming through on the camera.
Swearing, I'm swearing or something. Might have to mute it to the break.
So Norm's got us. Okay. Well, I'll give you a 20-second count on Norm and then we'll do the stuff in 19.
Yeah, thanks Norm and Big K Football. Once again back at Nutrien Championships, day 2, Saturday morning fixtures and Saturday 11.
a great display yesterday of football, defeating South West and unfortunately going down by 1 behind against a good Pure side. Face their immediate opponents coming up here in Ongerup, so it's going to be a terrific clash, I'm sure. Uppers have sort of got their chests puffed out and feeling pretty good about it because of their great effort that they put in yesterday. So they're going to give themselves a very good chance of qualifying for a grand final, because we just did see South West defeat Peel on the scoreboard there. South West were 5-6 and defeated Peel 1-2. So that's certainly got a cat among the pigeons, so to speak.
Definitely.
Well, with me in commentary this afternoon, I want to welcome back Cameron Sprague. Welcome back to Big K Football. Great to see you back on board, Cam.
Yes, good to see you too, Kev. Looking forward to this, the second day of the Country Week Championships here at Mineral Resources Park, or formerly known as Lathlane Park in the olden days with football. Upper Grade Southern about to take on Ongerup Football Association. Upper Grade Southern with a win and a loss, and a narrow loss yesterday by all reports. It was a dramatic finish to that game against Peel, but beautiful conditions here in Perth, bright sunshine, a little bit of a dew coming across the ground this afternoon. This ground is a very, very big ground, big open space, but it would be great to see some of these younger players move the ball in these open spaces and get some carry and make it a competitive game of football. Ongerup and Upper Grade Southern about to get underway very shortly.
Yeah, well done, Cam. And also in commentary this afternoon, Paul Barrett. Paul, welcome on board with Big K Football. Looking forward to your input this morning. And of course, you've been commentating Ongerup yesterday as well. And yeah, looking forward to being on board with Big K Footy this morning.
Thanks, boys. Yeah, nice to be working with you, and yeah, looking forward to a pretty good clash. Of course, we're neighbouring leagues down there, and Ongerup yesterday certainly could hold their head high. Had a couple of losses, but you know, we're up against the big boys. Got a good game against Peel yesterday. I thought we were quite competitive. I thought Peel used the corridor quite well yesterday and probably exposed us a bit, but I saw both your games yesterday for Uppers boys and played quite well. So like I said before off air, you're probably my favourites for the final. And yeah, a bit of an upset this morning. I thought Peel probably should have beaten South West, but they didn't. So yeah, it's sort of opened the competition right up for the final tomorrow, I thought. So yeah, no, looking forward to a good game.
Yeah, good stuff, Paul. Barrett on board with Big K Footy, and he'll keep us certainly up to speed with the Ongerup team as the game unfolds. Liberty Rural on board today, of course, sponsoring Big K. They're agents for the Shell product. You can contact the guys on 0488 678 018. That will get Gary, and they can deliver prompt, fast fuel to your place at the best price. Great Southern region. Also, Peter Rundle, MLA, of course, he's our season sponsor. Katanning Travel Centre on board for the Nutrien Ag Carnival. Andrew Pritchard doing a wonderful job. 98212340 to get in touch with Andrew for all your holiday needs or anything you're thinking about as far as travel goes. Also, Price's Fabrication and Steel. John Price, great to see him down here. Of course, he's been a terrific footballer over the years and a great footballer at carnival level as well. He's got that beautiful premises down there on Albany Highway in Williams. They build sheds all over the Great Southern region, and they sell Australian-made steel. 98309 414 to get hold of John, and certainly give him a call if you're thinking about building sheds. Well, guys, Uppers, Cam, you weren't here yesterday, but Uppers were quite magnificent. I see Bennell out there is number 3 as well, Cam, and he was quite spectacular yesterday. Put a great effort in, and it would be fair to say, Cam, that Upper Great Southern should go into this game as favourites.
Absolutely, they've got a young side, a lot of youth. I mentioned in the intro, and as you say, Bennell was a very good player. Hayden Sleuth, a Sandover medalist coming from South Fremantle, terrific waffle player. He was back playing for the Katanning Wanderers at club level. He's going to be a massive influence in the middle of the ground. Lewis Gillespie's another one. Cade Stewart, all some big names in the Upper Grade Southern Football League representing the team this afternoon. Coached by Gerard Medlin, because the season campaigner. He is the coach of the Upper Grade Southern football side throughout the championships, and Ongerup coached by Christian Walker. But at the moment, both sides are in tight huddles at respective ends. Upper Great Southern down towards the Eagles headquarters end of the ground, and Ongerup up towards the northern end here of Lathlane Park. As I said, beautiful weather, good crowd starting to build up here, not far away before we get the bounce of the ball.
Okay, and Paul Barrett, I've nominated Upper Grade Southern as favourites to win this game. What are you expecting this morning from the Ongerup League?
I'm expecting a pretty tight game, Kev. They're very competitive, Ongerup boys. We lack a bit up forward, I think, this year. We lost a couple of key forwards at the start of the year before our actual season kicked off, in Tim House and his brother Fraser, who's had a knee recon. So we're lacking a bit up forward, and I thought yesterday it probably showed a bit. So maybe Coach Chris Walker, who's pretty experienced at carnival level now, might ring a few changes and mix it up a bit, I think, today. I thought yesterday he did late, but he probably should have done it a bit earlier and just thrown a few people into the mix up forward and changed the team around a bit. But yeah, I watched you guys yesterday, 2 games, and I like watching you guys, so be good. And you know, it's good exposure for our boys to play against people like Slothy and Coach Stewart have sort of stepped up that next level, haven't they? And you know, it's great experience for your young blokes and our young blokes just to see how it all unfolds and how it works. So, no, looking forward to it.
Yeah, certainly. And Hayden Sloyth, a very late inclusion, of course, decided to come back to Katanning and play with the club that he started out with. So it's certainly been a positive result for Upper Grade Southern as well.
Massive, yeah.
So he's wearing jumper number 22 by the looks of it through the binocs here, Hayden Sloyth. So he won't be wearing jersey number 3. So we're just about ready for a start here between Upper Grade Southern and Ongerup.
Okay. Umpire holds the ball up in the air, and we have Brooks opposed to Caleb Keeley starting in the ruck today for the Upper Great Southern boys. Rucks go to it, pretty even knock it was too. It came to ground level. A free kick has been picked out immediately, and I think it's to Kelsall, is it?
Yes, Charlie Kelsall.
Charlie Kelsall for the Ongerup League.
From Boddington too, from your area, guys. Brings it out to the commentary side here looking for Brandon Wise. He's played in the back line yesterday, so there's already been a few changes that we've picked early. And there's going to be a ball up right in front of the commentary box on the members' wing here. Ongerup boys, I hope they didn't drink too much last night, so we'll see how we go. Comes down to Sloyth. He's well tackled by... we got a high one from Nelson Kent there, so Sloyth's first touch of the game, expecting him to have a few.
Sloyth goes up the line, an opportunity for Upper Grade Southern. Presenting and taking the mark is Gillespie. He's got the football, that's Jimmy Gillespie, right in front of our broadcast position. The kick was somewhat ill-directed, it falls short, ball jars free, an opportunity for Lawrence Collard. He goes in for Upper Grade Southern, a big pack starting to form at left half forward for Upper Grade Southern. They're going to the northern end of the ground, they may come away with this. Quick forward by Billy Clay, goes inside 50, juggling attempt, mark not taken, ball hits the deck, chance now for Sloyth. Puts an arm out, hand passes it off, the kick goes inside the forward 50, but there's no one home, and Ongerup take a defensive mark.
Good position from Cade Walter there, goes out to the eastern side of the oval here at Mineral Resources Park, still a bit of dew on the ground, could be still a bit slippery, into the hands of Mitch O'Neill, had a good day yesterday, little short chiseler into Mitch Thornton. OFA working through the centre. Well, there's a bit of a spoil there from young Flynn Spark. Had a good game yesterday too when I saw him. In they goes, going to be a lot of players around the footy. Out it comes to Riley Holden. The Uppers boys get it back through Walsh. Through Walsh. He had a good game yesterday too. Out onto the other side of the wing, and there's Sloyth's third touch.
So Sloyth with the ball, drills towards big Caleb Keeley in the centre of the ground, rucking today. Put a good effort in yesterday, took some big grabs, kick forward was very good, hand passes thrown out, it goes back to Sloyth, drills the pass into the corridor. Collard was there, caught behind, ground level. Ongerup putting plenty of pressure on the defence though. Over the ball they are, and the umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up at some 35 metres out from the Upper Great Southern goal here in the first half. Been a pretty promising start, just the first few minutes, and Hanson's in the ruck. He's opposed or brings it down to ground level. Collard goes in hard over the ball. Kelsall was there, takes possession, gets the hand pass out. It was good. Pressure on as the kick slewed out. Hand pass over the top, sets up Bennell. He turns, Banana kicks towards goal. Goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern. A magnificent kick as well by Bennell for the Uppers, and that is the first score. 1 goal on the Toolmart scoreboard. And Ongerup yet to score, and Paul just one little mistake, bit of pressure in defence, and others capitalised.
Very opportunistic, isn't he, young Ryan Bennell? He's didn't take much of a chance there for him to score a goal, but nice kick up in the shade there, the big trees, but still a bit dewy up there, so the boys handling the ball quite well for the conditions, I reckon.
It's waiting on the ball to come back towards the centre circles. So it'll be Keeley up against Walter for Ongerup, the two Jersey number 30s in the centre of Lathlane Park in bright sunshine. There's the toss-up. He brings it down to Sloyd, gives it across to a teammate there in Gillespie. Melvin goes out wide. Here's a chance now for Upper Grade Southern. Kick goes up towards the half-forward line, but it's all longer up back there. A defensive mark's been taken, and it's been taken there by Bridger.
Yep. Out he squirts it out to Mitch O'Neill on the other side of the wing. They could bring it over this side and make it easier for us. Bridger hasn't got much to go to. Little short chisel kick in there, looking for no one, but it's been cut off by uppers in Panizza. He played a good game yesterday too, I thought, boys.
He did. Panizza with the ball. He's between centre and right centre wing for the Upper Grade Southern. Just steadies, and he's going to take the man on the mark. And has the ball smothered, so not too good options there for Panizza. Uppers might come out of it okay though. It goes wide. It's picked up by Ryan Melvin under all sorts of pressure. Hand pass goes back doors and beset upon. There's plenty of pressure on the Uppers boys here. This Ongerup team have come here ready to play.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a ball up on the right half forward flank for Upper Grade Southern.
No, good game of footy. Good start, guys.
They toss it up once again. Ball jars free. A chance there for Ongerup. O'Neill gathers the football, then loses it. Upper Grade Southern arrive in numbers. Good tackling there. And that tackle applied from Kona Holmes of Ongerup. We've got a ball up just outside the 50 for Upper Grade Southern. They're 1 straight 6. Ongerup are yet to score. We've gone into the 10th minute of the first half.
Okay, ball outside the attacking 50-metre for Upper Grade Southern. Bairstow with the ball, and a free kick's being picked out, so we've got big elbows sticking out there, Cam. And Watson with the ball for the Upper Grade Southern. Watson bangs the long kick towards the goal. But big fire by Clay. Couldn't quite grab hold of it. In defence, quick kick comes out from Bridger. Out towards it, still inside the defensive 50-metre unit. Ground level was at Kelso taken high.
Yeah, I think he
and he's come up with a free kick in defence.
Had a good start. He's been down to the Colts Carnival, Charlie Kelso, so his legs will be a bit weary by the end of today, I'd reckon. Deep in the back pocket there for the RFA boys. They need to get up forward into the sunshine. Not a bad looking kick, looking up for Brooks, the big ruckman, and why wouldn't you be? He's been at Carnival since 05. Tries to get it out. A lot of players around the footy. I think the umpire will call no, out of spills. Back to the upper boys. Play good on the rebound here. Good tackle from the RFA, putting a bit of pressure on the upper boys. Out it comes again, and will go up the boundary line in front of Lachlan Sanders.
Okay, ball's gone out of bounds, far side of the oval. Cade Stewart was involved there as well. Looks like he's having a run on the ball, so the ball to be thrown in. It's just forward of left centre wing for Ongerup. Keeley in the ruck, works his way to the front and knocks it down to the front. Stacks on the mill, they're all over the ball, trying to emerge. Was Kelso has been very prominent early, got the hand pass out, trying to burst his way up was Thornton. It's gone towards half forward. Was it Bairstow? Not sure.
Yeah,
Big long kick goes in for Ongerup League. It's at ground level. Under pressure, they are deep in defence. It ends up with Fraser Whitwer. He got the kick out, but it's been chopped off by Ongerup.
Good mark for the Ongerup boys in Thornton. Up it comes, looking for Mitch Smith. Changed him around. Ethan Corbell's into the forward line too. Normally a backman. Good pressure for the RFA boys. A lot of pressure on the uppers boys. Great tackle from Lewis Davis. And the umpire said, "You're holding the ball, son." So Lewis Davis will have a shot. He's 35 metres out, guys. Not quite directly in front, kicking towards the Eagles headquarters grandstand end, and very good kick of the footy, Lewis. Shouldn't be too much problem here for distance-wise.
Yeah, they were under pressure, weren't they, Upper Grade Southern? And
good pressure from the LFA.
So
deliberate approach here. Lewis is normally a very good kick of the footy. Off the boot quite nicely, but I think he's pushed it a bit to the left, and it's only a minor score for the LFA.
Okay, Declan Georgie it was for the uppers as well, Cam, that was caught that time.
So O'Sullivan's going to bring it back in play. He goes short and finds an unmarked Walsh. He's marked it at left back pocket for Upper Grade Southern. He goes up line presenting, accepting the mark is Spark. He's still in his defensive 50. Upper Grade Southern looking for an avenue out of defence. He goes with a short pass further, finds Walsh. He's getting a fair bit of the football early for Upper Grade Southern. It's 1 straight 6, Ongerup 1 behind into the first half here at Lathlane. The ball goes long towards the broadcast wing. Players set themselves. Back of the pack, Walter. He was immediately tackled by Upper Grade Southern. Big pack is forming. We've got a ball up right in front of our broadcast position.
At least we can see the game now, guys. Right in front of us here. Up they go, Brooks in the ruck against the Uppers boys. Looks for Kelso, been prominent early. Throws it out the back to Young Dewar. Screws it around up towards the 50. Brandon Wise up there, going to fly. Big hanger, tries to take it, didn't come down with it. Good pressure for them now on the forward line again. Down to Mitch Smith. He's been thrown up the forward line too. Bit of pressure from Kelso. Out it comes. Well done, uppers. Feet out the back. They do that well.
Over the back, the hand pass went. It comes to ground level. Beautiful pick up in defence by Heel. Kick went away. It's a ground level. Sloyth was there trying to come through. With Stubbs strong. He's going to be taken. No, holding the ball, says the umpire.
I don't know about that one, boys.
A little bit high for mind, and Brooks, the ruckman.
Hyde actually got rid of it.
Yeah, no, I would have called it the other way too, so don't worry. Yep. So, Big Jaden is battled manfully yesterday in the ruck, all by himself just about, so he'll put it into the forward 50th for halfway. Good long kick up there looking for Davis, the only sort of spirit, 3-on-2. Out it goes to the back, spills through Holden's hands. Out it comes to Saunders again. He whacks on the left foot to no one in particular. Sloyce there manages to push the RFA boy out, and I think the umpire's called a push in the back.
Yep,
So
Kent, I think.
It'll go to Nelson Kent, been a very good player for the Newdigate club. He'll look inboard, good kick to the hot spot, up they go. No clear mark, good spoil from the uppers boys. Brandon Wise whacks it on the boot, up and down it goes. Play on is the call, Stacks on the middle, a lot of players around the footy. RFA's chance here to score major, but the umpire says I'll have it, thank you.
So Sullivan into the thick of things there for Upper Great Southern. So they're under a bit of pressure. The Upper Great Southern, it's lived inside. Niagara up's 50 for the last 3 or 4 minutes. Rucks go at it again. Ball palm down. Upper Great Southern with a chance with a weight of numbers here. Free kick. The whistle's gone. It's going to go Upper Great Southern for a player that was shoved. And it's going to be a free. I think it's Gillespie back there. So
might be Fairhead.
Fairhead, he's got it. He's crossed the defensive 50. Touches down with the foot. He wants to go out wide. He's got some teammates, and Walsh is presenting and has taken the mark at right full-back. So he'll go further field with a short chip kick, just slowly queuing up out there. Mark further afield, it's been taken by Marino. He's inside the defensive 50. Eventually it goes beyond that. Mark taken there by Schleith. Out of sight of the ground, kick goes up the line towards the wing position. Good fist from the side. Ramonga up there in Kelso. It's gone over and out for a throw-in.
Okay, Watson it was going for the mark. It's out of bounds. Far side of the oval, right centre wing for the Upper Great Southern, who are certainly being choked down here a little bit by Ongra, playing a very good brand of football. So ball to be thrown in, Rucks go to it, comes to the back of the pack. Was it Kelso in the van, almost a shove in the back. With the ball was Bennell. Umpire says, give it to me boys, we'll have a ball up. It's just worked its way forward of the centre, about 90 metres from the goal face of the Upper Great Southern. It comes to ground level. Lorino took it, got a quick kick onto it. Trying to bust his way through. The Ongra player holding the ball, says the umpire. Free kick goes the way of Stubbs for the Upper Great Southern.
Yeah, tried to do a bit too much there, young Charlie. Got one eye for his business. Up they go. Good body pressure from Rental. Down it goes. Cade Walters down there. Normally a good backman. Pushes the Upper Great Southern boy off the ball and it goes out of bounds, I think.
Yeah.
The young female boundary umpire will throw it back in, and we're at 25 metres around from the uppers goal. Up the opposite end of the, I don't know, is that northern end? Yeah, thanks boys. My bearing's a bit lost here.
Only part of the ground has got some shadow at the moment. The rest bathed in sunshine. Umpire throws it back in. Ongra can clear the football here. Kick goes back towards the centre of the ground. No one can take the mark. Mopping up there beautifully there by Kirk. He goes with a grub and kick towards half forward. This no one home may have been held without the football there in Bennell. Ball jars free. Ongra with good pressure here. It virtually works its way towards the left wing for Upper Great Southern. They can mop up the football maybe. The hand pass comes out. Well done. Terrific work. Laredo again goes hard. Sloyth likewise for Upper Great Southern. Umpire says give it to me. We've got a ball up. It is 1 straight 6 Upper Great Southern. Ongra up. A 1 behind. Yeah. On a dozen minutes into the first half.
Left half forward flank. Liberty Rural sponsoring Big K footy today as well. Rucks go to it. Fairhead got the best of it. Knocked it over the top. It's about 65-70 metres from the goal face. Luke Bairstow through heavy traffic. Did well. Drove the ball forward
good
and
mark.
in front. A great mark taken to Hawkins.
Well done, Connor. Nice.
Hawkins just shy of right centre wing, Paul.
Yep, no, good mark from Connor. He's one of the younger first-timers at Carnival this year, so he'll be good for the experience. Up he goes right in front of us, looking for Brandon Wise, a bit of experience. Puts one hand up. Kirk gets it out for uppers. Why they go to do this well, the good handballing. Spears it in the middle. Finds the uppers boys, they've got a bit of a run on here. They've got one on the overlap. Spears it down just in the centre forward position and all over the top it goes, and here's a chance for him.
Watson running onto it was Jimmy Gillespie. Under pressure though. Hand pass over the top, didn't find its mark. It's 20 metres from the goal face. If that, push in the back. And
that was their chance, wasn't it?
Golden opportunity.
Yeah.
Beggy.
Had one on the overlap. I'm going boys. Ugly old kick, but Mitch O'Neill manages to mop it up. Spears it off to his mate Nelson Kent. Up they come through the middle there. I think they might have learned yesterday. Got to play the corridor footy at Carnival. Wheels around looking for... Corey Nielsen had a bad bounce, throws into the big rough and manages to get it on his feet quite well. Down to Sloth, look who's here. In they come again, three-card Stewart, very experienced campaigners there. Great kick and right to the teeth of goal, but it's been marked in the left corner defence by James Dewar.
Dewar deep in defence for Ongra. Goes with a kick here, was dangerous. Put themselves under pressure, ground level. Working hard up as the kick goes wide. It's rolled out of bounds. Gee, you've just... got to be on the mark with the kicks, that's for sure. So it's outside of 50 for the uppers and the throw in on the far side of the oval, Cam.
Yep, so the ball to be tossed in on the outer side of the ground. It's the wayward throw in. Upper Great Southern may come away with this here. The ball's at ground level. Onga up. Bairstow tackled immediately. The umpire says he had no prior opportunity, and we've got a ball up outside the 50. So very low scoring, as a lot of the games have been in the Carnival so far. Umpire restarts it once again. Upper Great Southern through numbers. That's Lorino. Around the body, the kick goes inside 50. Goal scoring opportunity. Players set themselves. No one can take the mark. Upper Great Southern, here they go. Inside the 50. Well done there by Bennell. He's tackled. Ball jars. High tackle. There's going to be a free kick to Upper Great Southern. Dead in front. That's Hayden Sleuth, the former Sandover medalist and South Fremantle Waffle player, now representing Katanning Wanderers, his hometown at Upper Great Southern level, will have a set shot on goal. Marginally right of centre, will kick from about 45 metres out.
Shouldn't have too much problem from here, guys, with the distance and just a matter of accuracy. So we've been going 15 minutes.
So Hayden Sleuth, he should be able to nail this one. He's had plenty of opportunities throughout his Waffle career playing at this ground. Drop punts from 45, leans back on the kick. That's a magnificent kick. He has put it through for full points. Upper Great Southern go to 2 goals, 12. Onga Upper 1 behind. That's Sleuth's first goal. We've now travelled 15 minutes into the first half.
Well, it's fair to say Upper Great Southern working pretty hard here to get goals on the board as well, Paul. Onga Upper have been very hard at the ball, very good. A lot of pressure.
Very impressed with their start. We only got 1 point on the board, Kev, but you're dead right. I thought uppers might jump us a bit this morning, but no, great pressure for the IFA, and they've made a few changes today and certainly look pretty fresh. So no, quite impressed. They just need to get a major on the board and get a bit of confidence, and away they'll go, I reckon. So we'll start again. There's a whistle on play here early.
Not sure what's happening.
Don't quite know what's going on here.
I think there's one shy for Onga up in the centre by the looks of it. So thinking there's Wisewood, is it? So come in.
No, Nelson Kent, is it? Come in?
Kent,
yeah,
12,
Kent's come in yet. So
okay. Well, let's go to it. Probably Bairstow almost raked it out of the air. Lorino worked hard. It's at ground level. Uppers get a bit of a run on it. Melwin puts it out to Hubbard. Hubbard drills the pass in. Fisted away. Great work in defence by Onga. Came to ground level. Hour under a bit of pressure. Taken by Collard. Collard from the tight pocket. Got the kick in forward. Couldn't find its target. It's still at ground level. Oh, sliding over in the square. Uppers a little toe poke off the ground. Marwick's involved, but no.
It's a bit of
I tell you what, it's only a centimetre out from the goal face. And we've got a whistle on play and the ball to go up.
Good defence from...
Oh, it was desperate defence.
Good play from both sides.
Rucks went forward. It goes straight to Hubbard. Hubbard on his boot in front of goal. Snaps. Oh, they got the distance. God, it travelled only 3 metres. It went 40 metres high, but that's 3 for behind. Oh. Tilmar scoreboard. 2 goals, 1 to the Upper Great Southern, 1 behind to Onga up.
The rental will bring it back in for the IFA. There's a bit of drama there. Anyway, Big Dino's had a great day yesterday, and I'm expecting him to be nearly best for the IFA for the Carnival. Puts it into Winters, nice little mark. Just right on the 50, defensive 50 for the IFA. They need to get it out of here and get it up the IFA's end. Big long high kick looking up there for Brandon Weiss. Big fly to IFA boys, spilled it themselves. Bairstow in there working hard as usual. Tries to get out, he's been pinged for holding the ball. The umpire's red hot on holding the ball this morning. Must have had a bit of a advice.
Fairhead has it.
So Fairhead's got it alongside the centre circles. Upper Great Southern about to go forward. The kick goes long up towards the half forward line. It's come off a couple of sets of hands. Hand pass now being received there by Hubbard. He's been dangerous inside the forward 50. All longer up back there. A defensive mark's been taken
by Bridger. Bridger brings it out to Adam Wiseman in the back pocket here. He just needs to make the most of this. The OFA boys get it out of the defensive area. Down to Thornton. He wheels around, goes around two players. Good long handball up to looking for Wiseman to help him out. He's under the pump from Spark. He managed to turn it over now through Kilpatrick. He'll spear it in and good kick into the forward 50 from who's got the ball there, Kev?
Might be Billy Clay.
It came from Sloyth. It was a beautiful pass inside the forward 50. And the mark by Billy Clay will line up. Of course, represents the Wickerman Football Club at club level. Will line up and have a set shot on goal.
Sloyth having a great game.
Yeah, Billy Clay's normally a pretty good kick on goal too. Very talented player.
Yep.
And a goal scoring opportunity for the Upper Great Southern.
So Clay has an opportunity now to post Upper Great Southern's third. Crosses 50. Drop punt from 45. Awkward kicking style. Has it got the accuracy? No. But it drifts to the left-hand side. Upper Great Southern go to 2-2. Ongar up a one behind. They've now gone nearly 19 minutes into the first half.
I'm liking Sloyth, boys. That next level of footy just certainly comes to the top, doesn't it? You know, it just these clean handball and. Anyway, they managed to clear it out through Bairstow up in the middle, bounces off Brandon Wise's chest. Unluckily, the Uppers boys spear it out to the outer wing and it's gone over out of bounds. But I'll just go back to Sloyth, guys. The next level of footy certainly shines in this type of competition.
Yeah, it
certainly
does.
Yeah.
And you don't win Sandover medals without being pretty prominent.
No, but what he does well, doesn't he?
Certainly. Ball thrown in. It's far side of the oval, right centre wing for the Uppers. As behind was Anton Hansen back on the field. Hubbard tried to crash his way through the pack. Ground level flicks out the pack. Was taken by O'Sullivan. He was dispossessed. Sloyth in over the ball. Gets the hand pass out. Great work in the middle of the pack. The kick goes up his way. All right onto the 50-metre arc. Collard, quick hand pass. Went out to Clay. Clay, it's a magnificent kick forward. Couldn't quite mark the ball at ground level. Was Lewis Gillespie. Hand pass laid off to Flynn Spark. Hand pass out. Kick went forward. Siren sounded to finish the first half here in the clash between the Upper Grade Southern and Ongerup. And on the Toolmart scoreboard, it's 2-2 to the Upper Grade Southern, one behind to Ongerup, but I'm not sure that the scoreboard fully covers how that first half was, Paul.
No, very good, Kev. Yeah, good comment. Yeah, a lot of pressure from both sides really going forward, and Ongerup under the pump in the back line, of course, but yeah, they managed to hold out Uppers boys. I thought we were under the pump as usual up forward, so we needed to get the ball forward if they can. We just can't manage to score goals, whereas you guys sort of clear it at the back, better handballs, and managed to get it forward a bit quicker. But no, great start, great game of footy, guys. Really enjoying it.
Just the goal kickers quickly for Upper Grade Southern here at that half time. Ryan Burnell, who's been very, very prominent, he has one. And Hayes was probably the best man on the ground, or up there with also one straight goal. So it's half time here at Lathlane Park in bright sunshine here on a Saturday morning. Upper Great Southern 2-2-14. Ongerup Football Association just the one behind. Both sides, as you say, Paul, had it. Ongerup dominated the forward 50 for probably 7 or 8 minutes. They're a tall side. There are a lot of big men in Ongerup versus Upper Great Southern, more of a short, more pacier side. You can see the size differences between the two sides.
Yeah, definitely can.
Yep. No, well, you boys said it, Darren Sloyth's the standout man on the ground, isn't he? And that bit of experience is certainly coming home to help the Uppers out today, isn't it, in the first half? But I'll just run through a couple of players I thought from the OFA that were quite okay this morning. I thought Captain Luke Bairstow leads from the front every game, does a lot of the hard stuff. I thought Dean Rintle was quite good down back again. Brandon Weiss gave us a bit up forward. I see Coach Walker's probably swung him up forward today, and just to change it around a bit from yesterday and try and get a bit more grunt up into the forward line, but they're sort of robbing Peter to pay Paul a bit, take him out of the back line, but that's just how it rolls at Carnival. And I did think Jaden Brooks was quite good in the ruck again, against probably a bit taller your ruckman in Fairhead was quite steady too, I thought, guys. So
he played really well yesterday too, Braden Fairhead, and interesting that Keeley was put into the ruck. He's a talented big man as well, but Uppers finding it a little bit tough going out there. If I look down the list and started looking at best players, I can see I mean, Kate Stewart's a champion footballer, but very hard to notice out there in the first half. He was covered and under a lot of pressure any time he went near the ball. The defensive unit was certainly put under all sorts of pressure by Ongerup, and Ongerup were pretty unlucky not to have scored a couple more goals, to be perfectly honest. So Uppers just... they started out in the blaze of glory yesterday in their first game against the Southwest. Just at the moment, they're just finding the pressure from Ongerup, not letting them run freely. In saying that, they've got 2 goals on the board, 2 goals too, and Ongerup just sold with the 1 point. But it could have been a little bit closer.
Having a 2-goal lead in this format, it's like having a 7 or 8 goal.
No, I agree, Cam. Yeah, and you've got to start well, don't you? At Carnival, 2 goals is probably worth 4.
It is.
In this format, with 2 20-minute halves, it goes pretty quick. So, Uppers definitely in the driver's seat here, but definitely not out of it. It only takes a couple of quick scrubber kicks forward and slipping around in the duel bit, and all of a sudden there's a couple of goals. So, look, it's the game's in the balance, and it's great. So,
we're certainly looking forward to the next half as well. In commentary, Paul Barrett and Cameron Sprague with Big K Footy, Liberty Rural sponsoring Big K Footy agents for all the Shell products. Give them a call on 0488 678 Peter Rundle, of course, MLA, our season sponsor. Katanning Travel Centre and Andrew Pritchard doing a wonderful job. And Price's Fabrication and Steel on that beautiful premises in downtown Williams on the Albany Highway, selling Australian-made steel and building sheds all across the Great Southern Region. 98309 414 to get in touch with those guys. Well, Uppers have broken, and I was going to have a quick break, but
no, you haven't got time.
Maybe it looks like we'd better just keep at it. So
for a cup of tea.
No,
bad luck have you in.
I felt like running a drink of water by the time I climbed those steps again, and then nearly tripped over one of them. I think you're right.
I think you better just stay right there.
Okay, well,
I'll just give a quick shout out to the Ongerup Hotel too, guys. Thanks, they're our main sponsors for the
nice cold beer and friendly staff, and wonderful service.
Yep, just changed hands too. So get into the Ongerup
and beautiful
Hotel.
counter meals.
Yes, no, very good.
I've been a little while since I've been there, but I look forward to always dropping in. There was an old fellow out towards not far from where he lived, and he always said he always considered it a sin to drive past a hotel and not call in. and the Ongerup could be like that.
Downtown Ongerup City. Yep. Very good. So thanks to the sponsors there. So just about to get underway in the second half here at Mineral Resources Park. Nice footy oval.
Okay, well, I wonder if there's any particular end that's been scoring goals. I didn't take a lot of notice actually in the previous game, but anyway, we'll wait and see. It's a beautiful day for football. Some shadows over the oval at that northern end, and beautiful basking sunshine as we look towards the southern end. We can see some football going on the other side of the oval there, where the West Coast Eagles.
Impressive facility to our right, isn't it?
Oh, it really is.
Magnificent, isn't it? Yeah.
Certainly is. So we're not far away from Bouncedown. Keely's still in the ruck for Upper Great Southern. Sloth is in there as well. Holmes at ground level for Ongerup, and Brooks.
Brooks will
the evergreen Brooks for Ongerup.
A bit short on ruckman this year, boys. We haven't got a real dominant ruckman in the LFA, but Brooks is probably the main man. Up he goes against Keely. 2 big bodies. Down it comes. Sloth's another touch, and he passes it out to the Uppers boys. Good clearance. Managed to bust a few tackles. Down to centre forward. Puts the LFA right under the pump here. Is that Loreno? Straight into the full forward. There's been a whistle on play.
Yeah,
I think it's Marwick.
The Uppers boys are going to have a shot at goal here, 20 metres out, directly in front here.
It's going to be Cohen Marwick.
The first minute.
To have a set shot on goal. So they came from Loreno in quite quickly and has an opportunity.
And in the centre of the ground, Stubbs actually did some heavy blocking work.
Yeah, that was good.
Well, in comes Marwick, and it's straight through the middles for the Uppers boys, off to a great start. Here in the first half, they were all along on the Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals, 2, leading Ongerup 1 behind. Fabulous work by Stubbs in the centre of the ground there, Cam.
Good start.
Yep. No, good centre clearance. They got the ball down to Loreno, and the quick goal came into Cohen Marwick, who had a set shot, the easiest of goal, who has nailed it down towards the southern end of the ground. So Upper Great Southern start the second half in impressive fashion. 3 goals, 2 to Ongerup. Ongerup, who are just stuck on one behind. So we're just waiting on the ball to work its way back towards the centre circles. The sun is out, the dew is starting to lift. Finally.
It is starting to lift.
Very, very cold morning up here in the city, but even colder throughout regional Western Australia. Umpire tosses it up and away we go in the centre of the ground. Sloth, he's immediately tackled. He's got to go a high tackle, deeming the umpire was over the shoulder. And Hayden Sloth on the back edge of the centre circles will set up a great Southern down towards the attacking 50. He wants to go out wide. The kick will make it out there.
To Walsh.
Walsh, he goes with a hand pass further afield. Well done, O'Sullivan. He goes inside the forward 50. Here's a chance for them inside the forward 50. There's a pack forming. No one can take the mark.
He's
Ongerup plays. There's going to be a free kick. There's on. Marwick's going to take it. He was held without the football, says the umpire.
And he exaggerated it.
He did, yeah, but he got away with one there, I reckon, Colin.
So Colin Marwick going for goal number 2 in a matter of 90 seconds. Deep at left full forward. Should be able to nail this. It'll be a matter of accuracy. There goes the kick. He leans back on it. It's close.
Goal.
It's clapped through for a goal.
Nice kick.
Marwick has got goal number 2. And Upper Great Southern sail away. They go to 5 goals to Ongerup, a 1 behind. 2.5 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, great start from the uppers. The RFA boys need to tighten up here. The two very positive centre clearances of the Great Southern. The RFA boys have been a bit flat-footed out of the middle. And I see Hayden Sloth been involved in a couple of them as well, so he started the second half like he did the first half. Yeah.
The difference, isn't it?
The difference, yeah.
Well, Bairstow came in hard on him on
and
that.
He got one high.
Yeah, and just got him a little bit high, but they're certainly putting the pressure on him as well.
He is the difference in the two teams today. Up they go. Big Brooks will go up against Keely again. Well matched, quite a ruck dog down to Bairstow. He needs to get a handle on it. Down through Sloth again. Good handball out to that Lorino again. Yep. Up they go. Where's Marwick? It's 3 in a row here. No, down it comes down. The uppers boys. Got one high thought. The uppers boys got away with that one. The LFA. Down it comes to young Bonnell. He's a bit opportunistic. Got caught and got held without it. I thought.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think he did. Yeah, no, fair decision, umpire. So uppers will have the third shot at goal in 3.5 minutes here, and could really put the game to bed here.
Well, they've certainly woken up from the first half.
They've had a great start. They must have got a bit of a rocket at half time, I reckon.
He's been one of the better players, but he's been outstanding.
Very good yesterday, I thought.
Sensational.
Did a lot of the ball. He's kicked one. He'll kick on a 45-degree angle here.
And he's got good pace, hasn't he?
Very good pace. And he's got plenty of goal face to shoot at. So Bonnell going for number 2. Started approach, moves in, close to the man on the mark. The drop punt is high. Is it accurate? No, it's not. It is.
It is.
It's put through. Just snuck through for a goal. Bonnell has 2, and it's one-way traffic at the southern end of the ground. Upper Great Southern go to 5 goals to Ongerup, a 1 behind, 4th minute mark of the second half.
Yeah, great stuff from uppers. It's coming straight from the centre as well, Paul. They're just jumping on it, and Bairstow almost had the run of it, but this time it was Sloth that came in hard on Bairstow, just enough to get the hand in the play, to knock it out.
We keep saying that name.
And then once again Lorino, a good driving force out of the centre of the ground.
No, great start in the second half from the uppers. The RFA boys a bit flat-footed in the middle. I don't know whether last night's catching up with them or not, but they need to get it forward. Up they go again. Keely Brooks been at it all day. Down it comes to Holmes. He's a whistle on play, and he's been caught for holding the ball from. Is that Lorino again?
Yes.
He's been very prominent. Spears it out, looking for who. Hayden Sloth. Great mark under pressure from Riley Bridger. He creams Riley in the top. He'll send it forward for the uppers boys into no one in particular. Down it comes. Good pressure from the RFA. That's better. Around he goes from Conti. Up there looking for Bridger. That's better. The RFA need to get the ball back in their hands. They haven't had much of it in this start of the second half. Spears back into the middle looking for Connor Holmes. He's had a few touches early as well. Up they go to the centre wing looking for Rental. Right over there on the boundary line, hugging the boundary. Need to make the most of it here, the RFA.
Certainly is.
Down it goes to, is that Nelson Kent, I think. Brings it back into the corridor. That's better. So Connor Holmes is going to come right across the broadcast side. Risky old kick. No risk, no reward, they say. Mitchell O'Neill's there to help out Corbett. He's under the pump. He's going to be caught holding the ball here. Good pressure from Flynn Spark. Nice little tackle there. Was right on top of him.
Spark with the ball. Heel kick forward was good. Found Ryan Bonnell. Wheels around. Drills the pass forward. It was beautiful. Billy Clay was on the end of it. He's 48 metres out from goal. Sloth, in the fan, hit very heavily as well.
Not on contact.
And a little bit slow to get up, but
he'll be right.
He looks like he's got an opportunity to kick a goal, so it's miraculous recovering powers there from Hayden Sloth.
No, like we said, we've said it before, the cream rods are top. He's a BOG by a country mile, isn't he?
He's all class and an opportunity to kick goal number 6 for the Upper Great Southern.
He plays the corridor well.
And he's just got good options as well. I'll tell you what, it's going to fall short.
Ugly old kid.
It came to ground level. It's still in the goal square down there deep in the forward line. Hand pass came out. It ended up with a player there in Bridger. Bridger just steadies. The kick forward was very good. Mark's being taken by O'Neill. O'Neill inside his defensive 50 metre. The kick. He's kicked it straight to Ryan Bennell. Drills the pass in. Magnificent. Was almost to Marwick. Good hip and shoulder on him though. It comes to Sloth. Quick hands to Gage Stewart. He looks at the goal. Just a glimpse of him he had. It's gone to the left. It's one behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 5 goals, 3 to the Upper Great Southern, 1 behind. Taronga up.
Good bit of pressure now. They've woken up this second half now. The boys are under the pump down the back line. Rental will bring it in. A little short kick. Looking for, is that Cade Walter, I think, or is that Dewar, sorry, yep. Back to Rental. They bring it out, follow the boundary line along the outer side here at Mineral Resources Park.
Conti?
Yeah, I think that might be Jacob Conti there, Cam.
Yep.
I think hasn't got many options. He's going to have to follow the boundary line along up to the centre wing position. Need a contest there. I think that's
a free kick.
Free kick in the back to the Uppers boys. Is that Keely?
Whitworth goes up the line, grab a kick towards Sloth again. That man's got it. He was tackled illegally, says the umpire, and will get the free kick. Hayden Sloth at left half forward kicks to an unmarked play there, and Hubbard has marked the footy outside the 50. So they're just queuing up Upper Great Southern.
They are.
Pure domination in the second half.
Hasn't been up to the phase 50 yet. We've been going nearly 8 minutes in the second half.
So Josh Hubbard at 52 metres out, sends it up towards the 50. No one can take the mark. Ball jar's free, but Upper Great Southern have options. Here's a chance. Bennell, 3 traffic, snaps towards full forward. He has pushed that badly across the face and through for a behind. So Upper Great Southern go to 5-4. Holger up are stuck on 1 behind. 8-minute mark of the second half.
Great bit of play, Uppers. They're just on fire. They've certainly got a rocket up them at half-time by the looks of it.
Yeah, no, they've started very well in the second half, Kev.
Okay, well, the ball to come out of defence for Onga up. Weighing up the options. I see Caldwell's available, but he's going to go to the far side of the ground with a kick. It's a good long kick. Went out furling for Ringtool. Had the ball fisted away from him. Came to ground. He goes back in on the ball. Brilliant bit of play. Hand pass went out. The old 1-2 back to Ringtool. The kick not so good. Under pressure, it's gone out of bounds on the far side of the oval, just shy of left half forward for the Upper Great Southern.
So we've got a ball up on the outer side of the ground. Upper Great Southern will win this match. Purely set up in the second half.
Oh, magnificent first 4 or 5 minutes.
Exactly. They just piled on back-to-back goals.
Keely taps it down into no one in particular. Stacks on the mill, spills out the back to the OFA. Conor Hawkins going to get the run of it. Look down. Well played by Uppers boys. Straight through. Attack the footy. Down through the corridor. The corridor's the winner again today. Good mark. Yeah, he's playing. Yeah. Nice set of hands there from the Uppers boys. He's going to kick it deep in forward. Spears a little pass in, but it's been cut off by Bridges for the OFA. An opportunity there that probably could have been a bit better from the Uppers boys, but they're well in control and got the steering wheel in this game. He spears it out to Aaron Winters in the deep back pocket there, right where the 50 metres the boundary line here, right up in Mineral Resources Park in front of Eagles headquarters. Big long high kick up there looking for the big boys. A lot of players around the footy again. Down it comes. No one in particular is going to be a winner. Where's Sloth? He'll get it out here in a minute.
So Melbourne, he goes to ground. He's sat up on him. Should have copped a free kick, but didn't get one. Ball jar's free. It's in dispute on the outer side of the ground. The umpire's hovering, and we've got a ball up on the outer side. It's 5-4 to 1 behind.
We've been going halfway through the second half here, Cam, and the last 10 minutes goes pretty quick in this format.
It does. So chance for Upper Great Southern through this stoppage. A chain of hand passes are now being chopped off. The umpire lets this go for an eternity. Onga up play was sat upon. That was Smith. He goes to ground. Now it's been called holding the ball. Free kick.
They're pretty hot on that holding the ball to say,
Jordan Hill, you don't have much opportunity at all to get rid of it. So Hill's got it. Left wing. About to put Upper Great Southern into a more goal-scoring opportunity. He'll go now, drop punt kicks towards the left half forward position. Pack sets, no one can take it. Back of the pack, well done there by Dewar of Ongerup. Sends it up towards the line, they're on the way on the outer side.
Good spoil from the RFA boys. They managed to get it back up over halfway at least this half, but it's been cut off by Walsh. He's been quite good back there too. No one's in particular, not much talk there from the RFA boys. Cornwall's done to the pump and he's been called for a throw. Good tackle from Benell. It's been called play on. That was Coach Stewart. I think down there looking for, is that Loreno again?
Yeah, it was. Or Marwick, I think.
Marwick, I got, yep. Oh, play boys under the pump. Marwick gets it back out to
Collard.
Floyd. And guess who? Darren Sloyd. He will not miss this one.
Post.
Hayden Sloyd has hit the post. His boot's worn out, guys. He's going to have to get a new one for the next game. I'm sorry. Anyway, the RFA boys managed to play him pretty quick down to Mitchell O'Neill. He looks up there for Cornwall. This looks more promising for the RFA. Need to make the most of this next kick. This is the problem. Up they go. Mitch Smith, good pick up in the dew from Mitch Smith. Whacks it on his left foot up there looking for Lewis Davis. He hasn't had much of it today and much opportunity. And that's Brandon Wise, I think. Manages a little grubber worm burner. It's working its way towards the goal, but Riley Holden's out the last line of defence for the upper boys and puts it back out here to
Walsh, just outside his defensive 50-metre arc, goes with a kick forward to Fairhead, the big ruckman. He went down low, he dug it up. Quick little hand pass to Hubbard. He's confronted right on the boundary line. He pumps the long kick. Coming up was Marwick. It's going to land in front of him. Tried to take possession of it. No, picked up by Rintoul. Went back doors with a hand pass to Winters. He laid it off again. Kick went forward. Mark's been taken by O'Neill on left half-back flank for the Ongerup side. Goes inboard, finds Bairstow. Bairstow lays the hand pass off to Rintoul. It's a horrible kick going forward though at ground level. Hand pass came out. A chain of hand passes sets up Heel. Heel drives the ball. Collard in front. Good lead. Mark just inside 50. He looks. He sees Clay on the run. Puts it in front of him deep in the left full forward pocket. They've run out of territory. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in deep left full forward pocket for the Upper Great Southern Cam.
Yes, they're getting a lot of the football now as we close in to the completion of this match. 5-5 to 1 behind. All set up in the first 5 or 6 minutes. That second half, as we've mentioned, with Upper Great Southern, with a barrage of goals at the southern end.
Three quick ones was the difference, wasn't it?
Umpire whistle's gone. The throw-in took place there. What's happened here? There's an infringement. Now the umpire's going to have another crack. Just inside the forward 50 for Upper Great Southern.
Umpires are always right, Cam. Here it goes again.
You can't argue. No, definitely not. Okay, ball tossed in. Ongerup with a lot of pressure. Player's been brought to ground. Umpire says there's a ball up inside 50, 25 around for Upper Great Southern's goal.
The Ongerup boys need to get it out of here, deep in the defensive area. Up they go again. Jeremy Walker's in the ruck. Must be giving Big Jaden Brooks a spell. Down it goes to Bridger. He's in there. Young Benell jumps over the top, and there's going to be a ball up here, I think, right in front of the Eagles headquarters tinted windows here. And in the sunshine, I think the dew's probably nearly dried off the oval down there, guys. So it's a bit better handling conditions. Guess who? Hayden Sloyth has got the ball, and I think he's been awarded a free kick.
He's wind into the ground.
Carried him forward.
Yeah.
So he was just missing a saddle, wasn't he?
Correct. He'll have to get a new pair of boots.
Hayden Sloyth, he's had a fantastic game. He's been prominent yesterday, but today he's been the star of the show so far. And he's going to have a snap from that pocket. Tell you what, it'll be a magnificent kick, and he gets it. All goal, and I'm pretty sure it is. Gee, Hayden Sloyth, you are class. With a capital C.
That is really...
Two-mark scoreboard, 6 goals, 5 to the Uppers, 1 behind to Ongerup in a very dominant last half display by Upper Great Southern. Cam, you wouldn't believe it, would you?
No, and a massive percentage boost in terms of Upper Great Southern's quest for a grand final tomorrow. Of course, there's other games to play out. There's a fair bit of water to flow under the bridge, but this big victory here, Paul, certainly sets up Upper Great Southern for Sunday.
The siren can't come quick enough now, but no, definitely no. You boys were my tip yesterday. I thought you were probably a class side yesterday. I thought, and I think you're showing it today as well. And like we've said, Hayden Sloyth and then what's his name, Cade Stewart as well. Just a bit of class. So
ball back up in the middle. One down by Upper Great Southern. Ongerup quick on the football here. Ball jar's free. The hand pass has been intercepted. Oh, here's a chance here for Clay again. Dangerous times. Upper Great Southern going long towards full forward. He's missed to the right-hand side. As I said, they're just raffling it across the centre line.
Just absolutely raffling it.
6 versus behind. We've gone 15 minutes into the second half here at Lathlane Park.
Good way of putting it, Cam. It's a raffle. OFA will bring it out of defence now, right in front of the commentary position up there, looking for Lewis Davis. Trying to go one-handed in front of Kirk, I think it was. He spears it around to the number one in there, looking in there for
Collard.
Collard or Bennell? Collard. Collard's got it deep in the forward pocket here. Tight angle. Wouldn't be able to see much daylight there, but I think he fancies himself from here, boys.
And he's having a bit of a look in that corridor as well.
Yeah, but I think he's going to have a shot here.
There's just nothing like kicking a goal though sometimes, is there?
Right in front of the Eagles, boys.
Confidence booster.
He's going to deliberate approach here. He's going to kick from outside the boundary. Drop punt. He's done pretty well, but no, it's a bit shallow. And it's 3 for 1 behind. So it takes up as to 6 goals. 8, is it?
6-7, I've got.
7 to 1 point, and we've been going 16 and a half minutes here. There comes Rental again, looking for Mitch Smith. It's a nice kick from Big Dino out to Mitch Smith in the half-back flank, and this is where this next kick the RFA need to improve a bit more. He looks in the middle, though, goes over the head of goes over the head of Charlie Kelsall. Upper boys are back in there through, I think that was Flynn Spark. Out it comes again, was that Loreno? He's, and that Simon Panizza.
Yeah, it is.
Down it goes again, and there's been a free kick. Is that the back? What was that one?
I'd say it's down the field a little bit. Lewis Gillespie's going to come up with a free kick. Well, Lewis Gillespie loves kicking goals as well, I can tell you. He's going to kick right at 50. It's a horrible little kick, though. Caught behind was Anton Hansen, and a good mark in front to Rintoul by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's been pretty solid today. Yeah, had a good carnival, Kent.
He certainly has. Goes out to the back pocket where Kent marks the ball. Little kick forward was good. Ongerup just keeping possession of the ball. Once again, going forward. Mark's being taken there by Hawking. Hawking just shy of right half-back flank for Ongerup. Just steadies the ship. Has a bit of a look forward, sees Davis, goes with that long kick, getting back was Declan Georgie.
Good mark.
And Georgie marks on his chest, drills it towards the centre of the ground. Quick hand pass came out, it was good. It ends up with Josh Kirk. Was it? No. The kick goes long into the forward line, out in front of Collard, taps it. Had the ball taken from off him by Winters, though. Over the top to Marwick, swings the hand pass wide and long to Spark. It might have been, went into the corridor, but Brooks, was it?
Rintoul, yeah.
Took the mark. Beautiful kick.
Spears on his left foot out to Mitch O'Neill. Both those boys had a good game. He's under the pump, got 2 to beat. Big Caleb Keely's in there. Wheels around on his left foot is that young Davis. Spills over the boundary line right in front of us here, in front of Charlie Kelsall, which has been a handy inclusion at OFA. He's had 2 days of Colts Carnival down at Mandurah. Come up today to play for the league side, so well done, young Charlie.
So we're closing in on full time in this second match. Day 2 of the championships here at Lathlane Park, and it's Upper Great Southern will take the chocolates. They've been clinical in the second half in particular. The umpire tosses it once more. A longer up player was met solid. That was Kelsall. He's brought to ground. Solid tackling by Upper Great Southern. Panizza on that occasion. We've got a ball up, and the umpire's going to restart it once again. Broadcast wing. Ruckmans go at it again. It's been won down by Keeley. Tried to swat it into the path there of Stubbs. Back they go through Loreno's been outstanding. Hand pass there straight towards a teammate and O'Sullivan. Kick goes up the line. Back it goes. Loreno again around the short chip kick. Further afield. That was only just 15 and Panizza's taken the mark. Of course represents the Williams Football Club. Classy player. Drop punt inside 50. There's no one home at the moment, but they might have numbers. Collard with a hand pass. Gillespie goes short. That wasn't 15. Start kick. Comes to Kirk and he's missed. Well, they had a lot of possession there before they got on goal.
Yeah.
And had a bit of time.
Gone through for a behind. 6-8 playing one behind. It's Upper Great Southern at the 19th minute mark.
Rintoul brings it back out for the OFA. Not long to go now in the dying moments. Goes over the head of both opposition players there, and it'll go out of bounds. 70 metres round from the Uppers goal. The OFA needed just to play the game out here the last sort of 30-40 seconds here at Mineral Resources Park. They've been a bit disappointing, the OFA, in the second half. Uppers kicked 3 goals in 4 minutes, boys, roughly, and that was sort of all she wrote, wasn't it? So down it comes again. Connor Hawkins in there for the OFA. Luke Bairstow in there, had a bit quiet second half as the siren goes. And I'll just read out the final score, guys, and you guys can take over and give your best players. It's Upper Grade Southern 6-8. The OFA 1 point at full time here at Mineral Resources
and I'll
Park.
Just do the goal kickers to full time. Great performance by Upper Great Southern.
Yep.
A great percentage booster, and the goal kickers to full time. 6-8 have defeated Ongerup, 1 behind. 2 goals apiece to Ryan Burnell, Cohen Marwick, and Hayden Sloyth, who's been outstanding in that match this morning. And Ongerup, no goal kickers for this morning's performance. So Upper Grade Southern have won the game 6-8 to 1 behind, and just 3 players with 2 goals apiece have done the damage for Upper Grade Southern. Terrific performance, Big K, as the game has concluded, and Avon and Peel about to come out onto the ground.
No, absolutely. Look, I was a touch worried early, to be honest, because the pressure Ongerup put on in the first half was excellent, I thought, and Upper Grade Southern really struggled to get their game together as to what we'd seen yesterday. And Paul, I thought Ongerup could really, hold their heads very high with the first half. I think they got shell-shocked a little bit at the beginning of the second half, though. Uppers came out, hit their straps, and we saw that team that we saw yesterday playing magnificent football. But certainly Ongerup can certainly hold their head very high.
I think so, Kev. Yeah, no, you're right. They just got blown out of the water. There was 3 goals in 4 minutes, and that was all she wrote, really. And they had full control, didn't they, the Uppers, in the second half, really.
Yeah.
They were really a bit disappointing after half-time, I thought. But, no, full credit to Uppers. Great side and got a good squad this year. A few of the class boys, like we have mentioned, I thought Coach Stewart and Loreno and of course Sloyth were probably 3 dominant players, and young Bennell gives you a bit of poke and a bit of go down the forward line, doesn't he? It's you've got a good side, so best of luck for the rest of the carnival.
Just to rehash the better players for Upper Grade Southern, Hayden Sloyth was best on ground, outstanding with 2 goals. Ryan Bennell got a fair bit of the football, also kicked a couple of goals. James Loreno had a lot of the football.
Very good.
The first half of football was pretty good as well.
Very good.
Gillespie's another one, and also Padizza from time to time got a fair bit of the football as well. So terrific performance by Upper Grade Southern, a clinical performance in particular. The second half have dominated this game here this morning. 6-8-44 have beaten Ongerup 1 behind.
I'll just run through our best players quickly first, Cam. I thought Dean Rinter was probably our best today in the back line. He gets a lot of it, but it's always down there. I thought Jaden Brooks probably went in the ruck all day, was pretty handy, and I thought young Mitchell O'Neill battles pretty hard all day as well. So anyway, the RFA boys have got a game off now, and then they will take on the South West Leagues, who won this morning, so that'll be another pretty good test for them.
Going to be a tough game, I think, as well. South West on fire this morning, of course.
Had a few recruits from yesterday, I think, so I did hear there was 12 new blokes from the South West come in.
Yeah, I think you'll find a different team out there.
So that helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, huge difference. I think it happened last year with Peel as well.
Okay.
They didn't look so good in the first day. The second day they were unbeatable. They came out and blew Upper Grade Southern out of the water and everything else. And their second team rocked up for the business end of the carnival.
Yeah, right, the second team.
Really appreciate it.
Yep.
And also Cameron Spag, once again great to see you back with Big K Footy. Cam, certainly enjoyed your call, very colourful as usual, and looking forward to matching up with you in the second game again when Upper Grade Southern take on Avon a little bit later in the day.
Yep.
Looking forward to it.
All right, well done guys, and we'll go back to the studios of 1422 Radio Great Southern.
Good morning, gents. Hello, Nick.
no, yeah. So, and he's working at CBH. Just sort of let him go. So it's just made me, and usually I try and get in touch with other teams and see if there's anybody available to do any special comments and things like that.
Keep the good work going, mate. Froggy's still up during the week, isn't he?
No, he's pulled it out. I think they're sorry.
Very critical game, this one. Peel going down to the Southwest in the earlier game. Southwest far too good for the Peel side, but Peel have won two, so they need to win this one to cement a potential grand final game and a grand final match, probably with Upper Great Southern have just won a fairly easy game for them. My name's Cam Robbins, joining you in this clash of game, and once again our sponsors would like to thank the Nutrien AG Solutions, Built Up Insurance Commission of Western Australia, Think Mental Health, Regional Men's Health, and the West Australia Footy Commission. And also, once again, well done to Dartfish and Filming Footy, giving me the opportunity to look at these games streaming live throughout the world. So here we are. Avon, they're in the black jumpers. Peel Cavaliers, they are in the blue and the green. Avon are kicking to the left of the screen and the Peel side are kicking to the right of the screen. Fantastic conditions here at Left Lane Park. Rain early, no sign of rain at the moment. Sun shining, not much breeze. And should be a corking game this one. Peel versus Avon. Ready for the bounce. The throw up here we are. Ruckwork, beautiful leap by the Cavaliers. Ruttman brings the ball to the ground. Through traffic was good, got a handball out. Try to find that play there, and Hunter good below his knees. Maintain his composure. Goes way back to the captain there in Dews. Dews on the right, pushes the ball on half-forward flank. The numbers of those with the Avon, though. They go through traffic. Hitting the traffic hard. Got the 1-2 there. Falls in the hands there of the play there in Jacob. He's caught one high and will get the free kick. The lovely left footer. David Jacob in good form. Goes on that left. Kicks the ball to the hot spot there. Good ball over the top. The numbers of those with Avon sweeping down back is Jake Phillips. Kicks the ball far right. He's missed everything and out of bounds on the full, and the opportunity here for the side to push them back into the contest here. They go in the hot spot here. 2-on-1 here. How's it going to run? Boundary line comes here through traffic. Very clever over the far side, and boundary umpire says touching the line and give the ball to me.
Hello, I'm Jeff anyway.
How you going, Jeff? We've got Jeff joining here. How are you, Jeff, mate? How are you?
Oh, pretty good, thank you.
Pretty important game in the context, this one, Peel versus Avon.
Oh, it certainly is. We need to win this one and win it by a fair margin, actually. So,
Okay.
Very high chance if we don't do that, we probably won't be playing in the Grandy.
Okay, here we are through the traffic. Well, somehow gets a foot on the footy. Well, smart then. He's been in pretty good form, Shane Hunter. Conditions here, mate, good?
Oh, yeah, no, I've just come from the Colts Carnival for the last 2 days. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's good to be here to watch the seniors. So,
Geez, Cavaliers, mate, got a lot of talent, haven't they, in the Colts and also in the seniors?
Yeah, no, we certainly do. We've, the boys brought in on it this year and they're doing really well. So, I think they all want to play Cavaliers and do their best. So that's all we expect.
Yeah, absolutely. So ball comes to the contest. Avon trying to bars their way through the middle of the corridor. The umpire says held to him. The pressure up very early. We've gone 2 minutes. Avon and Peel yet to score in this very important game for both sides, probably more so for Peel. The Cavaliers. Rupp-Watt was effective, falls in the hand of Millward. Kicks the ball to the half-forward flank. Two Cavaliers players collide, but no malice here between those two players. And how good
I was going to say Millie would normally kick a lot better than that, but he just had to quickly get it on the boot. So unfortunately,
and missing your captain too, eh? Big loss.
He got hurt in the first game. He did his calf, so doesn't help, and he's a little bit disappointed. He's a little bit shattered.
Yeah, no, he came and did the commentary for us in the first half. Good lad he was too. So
he's a great bloke.
Yeah, real good fella. Beautiful running. Mark then been taken by young Ethan Poole. So Poole lowers his eyes, kicks the ball to the half-forward flank. Beautiful kick, good weight, good smart. And this player's all class there in Shaney Hunter. Copped a bit of a blow in the midriff in the nose in the first game. He's got that taped up, he's back on the ground. He kicks the ball to the hot spot here. A 2-on-1, mark in the back by the big Avon defender. The mark was good. That's Lafonte. He decides to switch, finds his teammate there in Fulgrave. Fulgrave gets the 1-2 on. Go through traffic in a bit of trouble here, the Avon side. They kick the ball to the far wing, but good decisive mark. It's been paid by Avon. The player over there is doubting that's assigned to play him by Fulgrave. Go down on that half-forward flank, kicks the ball to the hot spot. Tom Lee under it. Well done, front and centre. The Cavaliers have the number. Falls in the hand of Hunter. He's got an absolute eternity to do with the footy.
He has, yes.
Certainly Hunter. He lowers his eyes, kicks a 2-on-1, hitting the ball very hard. There was Jeffy Carter. And the Cavaliers go forward, half-forward flank. How's this going to run? The numbers are here with Avon. Good defensive pressure, though, by Billy Hadlow. Clever is Bill Hadlow. Tucked in a pocket. Billy Hadlow goes bang! Great goal. That will be a highlight. Billy Hadlow. Sorry, not Billy Hadlow. It's Jakey Phillips.
Jakey, yep.
How good was that?
No, Jakey did really well. I thought it was a really good goal, and it was a lot of class in that, so well done to Jakey. Excellent work.
Just tucked in a pocket there. Clever, wasn't he? Didn't panic.
That was probably the highlight of the game already.
Yeah, good highlight of the game, and a fantastic goal tucked deep in a forward pocket in Mineral Resources Park was Jakey Phillips. Did not panic, pressure on him, and he squeezed that through for definitely a contender for the goal of the day. Probably goal of the carnival, I reckon.
Goal of the carnival at the moment, yes. I'm a bit biased, but yeah, goal of the carnival at the moment.
And good goal there for Peel. The Cavaliers, 1 straight 6 they are. Avon yet to score. We've gone 4.5 minutes of this first half. 2 20-minute hard, very critical. You get those goals on the scoreboard very, very quick. Burging through the pack there is Carter. Kicks the ball to centre half forward. Below his knees, okay. Carter hadn't lost it. Got the handball out. Below his knees is the Avon player. Kicks the ball on the far side. Good kick in the end. Lace out, finds his teammate. Can do the 1-2. Avon using the ball here on the far side of left lane park. Good defensive pressure by the player then. Collard held to him, the umpire said, and give the ball to me. Started well, the Peel.
Yep, no, it was a great tackle, and the Peel have started really well at the moment, and it's a good, free-flowing game, so you want to see that. You don't want to see a congested game.
Absolutely not. They're kicking the ball for the Avon through Fullgrave. They have the footy now. They lower their eyes and kick down the far side. And good strong mark, wedged between two players. He started this game very good. Has a big fella there in Jeffy Carter.
Yep.
And beautiful kick. Just outside 50. Heard the call for
Michael
2-on-1. Michael Hansen, very good. 1-on-2. Handball over the top. Pushing the back. This guy's all class. Falls in the hand to kick the last goal. Jake Phillips. Jake Phillips lines up the lines again and pushes that one very, very wide.
Maybe he needs the hard shots.
He needs a hard.
Yeah. Gets the hard one and misses the easy one.
It's his young Hansen that leaped the ruckman 23.
Oh, yeah,
He's a shot.
Michael Hansen, very good.
Very good, talented player, isn't he?
Yep. No, he's all class, Michael.
And only a young lad?
Yeah, he's only a young lad. So, he's really good. So, one of my players I watch when he plays for Pinjarra. So, he does a really good job.
Just noticed him straight away. He's got that vertical leap. Unbelievable. Yep. And there's a pick-up too in one hand. Now he's thrown to the ground. Could be holding the footy. Always commentators curse when you pump a player's tyres up.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They let you down, yeah.
Yep.
So having the back pocket here, Tommy Lee, a long way from goals. He goes down the corridor. Good mark in front. That's better. Hands on the footy. A good mark been taken by Dowding. He decides to switch the play. Heard the call. The call was good, and Andrew Fisher has it. He goes straight down the corridor. Tommy Lee down there, hitting the ball hard. Well done, the defender for the Cavaliers. Put his body over the footy. They sock the ball forward. Avon have the numbers here. Got the call back. Got the 1-2. This is good play by them. Lines up inside 50, but he's pushed it left. Andrew Fisher probably had a bit more time than he thought.
Oh, he definitely had a lot more time with that one, I agree. He should have probably settled and put it through the middle, but it's good for Peel.
But it's good. Pretty easy sitting up here too, mate, isn't it?
Yeah.
So good game of footy. Good start here by the Cavaliers. They are 1-1-7. Avon yet to score. We've gone 7 minutes of this first quarter. And they need to win this by a fair margin to Peel, keeping themselves in contention for the grand final tomorrow at Fremantle Oval.
Yep, and I think they even put the score on the wrong club. It should be 1 point to Avon and 6 points to us. No, we are 7. They just haven't put up the other point yet.
Absolutely. Go down the corridor. Beautiful vision. Good kick. And good marksman taken by Lloyd Patrick. Patrick decides to play on. Got the 1-2 on. Good run and carry from behind. This guy's all class. And Jacob on the left foot. Ball goes to back. So pushing it back surely to the Cavaliers player. And the umpire said it certainly was.
Agreed, but we should have had someone out the back then. But unfortunately, it's paid out. It's gone our way. So
he should have been in the front of the feet, shouldn't he?
Yeah. We had 2 players going for the same ball, and they should have just had that player out the back. We could have just run onto it and got a goal.
And Nicky Merritt has it. 45 metres out. Sun shining through the clouds here at Left Lane Park. Conditions here sensational now. Rain early, but Merritt. Good kick for goal usually,
he's a good kick for goal. He's a talent too, so yeah, you have him in your team every day.
So Nick Merritt leans back on this one, gets a bit of distance, pulls it a little bit left to get the bit of extra distance in the kick, and a minor score only for the Cavaliers. They are 1-2-8, Avon on 1 point. As I said, that scoreboard's not quite right. They're over the top. In front, well done by the player there in Wilson. Roving front and centre, the player there, Mitchie Henry, goes to centre of the corridor, copped an arm chop there. Would have been play on. So he's lucky to get that.
It was very close, that one. It could have been a 50, but yeah.
I think he has given him 50.
He has given him 50. Whoa.
So Zach Casey, not much in it.
No, there wasn't much in that at all. No. But wow, we let him in now.
We certainly did. So Zach Casey, probably 35-40 out directly in front. No breeze to talk about. And should be a gimme goal here for Avon. Saying that, he's got to kick it. Leans back on it. Umpire's got to do a lot of work behind it. And once again, commentator's course. He's missed.
Yep, gone to the left a little bit. So just hopefully a good clearance coming here for Peel Cavaliers at the moment.
Absolutely. So the Cavaliers have it. Avon have missed. They go out the corner. Geez, a risky kick. He's had a ton of footy over there. David Jacob, he's in terrific form. Yep. A one-on-one here. pull to the ground here. Through traffic was very good by Avon. They kicked the ball there forward by Joshua Marshall on top. Oh no, surely not. No. Didn't see it, the umpire did. And Marshall Jones knows this ground well. Former player for the Perth Footy Club is Marshall Jones. An opportunity to kick the Avon's first goal and 50. So this is a gimme here for Marshall Jones, the lad from York, but formerly from the Perth Footy Club.
That wasn't very good. There was a lack of discipline there. So,
certainly was.
Yes, and considering now it's probably equalled the game up, only 1 point game.
And really, Peel, the Cavaliers have had probably more to play.
Definitely, they've had more of the free-flowing play, but yeah, they just need to get back into it and focus on the ball and not the man. So hopefully they can do that in the next, what have we got left, about 10 minutes. 10
minutes to go in the first half. Good game, the footy, this one. Just confirm the Peel Cavalier have to win this game and win it well to go into the grand final.
Win it well. We probably need 30 points, I would say.
Okay.
At least, the minimum.
Yep.
So it's going to be a tough ask.
And these games, okay, they're only 2 20-minute games, but you play a game an hour before, you're pretty well bugging. You're going to bet up again and have another crack.
True, I agree with that one, but yeah, having that rest probably doesn't help. You know, the lactose and everything's not moving properly, but yeah.
So the Cavaliers through the middle of the ground, they kick the ball to centre half forward here at Mineral Resources Park. Ball comes to the ground. The numbers of those with Avon burging through the pack. Got the 1-2, but read even better was a Peel player there. Held it, we didn't have it. The kick was there. They play on to advantage here, and the Cavaliers push it forward. And Jason Hill has an opportunity to convert 35, 40 metres out. And push forward, did well, was the Cavaliers. It's Peel. So what can Jason Hill do? Can he?
I'm not going to put the mockers on him and say he'll get it, but he's in the right distance. So.
Oh yeah, pushed it left and stays. They're very difficult. He knows too. Gives the old right thigh a big fist pump. So another point here. Avon go on the far side of the ground. Good kick. Tucked away deep in a pocket are the Avon. They trail Peel 1-3 to 1-1. A margin 2 points. And it's just repeating, they've got to win this one. Good mark then by the player there in Corey Dixon. Dixon decides to play him by hands by Avon. They're on the far defensive wing. Jesus missed absolutely everything. Had an attorney to do something with it. He's turned the ball straight back over. The numbers are here with the Cavaliers. Good strong tackle from behind. Might have got him high. The umpire said he certainly did.
Definitely got him high, but yeah, now the Cavaliers have played on really quickly across to the centre of the ground, so that's really good. And hopefully there's another kick on further down.
Yeah, Joshy Carlard, he does.
And Michael Hansen's got it now.
Michael Hansen inside 50. Beautiful kick by Hansen. The weighted kick was absolutely sensational.
Yep.
And the mark to Lloyd Patrick, but Hansen, he's a player of immense talent. Number 23, beautiful leap,
I think
beautiful
Lloyd wanted
vision.
To play on, yes.
He wanted to play on.
Yep, and he's kicked it right through there.
And he converts. Yep. So fantastic play by the Peel Cavaliers.
A bit of Pinjarra influence in there. So Michael to Lloyd.
Okay,
Yeah, they both play
for
Pinjarra, yes. So very good.
Yeah, he's a very promising player. Keep your eyes in, number 23, Michael Hansen. Watch the lead. He's gone into the ruck now, and he has a fantastic vertical leap, but also has a good footy now. So that weighted kick to his partner in crime, Lloyd Patrick, and Patrick converted and good goal to Peel.
Yep, no. Yeah, Lloyd did really well. So, and like I said, he just wanted to not take the set shot and just play it on and snapped it through. So it was really good.
So 2-3 now are the Cavaliers. 1-1 are Avon. Gone just over 13 minutes. Margin of 8 points. Patrick in the ruck again. There's that leap on him. Brings the ball to the ground. Good defensive pressure by the ruckman too there. In young Michael Hansen. And the ball's held to him. Umpire another throw up. Hansen pushed off the foot. He might be a free kick to the young fella. It certainly is.
Yep.
Certainly dominating the play, this young lad for Pinjarra. Michael Hansen right in the middle of the ground here at Lathlane Park. He kicks the ball down to centre half forward, and good defensive mark been taken there by Ethan Brown for the Avon. So Brown centre half back here. He decides to play on and kick the ball on this commentator side, but good mark, well read of the play. Ethan Poole.
Yep, Ethan did very well then.
Read it well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did really well.
So Ethan Poole has it, kicks the ball down the half forward flank. Pack of players, ball comes to the contest. Numbers of Avon, good defensive pressure done there by Costley, but come the ball out now. Avon goes on the wing once again, dropped an easy mark, might have got an arm chop.
Yep,
the umpire said he did.
Was there.
Just there though, but he'll take it. So Zach Casey decides to play on, lowers his eyes, has a good kick, good vision, And they're out here, the Avon running through the middle of the ground is Fullgrave, goes to a one-on-one in Tommy Lee. Here's out muscle. Tom Lee has it now, in a bit of trouble, got the handball out, got him by the leg.
And
unfortunately, the kick was there.
The tackle dropped down and got him around the legs. So
Tommy Lee, the player from Claremont and also on the Adelaide Crows list many moons ago. And the one thing that Cavaliers didn't want that, but this guy's usually a reliable kick, Tom Lee. And can he convert and bring the margin back to only 1 point?
Yeah, it'll only be a 1 point game, yes. Not what we need, but it's been a good game actually. There's a lot of class out there at the moment.
Absolutely, great game of footy.
It's very open game of footy, so you want to see that.
Yep, so Tommy Lee, the veteran, number 25 for Avon, leans back on that, goes straight over the goal umpire's head, and gun barrel straight for Tommy Lee, and Avon get another score on the board, so it's 2-1 to 2-3. The Cavaliers up by the slimmest margin, 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points, yes. It's very tight game this, so it'll be very interesting to see how it ends at the end of this quarter, or end of this half.
So the big guns in the middle, Peel, there's Norris, there's Hunter, and there's the big upcoming ruckman there in Mitchie Hansen.
Yeah, we've actually got a few old Colt players that have gone into the senior Cavaliers, which is really good over the years. So the program's sort of working, and hopefully we get a few more playing in the next few years. So
that's good to have that development program in the club, isn't it, to get those young kids pushing through?
Yep, and they want to play.
Very good. The culture must be right. Going through the traffic was good by Hunter. Kicks the ball to centre half forward for the Cavaliers. Running front and centre though. Below his knees is well done. Good defensive pressure here. Might be holding the footy. The umpire said no. So it's play on to advantage here. So Corey Dixon goes on the fat side of the ground below his knees. Very clever was a Cavaliers player. Outnumbered 2-on-1. And defensive mark's been taken by Melansola for the Avon. He goes straight down the corridor, finds his teammate there in Andrews. So Andrews, centre half back here for the Avon. He goes straight down the high diddle. Defensive pressure though. The numbers are here with the Peel. One of those players is Wilson. He's tackled from behind. Still have the numbers here. Kick around the corner. Setting up back off. Fickle bounce to the end. Marshall Jones hadn't lost it. Now got the handball out. Kick around the corner by the player there in Dowding. Spoiled by Tom Lee. Over the top to Fullgrave. Fullgrave hadn't lost it. And good defensive pressure. Well done by that Peel player there in Hall. And a force behind.
Makes it 1 point ball game at the moment. So.
And good strong mark. This guy's good. Shane Hunter in very good form is Hunter. Has a footy now, deep half-back flank here for the Cavaliers. Only 1 point is the advantage here.
He came off with the blood rule in the last game, so hopefully nothing happens there, but good kick down the line.
Certainly was, and Spall over the top of the Avon player there in Ethan Brown. And the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up. So 18 minutes to go, and the margin's only 1 point. The Cavaliers 2-3, Avon are 2-2. And a ripping game of footy here at Lath Lane Park. Boundary umpire throws the ball in, shallow throw, he's probably have that throw in again. And the umpire says, not fair on both ruckmen, so he's going to throw the ball up.
Yep, I understand that one. Yeah, no, that happens from time to time, but yeah, hopefully the boundary umpire can get it right, otherwise it'll be a throw up by the field umpire. So he's normally fairly good, so
Good leap from behind. Ruckman Hansen was good, knocked on the path though and rove this time by Andrew Fisher. Kicks the ball to half-forward flank. Numbers are Avon. Below his knees. Got tagged by the leg was more, but somehow they got the footy. And the Avon go forward, pick up below his knees by Holmes and pressure, find Tommy Lee. And I think Lee's been held. The umpire's right in position there. And the veteran Tommy Lee has an opportunity now to have another ping at goals for Avon.
And he didn't miss last time, so you would expect he's going to kick this one too.
Very similar position, wasn't it?
Yeah, very similar position.
So Tommy Lee, the journeyman, been to a number of clubs, enjoying his time in the Avon. And good to see these guys come back and play country footy, put a little bit back into the game.
Correct, I agree with that one. Yeah, it's good to see.
So Tommy Lee kicked one from here about a minute and a half ago. Ticking on 19 minutes, that'll be a handy goal. Go into the half-time break. Is Tommy Lee leans back on this and does not move.
No, he did not miss.
No.
So hopefully the ball gets back to the centre and we can reset and get a quick goal. So.
Absolutely. Avon now in the front. They are 3-2-20. Peel the 2-3-15. The margin 5 points. There's about 50 seconds to go. As we said, we want the ball for Peel Cavalier supporter. You want it in the middle of the ground.
You definitely do. You definitely do. Hopefully, like I said, quick clearance here and we can get it down to the forward line, take a grab. And yeah, if we can't do that, we've got to nullify the play. So we don't want to see that quick goal for Avon.
Certainly don't. About 30 seconds to go. Can the Cavaliers sneak a goal out of this? Joshy Richards doing the ruck work now. He wins this one decisively. Goes in the contest though. Rove this time by Avon. It's been thrown. Playing on advantage here. They've got to kick the ball forward, and they do through Hunter. Centre half forward. Big pack of players. Numbs with Avon. They overrun it. They go the 1-2. They might be out of jail here. Avon kicks the ball in the corner, and Ugle has the footy. Counting down the last few seconds, and there it is. Half-time here sees Avon 3-2. Peel are 2-3. A margin of 5 points. Major goal scorers 2 to Lee and 1 for Jones for Avon. And single goal scorers are Phillips and Patrick for the Cavaliers. A margin of 5 points. We'll have a short break and come back for the second half.
Yep.
You know, look at the thing over here.
Yeah, it's been hard. They're always going to be in the heart.
Oh, they're telling me. Oh, I think
basically what it is, I'll run the second footy in the field area. Yeah, and the Oval is getting a bit of a hammer. Probably still show on the table. But you know, we've got a program. It's hard with our leagues. We've only got 7 clubs. Oh, look, we have a lot of local players coming into that and base. That's not exciting. They use our training ground. It's probably one of the biggest football league where most of them have that season. Having it
Yeah. Welcome back to Mineral Resources Park as the players go back into their positions. Avon 3-2-20, Peel 2-3-15. That's the Cavaliers in a must-win by Peel. The must-win, as Shane said, by maybe 30 points?
Yeah, about 30 points I reckon they've got to win by. So, they should be, 30 points is probably a minimum. But, hopefully they can do a lot better than that. So, let's just hope they switch on this quarter or half and get the ball down in the forward line. We've got a very good forward line.
Yep.
It's very, a very talented forward line. So especially with Millie down there, he's leading the goal.
Good set of mitts, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a good set of mitts, and I think it's really good. But it's a matter of winning it in the middle and getting it down there and taking the mark. So I think we've got it, but you got to win the ball in the middle first and work it from there.
100%. Shane Healy does a lot of development work for the Peel League, and very privileged to have him side by side me for the next half of footy. Umpire shows the board of the crowd. We're about to commence the second half between the Cavaliers and Avon. Well done by the big ruckman. He's very impressive there in Michael Hansen. Held to him has been Pollack's Cavaliers player there. Doesn't see what happened there, Shane, but looks in a bit of trouble.
He's up. That's the main thing. He's up and about.
He got smashed in the first game too, the poor lad. I think it's Shaney Hunter again.
Yep. Did you get a free kick out of this?
I'm sure he's got a kick. I saw it from up here, mate. So well done by the young man. He's up and about there. In Shane Hunter kicks the ball to centre half forward, but mapping down. But geez, dropped an absolute soda there. Was doubting, but the numbers are there with Avon. They work the ball out of the defensive part of the ground here at Lathlane Park. Good defensive pressure though. Could be a throw. Fantastic defensive pressure here by the Cavaliers, and that's the start they wanted.
Yeah, that's the start we need. We need to actually put this right through the middle and then reset, get back to the middle, and hopefully put in another opportunity. So
it's big Lloyd Patrick again there, Shane. Yep. So he's a good kick for goal. And notice the good person to have the ball in your hands. So here he is, Lloyd Patrick for the Cavaliers, inside 40. No breeze to talk about. Usually a good kick for goal. And this one is no exception. Snuck that through. That's the start the Cavaliers want. Yep. That's Lloyd Patrick second, but more importantly, it's Peel Cavaliers third.
Yeah, no, Lloyd Patrick did really well. A great shot at goal. And once again, that's that Pinjarra influence again. We've got a few Pinny boys down in that forward line, so yeah, excellent goal.
Yeah, good start out of the middle, wasn't it? Geez, that player number 7, Shane Hunter, got the old knock on the melon in the second game, has been taped up there. Shane, he's back into having another crack. Got to have a good ticker, mate. It's good to see.
Yeah, no, he's a horse head boy, and he's working very hard for the team, and I know his coach would be very happy with him, so as long as he keeps doing the same thing and puts his head over the board, hopefully the cut under his chin doesn't open up again. So
Milligram once again. There's that vertical leap by Hansen. Brings the ball to the contest, but full grade for Avon. Had the footy. Now a beautiful tackle. Take the player on. That's holding the ball, and it certainly is. They're up for the challenge so far in this second half. Callum Dews, the captain, has it right in the middle of the contest here. He kicks the ball down the corridor to the centre half forward here. One-on-one here. Numbers, Avon, well done. Hit the ball hard, but roving front and centre with the hands was Merritt. Merritt had to go back rather than forward. Goes to the captain again in Dews. Dews low his eye. I saw it was an arm chop. The umpire said no, it wasn't. So Avon have the ball. They can repel, and they go down the corridor and tries to find the big fella, the big ruckman there, Jack Dowding.
I probably agree with you. I think the arms were definitely chopped there, but it wasn't picked up, so not much you can do about it. We just got to get on with it and try and win the ball back.
So Marshall Jones, Avon has it. Flicked the handball out there to Fletcher. Fletcher might be a real late free kick. Nothing much in it really.
No,
the umpire was there.
Millie was a little bit overzealous then, so I'm not sure what he was doing, but.
And a costly relay free kick there, Shane, particularly when you're having a shot at goals. And it's going to be Braden Andrews for Avon. So they might answer the goal which the Cavaliers have kicked. And opportunity Braden Andrews to convert here for the Avon. So Andrews right behind this, the left footer starts at left, stays left, and drifting apart.
Dangerous.
Oh, they might still mark.
Very dangerous. Yep.
And the Avon have got a mark there right on the line. It might be touched, I think. Lee's claimed it. The boundary umpire's right on the line. A good decision by the boundary. It's definitely touched.
I think it was a very good decision. Yeah, I think it was definitely touched, and right decision.
So umpire throws a ball in. Hansen, well done. Good leap from behind. Bring the ball to ground. Stacks in the middle wheel. Umpire's going nowhere, so give the pill to me. 3:53 a go on the margins, 1 point. The Cavaliers in front, but repeat, they must win by at least 30 to get themselves every chance to play in the grand final. Fantastic knocked in by Hansen. So Cavaliers go down the centre of the ground. Good strong mark.
Very strong mark, yeah.
Jakey Phillips kicked the goal on the day earlier on. So Phillips lines up, kicks the ball down the left half forward flank. Big pack of players here. Avon have the numbers, and so do the Cavaliers. Socket off the ground there by Patrick. Surely got tripped. It's gone the other way.
Gone the other way, yes.
Well,
don't understand that one, but anyway, we'll get on with it.
Yeah, so Leslie Risotto has it and finds Fulgrave, the former player from Subiaco. Caden Fulgrave lowers his eyes, uses the corridor, good kick, and finds his teammates Holman. So Holman has it for Avon. They trail by 1 point. They go straight down the attacking wing. Dropped an easy mark in the end, but roving by the knees front and centre. Reece Mowers out here, keeps his feet, now he's in a bit of trouble. Good defensive pressure here by the Cavaliers player there, and Ethan Bull has stopped a certain attacking thrust.
No, Ethan did a very good job then, and made sure he kept his eyes on the ball and smothered it really well, so excellent work. Probably need a little bit of that at the moment. We need to get the ball back into our forward line, so yeah, but good work by Ethan.
It's in the forward 50 here for Avon. Handball's okay, just ragdoll his way through the footy.
Whoa,
There's
yes.
a book fella there in Millward, but the numbers here with Avon below his knees, in a bit of trouble now. Held to him, he's in trouble.
He's got the ball underneath, he doesn't need to get it out.
Yep, certainly does. The umpire said to give the benefit of the doubt. As a player for Peel comes on, that's big Robbie Falkstrom. And number 10 comes off, that's in Crook Wilson.
Yeah, Robbie's a very good midfielder, so yeah, it'd be interesting to see where he's playing at the moment.
A very versatile player, noticed in the first game. He played everywhere, centre, half forward, in the mid, down back.
He generally plays mid, plays for Horsehead Football Club, so yeah, no, he's not a bad player. He's been doing the program for quite a number of years.
So kicking out from goals, good ruck has been taken there by Jake Dowding for Avon. Pushing the back though to Fulgrave. So Caden Fulgrave, as I said, former player for Subiaco, decides to switch the play and it's effective. They have the footy here to Avon through the courtesy of Reece Holman. He kicked it to a one-on-one and Tom Lee wedged between two. The umpires, I think, paid the mark. And luck goes with the player, Tom Lee, but I think the mark was there and he's now going to try to convert his third.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Peel at the moment. We need to, once this is kicked, we need to reset in the middle and try and get it down to the forward line and get that early goal again. So, and just keep in front at the moment. That probably seems to be the key.
So Tommy Lee, 20 metres out, directly in front. Should be a soda for him, and it is a soda for him. Number 3 for Tommy Lee, but number 4 for the Avon. They are 4 goals 2. That's 26. The Cavaliers are 3-3-21. A margin of 5. We're gone just over 7 minutes in the second half.
Oh, yeah, Michael Hansen's just come off, and we just had a ruck change. So Josh Richards goes into the middle. Unfortunately, Michael looked a little bit tired then, so maybe it is a good time for a change and try and win the ball out of the middle very quickly. Hopefully, Juicy does a really good job and gets it out of there like he has been. But very interesting.
Pretty different styles of ruck, haven't they? Like the old Buller King Josh Richards, where Hansen's got that athletic leap.
Correct. Yeah, they're two different ruck, but he gets up. He got up then, so he did a really good job. And it was good work in the middle there by Peel.
Beautiful pickup, wasn't by the captain, but he's turned it straight back over.
Yep.
There's a bit of trouble behind the play. The captain for the Cavaliers, Fulgrave all by himself.
Well, that's not good. We're down one player now,
So Fulgrave turns the play inside out, brings the ball into the corridor, trying to find Ugle. Ugle impressive. He just kicks the ball down the line to a one-on-one. Ball's running to advantage. Good pressure here by the player there for the Cavaliers. Put his head over the footy. Marshall Jones has the footy now. He's out of bounds. The umpire said he certainly was. And good decision by the boundary umpire. So 8:05.
Still got a player down behind play at the moment, but he's coming off. He's limping really badly, so they probably should have called for the stretcher. At least the clock looks then. So
yeah, Callum Jews, the captain. I think he wants to stay out there though. Good ticker by the captain. Well done. Good tackle here. Still got the handball out. Good effort through traffic was good. The Cavaliers go forward through Bailey Norris.
Yeah, Bailey Norris did a really good job.
So mark there to Carter. The mark was there. The crowd didn't like it. There's definitely a mark for where I'm sitting. They decide to switch the play on the far side here. The Cavaliers are out here through Cruz Wilson. Wilson on the right for use of the body. Might have given away a free kick. And he certainly did. So Corey Dixon has the footy now for the Avon. He can switch the play as Dixon finds his teammate there in Melancelli. So Melancelli takes a bounce, can take another one if he likes. He decides to go the lad and go straight up the corridor. Good vision, good mark.
Very good mark, that one, yes.
Andrew Fisher decides to play on to Fulgrave. He's been everywhere, the former player from Subiaco. He kicks the ball to the half-forward flank. Oh, good mark! Ryan, wow, has taken a good mark, but set up in the midfield of the ground by number 9, Caden Fulgrave. He's had a good first half. He's had now a good second half, and this could rub more salt in the wounds if you're a Peel Cavaliers supporter there, Shane.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
no, it's definitely unfortunate that it happens in footy, but hopefully at the moment, if he gets a goal, we can reset in the middle. If he gets a point, we need to reset and get it down there quickly. So the guy with a very good shot.
Good shot of goal. The flower punt off the ball, but it doesn't matter. He goes straight through for another goal to the Avon, and they stretch their lead further to 11 points, 5-2-32 to 2-1-33, and we're gone halfway through this second half.
Yep, well, Juicy's gone off, so I think we've got Shane Hunter back in the middle there, so it'd be interesting to see how we go now.
Just quick goals, aren't they, for Avon?
Yep.
Set up by number 9, Caden Fulgrave. Through the corridor, picked out his partner of crime and straight down to Ryan Wow, and he took a very, very good mark and converted with a good goal.
Bit of waffle experience in there, I think. It probably helped. So
certainly does. It's the middle of the contest doing the ruck work. This time is Jake Downing for Avon. Going through the pack, though, is Bailey Norris for the Cavaliers. He kicks the ball to centre half forward. No one front and centre there for the Cavaliers. Could have got a push in the back. The umpire said no, he didn't. Players running everywhere at the moment. Stacks in the middle, handball, the Avon got the player out, blow his knees, pick up was sensational, through traffic, in a bit of traffic, trouble now.
Yeah, no, you turned that ball over, unfortunately, but Peel still got an opportunity here.
Certainly
did. Mark,
You take the mark and you must convert with this shot at goals. And it's that player again who's already kicked 2, Lloyd Patrick's going for goal number 3.
Yep, no, Padwick's doing really well at the moment, so hopefully Lloyd can put this through and we reset and get back to the centre. So there's not much time left now, so it's very important that we take this opportunity.
So Lloyd Patrick has a deliberate shot of goals. Didn't look good off the boot.
No, didn't look good at all.
Much of fortune. Every key forward should be in front. He was in front, and the Cavaliers here the opportunity to convert. See how this goes. Going to be a difficult kick from there. It's kicked around the corner. Absolutely beautiful.
Perfectly.
And Zach Hill, one of the 3 Hill boys had here this afternoon, he's converted. Kicks a goal, and the Cavaliers pegged that margin back to 5 points. 4-3-27 to 5-2-32. Just over 12 minutes. 8 minutes to go there, Shane.
Yeah, no, and it looks like Callum Juice looks like he might be coming back on the field, so that's good news for the Peel Cavaliers. He's standing there at the interchange, and mind you, the centre's doing quite well at the moment. I think Michael Hanson's gone back into the middle, so hopefully, and young Bailey's doing really well. He was in our Colts program 2 years ago. So, no, it's good to see.
It's good to see Hanson too back in there, because I think he'll get his first hand on the footy due to that far superior leap. It gives it the first hands, no doubt, to look at Hunter, and there can hopefully the Cavaliers can go forward again.
Yep, looks like then we're going to make a multiple number of changes though. There's 4 standing at the bench, so we
four
got up really high.
Yep. And try to find the player we mentioned in Hunter.
Yep.
So Hanson to Hunter. Hunter was besieged by a couple of players from the Avon, so they held the ball up, and they can go up again. Hanson, beautiful vision and effort below his knees. Handball's out, but well done by that Avon defensive player. Melancelli has a footy now. Kicks the ball down the line, trying to find Fulgrave, close to best on ground. He can switch, might be 50. Ooh. Ran through the mark. So Caden Fulgrave has a footy now. It's going to take him down to kick and a half out from goals. So Fulgrave decides to play and lowers his eyes. Good kick of goals. Trying to find Lee. Lee's wedged between 2 and takes a good mark. Good delivery of the footy by Caden Fulgrave. All class, and hits up Tommy Lee, and Lee's going for goal number 4.
Yeah, it looks like I'm looking at the time clock. I don't think it's actually, it looks like it's stuck. I'm not sure how long we've got left in this game, so.
It's gone ticking on 13:22 now. It's 11:22.
Yeah.
And it's 13:28 gone.
Yeah, not long left in the game.
Certainly is. So Tommy Lee going for goal number 4. Leans back on this. Usually a good kick for goal, but that one's gone to the right. A let off for the Cavaliers.
Could we have a draw?
Could we have
a draw?
It's 5-3 or 4-3. The margin 6 points, you're right.
Not much in it at the moment.
So the Cavaliers have it. Going to go down the line trying to find Jake Phillips, or Phillips overran it. But the numbers of those with the Cavaliers. Pick up was good, can go back rather than forward. They have the footy now. Through traffic, smart, well done by Isaac. Isaac in a bit of trouble. Now the numbers here with Avon. Handball over the top, found Tom Lee. Tom Lee lowers his eyes. Beautiful vision by him. And found his other forward partner in crime in Marshall Jones. So Marshall Jones tucked deep in a pocket. He knows this ground well, a former player from the Perth Footy Club. And captain coach of York Footy Club in the Avon is Marshall Jones. So Jones, kick one in the first. Going up for goal number 2. Very difficult kick from there. Leans back on that. And that is a fantastic kick by Marshall Jones. And number 2 goal for him. And if you're a Peel supporter, Shane, you don't want that one.
No, look, Avon are doing a very good job. They've worked very hard. Their work rate around the ball has been very good. And, they're basically, once it goes in their back line, they're clearing it out very quickly. And you're looking for the same goal scorer pretty well every time. So well done to Avon. So 15 minutes have gone for this last half. Avon extend the lead by a further margin of 6 points, 6-3-39. And the Cavaliers 4-3-27, so critical couple of centre bounce here now at Mineral Resources Park. Yeah, no, it's game on the line right now, so yeah, the Peel Cavaliers are going to have to find something, but at the moment it's a very even game, so I'm not sure where that's going to come from, but hopefully Michael Hansen can be part of it.
So well done by Hansen, wins this contest. 2 Avon players run into each other. Defensive pressure was very good by Hunter, and the umpire said the ball's held to him as it clock ticks down, another 30 seconds off that clock. 4.5 minutes to go in this game of footy. If Peel lose this, I think it's curtains for them. Likewise with Avon. Avon have a footy below the knee. It was a very impressive by Brett Fletcher. Found Fulgrave. Fulgrave another possession, but sweeping down back is Ethan Poole here for the Cavaliers. Right half back flank goes down the line. Fulgrave dropped an easy mark. Have the footy nose. They can repel in the attack, then go the Avon. And down the line here, dropped an easy mark. Should have marked that was Mao. Still has a footy. Puts a bit of pace on and somehow gets a kick on the footy.
That could be a winning point, that one.
It's point.
Yeah, where you are right now in the game. It makes it 3 scoring shots to get in front. So
yeah, 6-4 to 4-3, a margin now of 13 points. As Shane said, very handy point. Numbers are here with Avon. Pick up was good, the tackle's even better, and ball's going nowhere. The umpire, boundary umpire says give the ball to me for a throw up.
Yep.
So 17 minutes have gone, 3 minutes ago. The margin is 13 points to the favour of the Avon. As Bailey Norris comes onto the ground, replaced there by Millward. Well done by Hansen. Cool, calm, collected. Just gets the ball out of the middle of the pack. Kicks the ball forward. Chain of handballs was effective. Could have used Fulgrave but didn't. And out of bounds on the full.
I think Hansen's tried really hard for the team. He's probably committed himself. He
tried to lift, didn't he?
Yeah, he might. All-star might be. In his probably position at the moment, the way he's played this game. But he's worked really hard for the team.
How old is he?
I'm not sure actually.
I think he's got a bit of potential. I think if you're maybe opportunity to play there for
so he's
Thunder.
He's 23, so he's the right age. Yeah, no, he's a good age for a Waffle or an AFL team. So
he just has that ability as a ruckman to leap, but also have very good below his knees. He's got good skills.
No, he's definitely the right age. I mean, as a recruiter, he'd be looking for that age. So
I like the look of him. I'm a fan. So it's out of bounds on the full. Lux of Fortune's going to go the way to Holman for the Avon. So Holman has it. Commentator wing here at Mineral Resources Park. He kicks the ball to the half-forward flank. Good pack of plays. Ball comes to the ground. The numbers are here with the Cavaliers. Hands was good. Found Shane Poole. Poole turned it over and read the play better.
I think time's starting to run out now for Peel Cavaliers. They basically need a quick clearance down into the back line, and unfortunately it's going the wrong way. It's all in favour of Avon at the moment. And Avon have done a very good job.
It's a Fulgrave kick around the corner. Might have been touched off the boot. It was. Good call then by the field umpire. So 18.5 minutes have gone. 13 minutes is the difference. I think the time's going to run out. Shane for the Cavaliers.
Yes, unfortunately. I mean, we've tried this hard. The players are brought into the program. We lost a few players before we got here, unfortunately, and lost our best ruckman. I think they're looking for the state team. So it's been hard, but I think the boys have tried their heart out and worked really well. So,
Absolutely.
And they're still trying now.
Yeah, Wilson over the top. Found Jeff Carter. He pulls the trigger, goes in the corridor, finds Norris. So Bailey Norris, centre half back here for the Cavaliers. 19 are gone, 1 minute to go. He goes straight down the high diddle, but into the hole, into the gap there is Ben Casey. So Casey has it, taking a bit of time off the clock here because it's only 45 seconds to go. He switches the play and maintaining possession of the footy. The Avon side have the footy now. Lower their eyes, go down the corridor. Good defensive spoil's been taken. Ball comes in the contest. Avon, good. Flick the handball out, probably a little bit too quick. It was live, he was quick. Handball again by the player there in Hadling for Avon. Good tackle from behind. Might have been pushing the back. I was holding the footy. I think it's the ladder. But seconds counting down now.
Yeah, seconds definitely counting down. But look, I think the Peel Cavaliers have tried really hard, but Avon have played a very good brand in those two halves, and unfortunately it hasn't paid off. But well done to Avon, and it was. I think our boys should hold their heads high. I think they've actually, over the 2 days, they've worked really hard, and this game, you just lost it in that second half. So, yeah.
Absolutely. So, Avon have won out victoriously 6-4-40 to 4-3-27. Lee have kicked 3, Marshall Jones has kicked 2, and also Ryan Mayles kicked 1 for Avon, and goal scorers for the Peel. Lloyd Patrick kicks 2, Zach Hill 1, and Jake Phillips 1. But victorious are the Avon side. They win by 13 points. Thank you very much, Shane, for your company here this afternoon. My name's Cam Robbins, signing off for this game, and get ready for the next one.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
No.
Lovely.
Enjoy the rest of the day. I hope you do really well, and enjoy tomorrow. We're going to take it tomorrow. Thank you.
That's it, mate. Heading up to Bassendean.
What's that, sorry?
Head up to Bassendean.
Alright, good luck with that, mate. All good. I'm off as well. Here's my replacement. Yeah. John just said to pack it up and take it home afterwards, I think. Yeah.
Then you bring my shit down.
That's the road. It's just sitting there, and that's these boys. I think they're doing the next game. So.
Yep, cool. I've got my schedule, so I'll check it.
Alright, I'll see you. We're not back this Monday.
No, I'll see you then, bro.
That's right, can I leave that there? Not in your way. Thanks, mate.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Tim.
Welcome to Mineral Resort Park in Rathbone, West Australia. Day 2 is New Division 1 of 2023 Nutrien Ag Football Camp.
Podcast is brought to you live from the OFA by the My Retro Media website and Radio Great Southern 1422 AM. And special acknowledgement to our sponsors, Ongerup Hotel, our technician Terry Terra Knapp, and also our Dartfish video operator for this game is Brodie Morgan. We appreciate that. So it's good afternoon from Lath Lane to this afternoon. No, it's good morning still, sorry, to Paul Barrett.
Only morning, just Gary. Yeah, no, thank you. Good to be here for the second game of the OFA. We just watched quite a good game between Avon and Peel as the umpires walk out to start this game. But I'll just run you through. Avon was 6-4, defeated Peel in the game earlier 4-3. So pretty tight game with some nice goals kicked and pretty interesting result for Peel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Had two wins yesterday and 2 losses today, so they'll be a bit disappointed with their carnival.
The umpires today is Trevor Norton, Steve Irvine and Braden Sorrell. They're out there with the emergency, I think. 2 goal umpires and 2 boundary. No emergency. 2 boundary and 2 goals. So those names I haven't got, and they do shuffle around like a chessboard at a championship, don't they?
Good luck keeping up with them, Gary.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about the results so far for the championship. This is qualifying game 9 in Division 1 in this season, and there's only one more to come after this, but I'll just run down who's beat who, and then we'll get on to our game. Yesterday, South West beat Avon 7-1 to 2 goals 4. The second game was won by Peel over Ongerup 7 goals straight to 1 goal 2. The third game was won by Upper Great Southern over South West, which was a bit of a surprise. 4-2 to Upper Great Southern, 1 goal straight for South West. Then Ongerup had a good tight game with the Avon, but went down in the end 2 goals 9 to 1 goal 2.
Questionable scoreline there, Gary.
And what, sorry? You're
questioning the score there, but anyway.
Yeah, as I say, if the goal umpires there had made an agreement that was the score, we can't argue, mate.
Don't know about that one.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have won the game for us.
No,
anyway.
No.
Yeah, we're not complaining about that. And a great game, superb game in any competition was game 5 when Peel Cavaliers come from lower below deck yesterday to beat Upper Great Southern by 1 point, 6-1 to 6 goals, and Upper Great Southern must have thought they were
4 goals up at home.
Yeah, home and hose.
Yeah, they went to sleep.
And then today we've had Peel lose a game to South West 5-6 to 1-2. That was game 6. Game 7, Ongerup in their first appearance this morning went down 6 goals 8 to Upper Great Southern, our near neighbour, and 1 to Upper Great Southern. And as Paul has just said, the Peel Avon game was the second best game we've kicking goals in
and that's been the difference with all the other teams.
Yeah,
they've got a good forward line and they can access the goals, and that's
cannot question their endeavour.
No.
And also they had one trump card out there called Hayden Sloit, a Sandown over medals, 200 games with South Fremantle, back with the Catanian Wanderers this season.
Unbelievable game,
just absolutely dominated and was linking up every goal, I believe, when they went forward with Upper Great Southern. Good luck with them. They possibly now, Paul, will make a grand final tomorrow.
I'd think.
They should. Championship final. And they're playing good enough, and Sloyd has made a difference. But I tell you, like anyone in football, if you don't shadow a classy player who gets space, well, you don't deserve to win. All you got to do is compete with them. You know, and if you can do that, and our guys did, they were superb in that first half.
And just quickly on Sloyd, his possessions are very polished, Gary.
Yeah,
like he doesn't waste the ball.
Quick to disposal as well.
And there's no wastage. And
because he knows exactly what to do before he gets to that ball, and that's what champions do. So, but anyway. We were beaten by class. It was that simple. These guys are classy too. So let's hope that they just give their all and walk off the ground knowing they won't be in any final this time. We did a tremendous job to be in Division 1. I believe it's at least the third time, but definitely the last time was 2012, Paul. So we can stand proud on that. And the boys that competed this season have been young, but a lot of them are new for the first time, like you, first time being active at the championship, and they've done us proud.
And look, take nothing away from the AFA, very competitive, and it's great exposure for us, Gary. I know we're only a little association. I was talking to the Peel boys yesterday. They've got 8 clubs looking to get 10. Another one out of Hall's Head next year, and you know, we've got 5.
Yeah, we play Secret Harbour coming in next year.
And we play 16 aside. You know,
that's right. That's right. Yeah, we got nothing to do.
And to be fair, you know, we can match it with them. We just...
And we had 3 players from Naranga up Premiership last year, of course, with Fraser House, Campbell... what's Campbell's surname?
Floyd?
No, I've just lost it. Campbell, I'll come back to that one. But also Liam Phillips, who won Naranga Up's Fairest and Best last year. Floyd, sorry, I thought you said Floyd.
Campbell Floyd, and Tim and Fraser. You know, we're missing some class act from the RFA, but this is the side we've brought up. Doing their best.
Sad thing is, Paul, I did mention it yesterday. I did talk to Fraser House yesterday, and he claims that he doesn't expect to be playing football again for another 10 months.
That's a real shame.
Which takes you out of season again.
Just about.
Well, anyway, the players are all getting ready for this one. There's going to be a waffle game after this championship here today. Can you believe that? Today? Yes, today. And would you believe, we were watching the Eagles girls train playing a scratch match on the adjoining oval here at the Mineral Resource Park. And so one side was dressed in predominantly gold, the other predominantly blue, and they're having a scratch match. So we're watching two games at once.
We're about to get underway here. I see Coach Walker's made a few changes. He's put Jaden Brooks down to full forward.
Braden Sorrell has the ball to start this game.
Up they'll go. Jeremy Walker's in the ruck. Like I said, Jaden Brooks down to full forward. Rang a few changes early. Christian Walker. Down it comes. Good tackle from the OFA. And Nelson Kent has had quite a serviceable carnival, I think. And it'll be a ball up just forward to centre for the OFA. I can't see any other real good changes. Dean Rental still centre half back. It's probably our best for the carnival. In goes Bairstow. Spears it back out to young Charlie Kelso, who had a very good first game. Into Connor Hawkins. He tries to shovel it forward. Southwest putting a bit of pressure on. Here they go again. These clubs, they spread well right through the corridor. Back they go. 1-2 handballs. Looking to pinch it off here. In they go back in the middle for Greg Humphreys, his name is, from the Southwest Footy League. Right up the corridor. They use the corridor well, these different associations. A bit different to us. Wheels around on his right foot. The Southwest boys. Up they go. Good ball from Aaron Winters. Down to Riley Bridger. He's a bit flat-footed. Beaten by the Southwest opponent. Or there's been a high tackle there. Winters has put a high tackle on the Southwest.
Kelvin Lawrence,
and he looks like a bit of a sharpshooter, Gary. He's going to have a shot from 35 metres out. Pretty tight angle. Right ball on this one.
Kicking towards the West Coast Eagle headquarters, the new building here at Lath Lane. And it's a tight shot though. He's backed almost over the boundary line where the arc meets the boundary line to go back to have a shot at goal, but he's got to be pretty straight with this one, and he's not.
No, he's pushed it across the face.
No, he hasn't even scored it behind. It's been punched over the line, and there'll be a throw-in right near the behind post.
Right in front of the Eagles headquarters here, Gary. Magnificent building here at Mineral Resources Park. Very impressed by the setup here. Boundary umpire throw it in right near the point post. Southwest looking to score here. Big throw in, up they go. Jeremy Walker's in there. No clear possession. Comes out the back of Southwest. There's been a whistle on play.
And the man against Dongerup.
The man against Dongerup, and Southwest are going to have a deliberate set shot of goal here. 30 metres out directly in front, Gary.
Sean Crane, one of their better players over the day yesterday, so he'll probably be in the chance to be in the championship squad by the end of the Carnival championship, I suggest.
In he comes, deliberate approach. He shouldn't make too many mistakes here. Not bad off the boot. The umpire's done a bit of work, but I think he might have kicked one. There's the first score of Southwest. We're going 2.5 minutes, Gary. It's the first goal to Southwest.
Yeah, great play. And we were talking about it 100 times yesterday. The corridor is the opposition's best way to...
really stood out for me.
Yeah,
last couple of days.
They worked it out before they even get out there, and quality teams just float to the top.
And their first look is to the corridor.
Yes, absolutely. They keep open space in the corridor, and that's where you lead, mate. It just works perfectly.
It's their first look. So
Jeremy Walker doing the ruck this time for Rongerup. He hasn't been fully fit, actually, but he's out there having a go for the red and white. He gets it down to his captain, Luke Gabesto, who gets a handball across to Charlie Kelso. He gets it down towards half forward, but it's Southwest cleaning up across centre, half back. Long kick comes out to the membership wing out here at the left lane. Handball picked up, a handball given to a player there in Marcus Davis, and he gets it towards the boundary line, very close. It might go over the line. The player picking it up is tackled is Jacob Conti. He's dispossessed, and umpire Jared Norton will come in, and Travis Norton, will come in and throw the ball up right in front of our commentary position.
Good spot here, Gary. At least we can see what's going on. Luke Bairstow's in there battling hard as well. Up they go. Jeremy Walker, no clear winner. Down to Connor Holmes. That's a throw. Yeah, Norton's picked that one up. Connor Holmes, no, he's got to come back behind the mark. Southwest want to go on with it.
Yeah, that was good umpiring by you, Paul, and Travis.
Yeah, just forward to centre. They go back in, ball through Sean Crane. He's got a bit of it early. They looked across the ball. They do this well, these teams. Southwest trying to get the spare man on the overlap. All of a sudden they're on the opposite wing to where we are, Gary. Work their way into the forward pocket.
Ben Horseman got the ball, but he's not good enough to keep it in just on the line, about 65 metres from the Southwest goals. There'll be a throw in. So there is plenty of room in that corridor right now. Nearest couple to the ones at the goal mouth are 40 metres away. So there's your lead-in spot. That's the sort of thing we've been talking about. And being so high up, it's easy to see the report. It's not like you're sitting at ground level.
No, a lot of players around the footy too, Gary. No one in the OFA forward line. Well, Jaden Brooks is one-on-one there and deep in the 50. But after that, Gary, it's a real Pagan's paddock, isn't it? So the OFA, a lot of players around the ball. In they go again. Down it comes to Brandon Wise. I think he's trying to bully his way to there. Was that Lewis Davis trying to bully his way out of there? But it's right on the 50 for the Southwest who are in attack. Probably looking a bit sharper at the moment at the start of the game. Gary been going 5 minutes now.
Yeah, Jeremy Walker wins a ruck tap. It comes down to a teammate whose handball goes astray, Connor Holmes. Now Southwest collecting, kick from about 48 metres. Danger looming for the red and white. A high tackle, I thought. The umpire called play on, and it's kicked out of defence. But 55 metres from goals, the ball is marked by a Southwest player.
Boy, Batola, Southwest, rubber it back inboard. Good handball over the top from Southwest. He had a pop shot, a goal. Didn't really take much time, and I think he's put it out on the full.
So the corridor. Reigning that Les Gaines, the medalist, will take the kick in, and he's been outstanding.
He's had a very good carnival. Yeah.
Oh, there's a free kick there. I thought in the back, the umpire, luckily for RFA, gave it. Let the game play on, kicking it up forward is Nelson Kent. Now across half forward, so there's a chance for Rongerup if they're good enough. Ball goes back to Kent, who kicks it into empty space. Two Southwest players almost collided going for the fall of the ball. Luckily one just pulled out. He must have seen him in the last half second. And finally as the ball is kicked to the wing and marked by a Southwest player.
That's it. Young Sean Crane has had a fair bit of the ball early go. Move it down well, Southwest boys down, but Rintel's in front of the number 10 there, and Kevin Lawrence, he's got a few metres on his opponent, spears it in well to the Southwest player. Oh, he's talked about playing on, but now there's a 50-metre penalty. Young Bridger knocked the ball out of his hand, so there's a sure goal coming up here for the Southwest Footy League, Gary.
So Kelvin Trigwell.
Good play.
plays for, this one's, who's got the ball? Number 4, is it?
I think it's number 8, I think he is.
Yeah, I thought it was 8. Oh, he's kicked the goal. Yes, Zach Tridwell from Donnybrook has been the goal kicker, and Sean Train has kicked their other one.
You can't miss from here, so it's a goal to the Southwest. We've been going 7 minutes in the first half here. Lathlane at Southwest 2-0-12 to the RFA yet to score.
Yeah, on the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard, we thank them for continuing to be our sponsor. And there's been change in the wind there, so John and
new owners,
of course, are now having a good rest from all the hard work there.
Very good new faces.
So we're at the 7.5 minute mark of the first half, and as expected, Southwest are a dominant force and are favourites to win this championship. They're up against David and Goliath.
Yeah, no, they're a very good side, and well drilled, Gary. Up they go again. Jeremy Walker back in the ruck. No clear winner. Down it comes to Mitchell O'Neill. Knocks it forward. In there goes Dewar. And with Kelso. Few heavy tackles there. Halfway putting a bit of pressure on it. Scored holding the ball. Yep. Halfway's chance to go onto the forward line here. The ball's slow to come out. Charlie Kelso, I thought he had a pretty good game the first time round. Big week for him. He'll be a bit sore tomorrow. Big long kick up there. Looking, Brooks got 2 to beat. He's in the middle. Bit of a shove in the back. Play on now, Prices. Comes down the ground. Mitch Smith's in there. Good knockout from Southwest. Well picked up. Well mopped up from the green team. In they come again. Back through that dreaded corridor that we can't seem to get into, Gary.
No.
Up the middle they go. Up the true centre forward position. Over the back it goes. In comes Cade Walter. Good sweeping long left-hand handball out to Lewis Davis, who's been moved to the back line. He's got a good beautiful long kick up to the wing, finds Connor Hawkins. He spears around looking in for Jaden Brooks. Is that Brandon Wise? In come the Southwest boys. They mop it up well. Out they spear it out to left onto the wing. Up it goes. Up to no one in particular. 3 RFA boys versus 1 Southwest, and he marks it in between all of them. So he just takes a bit of time, has a bit of a breather. Everyone putting a bit of pressure on each team here. Back into the corridor they go. Beautiful kick, Gary.
Zach Dronell gets it, passes it across the face of the goals, marked by teammate in Ethan Bowman. His chip pass finds teammate to Sam Lewis, and
beautiful
goal going forward, and a good lead in the great mark, and from 55 metres, a shot will come now from Tridwell once again.
He's got a bit of it, this Zach Tridwell.
Yeah, that was great play. Kicked 1 goal, the last goal Tridwell, but the marksman is just about at the 48 metre mark.
Going to take a good kick from here, Gary.
Yeah, it'll be a decent kick if he gets it. I haven't seen a windsock, I just realised we don't have one.
Yeah, beautiful kick off the boot, not bad.
I tell you,
I'd
have that any day.
That's
superb goal, great play for the Southwest side. So on the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard, at the 10-minute mark of the first half, 3 goals straight to Southwest. Ongerup yet to score.
It's gone all of 60 metres, Gary. Beautiful kick towards
2 goals from Tridwell. Fantastic.
Gone all 60 metres to Pavilion End. Beautiful kick off the boot. Having a fair bit of influence in the game. Tridwell.
I don't go that far on my holidays, Paul.
Right, that was a very nice kick off the boot. Yes, very nice. Anyway, puts the RFA under a bit of pressure again.
It's just good to see great football, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's class. Beautiful day today too. Sun's just gone down behind the clouds, but it's a nice day here at Lathlane.
Perfect.
Umpire will come in again. It's I think they've moved Cade Wilder into the ruck for a bit of a rest for Jeremy Walker. Up he goes, Southwest, clear knockdown, comes back to Nelson Kemper. He tries to spear it out to no one in particular. Mitch Smith's in the hot seat here. Gets well spoiled by the green team. In goes Luke Besto, burrowing his way through, and the umpire says, I'll have it, boys. And we'll have a bounce down just from...
Braden Sorrell, the umpire on this occasion, will restart play near the centre circle. And it's Cade Walter that wins it, but it only goes to an opposition. Finally, it's on the ground and socket off, but it looks like Southwest are equal to the task this time of maybe holding the ball. Great tackle. And who's that? 17? Oh, that's Lewis
Davis.
Yep. Davis. And he's a long way from goal. He's 75 metres from goal, and that's where he's been playing for the championship, but his kicks astray, and it's marked by Jared Humphreys across half-back for Southwest.
Out they come to the Pavilion side, Gary. The Southwest do this well. They seem to get out of trouble pretty easily. Not much pressure on. In it goes to Cade Siska with a helmet on. Nice little backliner he is. In they go again. Southwest looking to swap it or change the ball around, go from side to side and try and get one on the overlap. They've got a loose man in the middle. They'll go back into the corridor. No, they won't. Slow the ball down a bit. Little short pass. Just keeping possession. Up they go to the wing now. They're going to get the overlap. No, it's spilled through the Southwest Bears. He's good enough to come back and clean it up. Down they go again. Keep possession. Keeping off. Better keep you off the Alpha. Here they go again. Back to the pavilion side. Around they go. They're looking for that corridor kick. Now it comes out of defence. Always put a bit risky kick here through the hands of young Mitch O'Neill. Probably should have marked that. In comes Sam Matola. Well done. It's 3-on-3. Good contest from the Alpha. Bit of pressure. And there's been a free kick and it's in the back. Yes.
Southwest are playing like they've got 22 to our 18 at the moment. They're just loosening everywhere. Now the mark's been taken on the wing and they're moving forward once again. James Chadwick getting his ball to his teammate Kelvin Lawrence, who's had 3 touches so far. The kick from Lawrence gets to Ben Horsman, and Horsman centres it, and a player is marked for Southwest 40 metres out on a very slight angle, plays on quickly. That being Sean Crane, and a man by himself, he must have B.O. no one near him, takes the mark, and we'll have a shot for goal number 4 for the Southwest side.
Not much manning up there, Gary, and that Sean Crane, they need to play a bit tighter on him, the little bloke. He's only a little fella, but he's had a lot of the ball.
Scott Price the kicker.
Yeah, Sean Crane, very good from South Bunbury. Pretty deliberate shot here, Gary. He shouldn't have too much trouble. He's only 25 metres out, 45-degree angle.
Taking a long time.
Yeah.
He thinks the camera's still on.
We've been going 13 minutes here, so we'll have halfway through the first half. In he comes, deliberate approach. Shouldn't have too much trouble. He looks good off the boot. The umpire has not moved.
Starts dancing.
Has not moved, and it's another goal to Southwest, so they move on to 4 straight. 24. Alpha yet to open their account.
So, yeah, fantastic. The way they're started, Southwest, they're going to be hopefully hard to contain. Unfortunately hard to contain for me. They've got a sniff. They want to make the grand final and should. But they did lose a game yesterday unexpectedly. Right out of character, that wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit out of character for them, Gary. I think they've had a few blokes turn up today. I heard before that they had different yesterday, so they're looking pretty sharp, pretty fresh. I'm assuming it to be Southwest and Uppers in the grand final tomorrow, would be my tip.
Yes, 6 minutes left in this half as the ball's tossed up. A handball by Charlie Kelso. He's actually getting busy in the centre, isn't he?
Played a good first game too, I thought. Yeah.
Yes, and he's played Colts. Of course, he made the Great Southern 20 this year with a couple of teammates. Now he gets a kick, Kelso, from that ruck, tap down to a very open forward line for RFA. If they're good enough, Lewis Davis handballs back to his skipper in Bairstow. He gets it to a teammate in Connor Hawkins from the pocket, a chance to score, but he's passed the ball and it's gone over the line now out of bounds. Southwest will bring it in quickly.
Bring it back into the hot spot, right in trouble, but they've good enough to get it out. Gary comes around the pavilion side. They'll be looking to go up the corridor. Scrubby hole kick. Real worm burner from Southwest. An unusual mistake. One Southwest man spins out of it. They're going to be good enough to mop up here. In it goes, Southwest centre, looking for that corridor footy. In they go again, up they go, right through the middle of the left lane here, straight over the middle of the circle. Up they go, looking for, is that Kelvin Lawrence again? He's played a good game, he's weaved, dodged, tricked everyone, screwed it around on his right foot, and he's good enough to kick a goal, I think, Gary. Very good play. Yeah, very good play from the Southwest. Started
on fire.
Started down the back line, boarded up that dreaded corridor again, and really exposed the RFA for a bit of pace there. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
5 goals straight now on the Ongar Up Hotel scoreboard for Southwest. 0 to OFA, and really had their best chance in that last couple of minutes.
They need to blow the siren, Gary, get a half-time bit of a spell.
Well, I can't influence the timekeeper, I'm afraid.
No.
John Pithers, OFAs, he might be easy, but I don't know about the other guy.
If you're listening, John, you better blow it. Just slow the show down a bit here. Up they go again. K-Ball is in the ruck against the bigger Southwest opponent, but he's battling manfully, shoves him out of the road. In it goes. Bairstow, quick handball out to Kelso. Wow. Out it comes the middle, down to Adam Weiser, I think. Little fumble, quick little handball out to Dewar. Southwest come in and break up the party. Down they go again. Southwest trying to shovel it out. They do this well, spread well. In goes Mitch O'Neill, putting a bit of pressure on. Back into Waswood, over his head. Down it goes to Southwest. Here they go again. Trying to tap it forward. Back to Cobalt. There's been a push in the back, I think, and it's going to go Southwest way, is it? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Unfortunately, OFA were away there.
Yeah, that was Zach Ronald gets a kick over to the left wing. There we go to Sean Crane. He gets a chip pass to a mate. Only 10 metres, but it was paid and a short pass again, so they're just chip kicking at the moment, Southwest, but the job is still getting done as Crane, who was the previous kicker, runs down and marks at 60 metres down, plays on very quickly. The lead comes out from Twigwell once again, but he can't control it and carries the ball over the line out of bounds, 25 metres around from the left band behind post at the West Coast headquarters end, and there'll be a throw-in.
Well, they're keeping control, Gary, those short little kicks, aren't they? And they're keeping possession, and we've been 17 minutes down, a couple of minutes to go before half-time. Right in the scoring slot here for Southwest. OFA don't need them to get another goal. It's going to get a bit ugly. Big Southwest Robin taps out the back, good back into the corridor. He's around 1, around 2, the number 9 in for Southwest. Spears it back to one of his teammates, puts it up into the hot spot. There's a few AFA boys there, but there's been a free kick on play here, and it's going to go to Southwest.
Yeah, the interference.
Riley Bridger might have interfered there, Gary.
I think obviously that's what's happened.
I didn't quite see it, but that Zach Trigwell's got it again. This will be his 4th goal, won't it, for the half? 3rd or 4th?
No, he's kicked 2.
Geez, this will be his 3rd. He's right at the top of the goal score. He won't miss this one. That's what the RFA did not need. It's gone straight over the goal umpire's head.
Yeah, and Riley Bridges spitting chips at the moment. Unfortunately, they've been like a tidal wave coming towards him.
There's an avalanche
in goal there, and he got back into it, of course, and well done to Trigwell. Now 3 goals out of 6 is a good start for him.
Yeah, very good.
2 minutes left in this half.
6 straight, Southwest.
And of course, next quarter kicking towards the left lane skate park in down here, and it'll be interesting to see if there's any score then.
Well, we'll see what happens.
OFA kicking this way will be good.
See what happens when it goes the other way. Up they go again. Jeremy Walker back in the ruck, just come off the bench. Down it goes. Southwest seem to have shoveled it out again. They do this well. Out to the player in James Chabek. Got enough space there to build a house. Round he goes, sells the dummy, tries to spear it in nice and low. In comes Lawrence again. He's had a bit of it, but it's going to go out of bounds right where the 50 metres the boundary line on the forward pocket for Southwest, who really putting a bit of pressure on the RFA here. And the RFA have had it forward a couple of times, had a chance, but have blown it. They need to probably get a score on the board before half time. Gary, be nice.
Well, that won't happen, I don't think, because there's only 1 minute to go to half time, but they would like to keep Southwest scoreless in that time. Maybe. The ball's only 40 metres from the Southwest goal. Plenty of players around. An Ongerup player picking up and dump to the ground, and the umpire will come in and throw it up. So he's still a chance for Southwest to score with 45 seconds left.
Up they go. OFO try and close it down here. A lot of players around the footy. In goes Bairstow, shovels it out to Nelson Kent. Up it goes to the wing there. Good pick up from, is that Adam Wazard? Puts his head down, burrows his head in. There's going to be a ball up here. Won't get out of there. A lot of players around the footy. We've been going 19 minutes. Siren time won't be far away.
Yeah, only 20 seconds away now, so that's if it blows
goes
20
the full
seconds.
distance.
Now it's Charlie Kelsall once again gets a kick up, giving hope a bit for Ongerup as the siren does go on time. So the first half, Southwest have reaped 6 goals straight, and they are goal kickers for them. 3 to Zach Tridwell, 1 to Sean Crane, who's been busy all over. Kelvin over not only this game, over the championship yesterday as well. Kelvin Lawrence and Scott Price. Of course, no score to Ongerup. So what's your thoughts at half time then, Paul?
Oh, I think that these better associations use that corridor nicely, don't they? You know, they open it up the game back through the corridor, whereas the RFA have struggled to do that. And just they seem to be always under pressure, the RFA boys, don't they?
And Lewis Davis has been the only pinnacle up for the whole championship, and that time caught himself 70 metres out trying to get a kick.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anyone backing him up down the goal square, so that's the sort of system that good sides do.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no crime about our boys. They've got the endeavour, and they're the selection from our association, but at least they can learn from that.
Yep. No, and it's great exposure for them. You know, these Southwest boys, they're a class act too. Don't worry, a bit like upper grade Southern. I was very impressed with them the previous game. Then they seem to spread well and keep control of footy. Their skills are probably the next 15-20% better than the OFAs, and there's no skill error. And they keep possession of the ball. The skill error helps, and they seem to get the score on the board. Whereas we've said it yesterday in our 2 games yesterday, and the game this morning, we have struggled up forward to keep the goals. So anyway, it is what it is, and here we are in A section. And
you must mention the fantastic input by our Colts. They won a game at the Great Southern Carnival, and we actually got 3 Great Southern 20 players out of it, which was better than most.
Yeah, very good.
You know, and they represented 3 players or 2 players. I haven't got the names back from that, but did play for regional districts yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, Charlie Kelsall played for regional districts. Yep. So and he's played 2 good games today too, young Charlie. I've got him in one of my best for the for that half. So,
we'll run down the younger players and just give us your appraisal on how some of them have.
Well, I had Charlie Kelsall, one of our best for that half. I thought Nelson Kent tried pretty hard that quarter, and I thought Dean Rental's been a mammoth down there at centre half back all carnival. He's been under the pump. He's been under the pump all carnival down the back line, but without Dino down there, there would have been a few more goals kicked, I would have thought.
Yep.
And I did think James Dewar wasn't too bad either, Gary. Had a bit of the footy that half, so putting in and doing his bit to keep the boys going. So it's that if they can hold their head. I know they're 6 goals down, and it's probably too far gone now. 6 goals is a long way back in 20 minutes of footy. But we are playing one of the premier leagues in the state.
Well, they are 14 titles, and no one's beaten that.
Yep. So they'll go into the final tomorrow.
While on the subject, it looks like Great Southern, our neighbours, will be in the grand final tomorrow too. They had 2 good wins yesterday, and very confident for today.
Good.
So
well, they probably need to come.
And they shouldn't be in, according to their class, they shouldn't be in the 3rd division anyway.
Yep.
But that was the way, because they've missed 3 years of the championship and back this year, so they were happy to just take it on the chin.
Well, they'll probably step up to B section next year, I would have thought, Gary. And
sorry?
They'll probably step up to B section next year.
That's what I'm saying. We slip back after this, of course.
Yep.
But that's the best system. The Pommy soccer do it all the time. I can't see why football doesn't do that more.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the best system, because we'll take our this last year compared to this year, the 3 players I've mentioned already from Rangarup made that much difference, or most of the difference,
Yep.
And kicking goals is the answer. You can be the best team on a field for a whole game, but not win the game unless you score the highest.
Yeah, you've got to kick the goals.
Yeah, it's got to be. And
there's only 40 minutes of footy. And if you kick 2 goals, it's not enough. You've got to be kicking the goals to win.
There's one of the most beautiful sights I've seen over this championship for 2 days. There's 4 little kids running around shooting for 5 kids. Mother's dragging one of them, obviously not pulling her or his weight.
No.
And then have a look at the size of them, Paul.
Not a bad crowd here.
One of them could almost walk under a car without hitting his head.
No, I think he's got a little Hawthorn upper upper Great Southern footy down on, I reckon.
Fantastic.
No, it's a good crowd here today, Gary.
I didn't football any day, mate.
Didn't realise there was a waffle game here this afternoon, but
there is. Tight fixture. In fact, the NAIDOC group want to make this week in future next week later, so they can do their NAIDOC weekend this weekend. That's in the air to be happened and discussed and decided upon in future weeks, I think. But anyway,
start the second half. Southwest 6 straight. The OFA 0-0. OFA need to start good here early. Let's get some score on the board. Up goes Jeremy Walker. Jaden Brooks still down at full forward. Southwest read it off out of the centre well. Do this well. Go back then forward. In they go. Up to goes Lewis Davis at centre back. Puts one arm up. Probably not enough to stop the Southwest. Beautiful handball out. In goes that Sean Crane again. He's had a great game. Into Lawrence. Also got a bit of the footy. Up they go. And Southwest are going to mark here unopposed. Should have been a fist in there from the OFA, Gary. And Lawrence.
Well, no, I don't think so. I think that might be Lawrence. Actually, the kicker was maybe someone else.
Yeah, but I think, is this Lawrence having a shot at goal?
I'll just have to wait till it is Lawrence. Kelvin Lawrence has kicked the goal from Kerry Park, and he'll shoot from 35, maybe 40 metres out. I'd say closer to 40.
Proven goal kicker.
Yep.
In he comes, deliberate approach. Not too bad off the boot. I think it's a goal, Gary. So, not to start the RFA wanted in the first minute. So,
yeah, well, that's okay. They just got to keep boxing on, mate.
Yeah. Coach Walker can't do too much more, I don't think. He's put Jaden Brooks back down to centre at full forward. Hasn't been down there all game. So, I'm assuming he's a bit sore after rucking for the last 3 games.
Brandon Wise has gone to centre half forward.
Yep, and I see Lewis Davis going to centre half back. So, full back down there somewhere to help out.
Well, Lewis has done well because he was sort of limping in that first game here yesterday.
Yeah. So now he's going down to the back line.
The girls, the trainer staff, must be doing a great job. But Sharon Pither and Beck Dunhill have got him back.
Up they go, Jeremy Walker, big tall man, manages to win it down, but Southwest read it better. In it comes, there's been a free kick here. Someone's been held without the ball, and it's going to go Southwest way. Luke Bairstow was out of that pack with a good crowd. Southwest get it through Greg Humphreys. He spears it out to Sean Crane. No one's playing on him. He spears it in nice. Beautiful kick. But good spoil there from the RFA boys, and it's coughed up again back into the middle looking for Bairstow. Southwest managed to cut that one off. This is what they do well. Put it into their big ruckman in Big Rinder. He's going to whack it on his left foot. Ugly off the boot through one hand, sets the 2 hands of the RFA. Down it goes. It's on the ground now. There's a high tackle here. Norton's picked it.
Southwest.
Southwest going to have a free kick in front of goal here, Gary.
Yeah, James Chadwick.
Yep. He got him high early, and Norton was right on the job there. Dean Rintel's on his mark. 25 metres out, we're right behind this one, Gary, kicking to the northern end of Mineral Resources Park here.
Dean Rintel wasn't the
offender, but he's on the mark.
But
in he comes, deliberate approach. Shouldn't make too much problem with this. They've kicked pretty straight there, West, and sure enough, it's straight through the middle. So it's it's 8 goals straight now to the Southwest, who are really
kicking,
putting a bit of pain on the OFA.
Yeah, well, that beats Peel's 7 goals straight yesterday.
Yeah, no, very good kicking to the OFA.
Well, we had 2 perfect days, haven't we?
No wind, no rain.
Been
bit
fantastic.
of a rain this morning, but it's all cleared up quite nicely. Beautiful conditions.
Yeah, so we're at the 3.5 minute mark of the second half, and it's 48 point lead. Now OFA just got to fight on to the end. Jeremy Walker's gone back in to do the ruck. Luke Bairstow has not left the centre box. He's been there for the whole championships as usual. Won the championship fairest and best, of course, last year for the 3rd time.
He's battled manfully, but Gary.
What a captain!
All 4 games,
mate, as OFA's captain.
Yep, they go again. Not a bad tap down from Jeremy Walker, but Southwest shark it out the middle. Big long kick up on their foot. Dean was in the hot spot.
I misread it.
Southwest come through, knock the ball away. In they go again. Southwest get control. They do this well. A little chiseler into the middle and a beautiful little kick. Good vision from Southwest.
Yeah.
And Chris Watts marked it, representing Dunsbury. He's going to go back and have a shot from 40 metres, Gary. He'll kick from 50 probably. Take a good kick from here again. But they seem to...
they're making it look like practice at the moment.
Look like a bit of a training run. Yeah, they...
Completely dominant.
They're very clinical with their ball movement, Gary.
Yeah, but to think that they did blow one yesterday, it's surprising when you see the difference in the competition you can get.
In he comes, deliberate approach, take a good kick from here, kick into the northern end of here at left lane. In he comes, so right off the boot, it's going to make the distance, but he's pushed it, looking for the distance.
Oh, what a shame, he should be dragged.
Yeah, he's blemished the scoreboard now, they're 8-1-0.
Yeah,
the ball,
I'll be dirty, the boys.
Ball comes back in from the RFA out there looking for Mitch O'Neill. Beautiful long kick from Lewis Davis. Mitch O'Neill's played on. Whacked on the left foot, he's put it up looking for Sam Batola.
Oh, it was. Pushing the back, the umpire gave it.
Yeah, he was lucky. Batola whacks it out on his right foot. Ugly old kick, but well read from Southwest in front of Nelson Kent, and they're going to get it back. Speed it back into that dreaded corridor, Gary. This is what they like. Yep. Anyway, no one's playing on Taylor Mitchell from Collie. Whacks it in, looking good sport from Rental. Out it comes that Lawrence again. Riley Bridges out to mop up, luckily. Chucks it onto his left foot, looking for no one in particular. Mitch Smith's going to get there first, but Southwest are going to put a bit of pressure on Mitch. Beaten too.
Mitch!
Back into Lewis Davis. He spilled it. Good enough to pick it up. Whacks it on his boot. Big, long 50-metre kick into no one in particular. Makes it hard working for Jaden Brooks. The Southwest boys mop up well, nicely. Good handball. Back into the corridor they go. It's their first option the whole time into Bell from Kerry Park. He's looking for someone to kick it to. He's just speared a little chiseler into
no, it's not
number
Crane.
19. He's
James
Chadwick. Yeah, he's had a good game too. Gary's had a bit of it this second half. And they've managed to get it forward 50.
This might be Crane, I think.
And they're going to have another shot here at goal with Aaron Winters.
They're not a very tall side, Southwest, this time, but they slick.
They've had a lot of it.
Yeah, the big guy coming off, the ruckman, he's pretty big.
The OFA just can't get their hands on it, can't get any control.
Mitch Smith was very special on that occasion, though.
Beat three.
Handballed it straight to a red and white jumper, so that was great play.
There West come in, have a deliberate shot at goal. Doesn't look too bad off the boot. They like it down that end.
Yeah, I just got to make sure it's Crane.
It's another goal. So they go on to no one. To the OFA yet to score. Christian Walker's got his head down there on the boundary line and thinking what he can do, but I don't think he can do a lot, Gary.
No, well, you just keep trying. I mean, like I say, you got to accept that you get beaten in sport the way it is. That wasn't Crane, that was Ben Horseman that kicked that from South Bunbury.
Nice kick.
So that's his first for the game.
Yeah, nice kick.
White boots on.
He has got the trendy white boots on.
So now we're just 7 minutes into the last half, 13 minutes of football left. For OFA in the 2023 tilt in Division 1.
Umpire Norton throws it up. Jeremy Walker goes in, wins that ball, but Southwest shark it out of the middle again, getting beaten in the middle of the OFA.
Oh, great
in
play
it comes
that time.
Lewis Dover, second in line, but manages to correct himself. Puts it up in front of Mitch Smith. Very, very calm bounce. OFA going to the forward 50, a rear 4A. He's had a shot at goal, but he's spilt it. He's kicked it a bit too much. And
What a wonderful effort again by Mitch Smith.
Southwest mop it up right on the last line of fence, but probably the best opportunity OFA have had to score there.
Beautiful kick.
Yeah, it was a beautiful kick, but Southwest mopped it up and have got control again, Gary.
Yeah, so now it's in the hands of Xavier Williams, who gets it to a teammate in the back pocket who I can't recognise from here, but he chips past it in towards the corridor in the back line. Thank you very much. They're 50 metres from the opposition goal and going forward down in the centre circle with a nice chip pass to John Meadmore, and he sends it beautifully to his leading forward, who takes the mark 45 metres out of goals, and another green and goal coming up surely from this kick.
Good footy. Good play, good skills from the Southwest.
I think this is Trigwell again.
Yeah, he's had a great game. He's beautiful kick off the boot too, Gary.
Yeah, it was a great play.
Yep, beautiful.
How game was that to cross it over to the defensive 50-metre arc and play on?
Beautiful pass. In he comes, deliberate approach. Bit high off the boot, leant back on it a bit. It's going to go, not going to quite make the distance. Up they go. Southwest on the ground to mop up. Good handball to the top of the square. And it's a little opportunistic goal. And I think they've got another one in through Chris White. I think that's his second or third today too, Gary.
No.
First. This is his first kick? First goal. I thought I'd seen him before, but anyway.
1, 2,
it's another
3,
goal to Southwest.
7, 8, 9. No, I've got the 10 goals.
It's got him on to 10-1.
Or is there 11 goals?
No, I think it's 10.
You might be right. The scoreboard hasn't changed yet. At least we've got a scoreboard that works today.
And the clock. The clock's good.
Yeah, there's the clock's working, and 9 minutes gone in this game, so really almost through the second half. But, so I've got 10 goals, and so does the scoreboard.
Yeah, 10-1.
Yeah.
10-1 to Alpha yet to open their account. They just need to score.
Jeremy Walker again, poised, ready to do the ruck work. Worked hard this championship. He loses on that occasion, but Luke Bairstow reads it best. Handballs to Charlie Kelsall, and he was just brushed away like a feather on that time. That's how solid some of the opposition is, I'll tell you. Kick goes up towards full forward. In the goal mouth, picking it up is a Southwest play. Tackle from Lewis Davis. Magnificent tackle from behind. Gave him 5 metres lead, and he's pulled him down and there's the free kick.
Was a good tackle.
Now the kick goes out across the left half back pocket, just where the 50-metre arc meets the boundary, and there's a mark OFA going forward and found Luke Bairstow across left half back.
Great tackle down there, like Gary said. The whole crowd heard you too, Gary. Sam Batola was the participant. In it comes back into the middle. OFA struggling hard. There's 4 Southwest boys around the jump, round the footy again. In they come. Good kick out here, looking for the full forward again. Dean Rintoul hot on his tail. He needs to get rid of it. 2-1-2 here. Southwest do well. A bit more pace in number 3. Good tackle from Mitch O'Neill. Put a bit of pressure on, but it's not a bad kick, and there's going to be sport right on the goal line.
Great by both players then. Good opposition and OFA player.
OFA boys putting a bit of pressure on. Put a bit of pressure on. I think that was through young Davis. Out he comes looking for Dean Rintoul. Good spoil. In comes Charlie Kelso. His legs have been getting a bit sore. He's got nowhere to go. Whacks it on his boot looking for Brandon Wise. Good contest from Wise. Couple of OFA boys here. Mitch Thornton taps it to the OFA advantage. Needs to keep it going forward and probably looking for the boundary line. He won't help, but no.
Clever Mitch Thornton.
Right boot on. Jewel's in chase here. It's in the forward 50, but there's
free kick.
There's been a whistle.
Mitch Thornton.
No, it's Jewel, is it?
Well, that's good umpiring.
Young Craig Jewel, could have a shot here.
Cody Harris, is it?
Oh, is it Cody Harris or is it Jewel? It's Cody, I think. Yeah, you're right. Cody Harris is going to have a shot here from 35 metres out. It's a first opportunity, genuine opportunity. Set shot from the LFA for the game, Gary.
See if you can land it on the West Coast Eagles headquarters balcony from there, mate.
We need a goal here, just add a bit of
that's right. Kick it straight first.
Respectability. Deliberate shot, he's not going to make the distance. In they go, the big boys, and it's been tapped through from Southwest.
Hey, there's our first point.
We're on the board.
Great play.
Yeah, good free kick.
Yeah, and that was good work by Mitch Thornton too to get that ball in front of him so he could run on it and then earn the free kick.
Kept it going forward. Big country set to go for the carnival for the LFA boys. Southwest bringing it out of defence, and little Chisler.
John Meadmore is leading close up. Will get it. Yes, you can see that from this height. They've just got to pick him up a bit tighter. Meadmore kicks across the face of the goals and finds Ethan Bowman.
They do this well. They seem to get the overlap going here. Bit similar, very similar to the AFA boys. AFL guys, I reckon. In they go, number 6, Zach Drone out from Augusta. Back into the middle they go, using that corridor. Here it's going to pay off again. In they go. Trigwell's had a great game. He'd be BOG today. Spews it off to the teammate, and up they go looking for Lawrence, but the full forward says, "I'll have it, thank you." Yeah. It's Ben Horsman, is it? Is that Horsman?
Take the bell, Southwest. That was champagne football.
Right back through the corridor.
Absolutely sensational to watch. Great watching good football like that.
Through the corridors, Luke Best, that comes up for a well-earned rest.
And guess what, Paul? They're not kicking backwards or sideways. They're going straight down. Yeah. That's what I love. That's the football I remember best.
Back into the corridor. Horseman comes in, deliberate approach. He's probably make the distance okay. Accuracy is a word here, and I think they like it. And then they're clapping it for another goal, straight to the goal on Pies Head.
That's his second.
Yep, so it takes them on to 11-1, Gary, to the Alpha's 1 point. So
6.5 minutes to go in the game, and also the season, if you like, for the championship for OFA. But the Southwest look like they can go on and win number 15.
Yeah, I don't know. They're going to take a bit of beat that upper grade side. I like the upper side.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah,
but they did squander a big win yesterday and went down by 1 point, and they're spitting on that one.
Yeah, it'll be a great contest for the upper grade Southern and Southwest. So an umpire will come again. 14-minute mark, up they go. Jeremy Walker, no clear winner here. Southwest seem to bullock it out of the middle, but it's a blown handball, and we've been free kick Southwest. What was that for, Gary? I didn't see that. Anyway, Southwest get out of the middle again. A little chisel over the top. They do this well. Keep possession.
Yeah, Paul Winder's got it.
Yeah, beautiful kick from the big ruckman into
the free kick around the neck.
Yeah, one or the other.
The same guy that's just kicked the last one.
Horsman, is it?
He's come into this half actually. What's his Mitch Ben Horseman?
Yeah, he's had a good game
too. I never
too.
noticed him in the first half. Maybe
I saw him yesterday play all right too.
He's playing good now.
Yep. No, he's not a bad kick off the boot either. Here we'll see. You'd have to kick from 50 metres, directly in front. Deliberate approach.
Well, I can tell you they've already got the biggest score in Division 1 this last 2 days.
Yep. Easy enough. Not a bad kick off the boot. I don't think it's going to be a goal. Yeah, it's only a point, so it's 11-2. Southwest. OFA 1 point. OFA would love to see him get a goal, just to make themselves a bit more.
He keep trying. Now, Ethan Cordwell leading, and he's usually across in the defence from the Langer up, and even for OFA he's been big fly that time by Brandon Wise, but he forgot to mark the ball. I tell you what, he got a bit high.
He got up there.
Probably needed to duck to get out of the way of the system.
Yeah, but he didn't even touch the ball. I thought it could have been nearly a free kick, Gary. It would have been in the AFL.
I tell you what, he's lucky he didn't injure himself. He got that high up. I hope the cameraman picked it up.
I reckon he would have. He's next door to us. In it goes, Jeremy Walker. Good knockdown from the southwest. Played well with the old 1-2. In it comes. Deliberate approach here. No one in the goal square from the southwest, and it's gone across the face, and it's another.
We're putting them under pressure. They're cracking.
Yeah, they're cracking. 11-3 now. 11-3 to 1 point. So no, they're just
4 minutes left in the game, and being kicked out now at the Lap Lane Skate Park end.
Dominant display from the southwest. Very good.
Luke Besto marks.
Luke Besto deep in the back pocket for the LFA. The LFA need to just get it out of the forward 50. He goes across the face of goal looking for Rintoul, and why not? Had a great carnival with the LFA's best, I'd reckon. Been called to play on. Whacks it on the right boot. Looking out for Mitch Smith has also been pretty serviceable.
Good mark.
He's been pretty happy today.
Between 4 Southwest players then.
Back into Dewar. Over the top he goes looking for Brandon Wise. He's
got one.
Good marking between 2 Southwest boys. He needs to move it on quickly before they all get back there. He's speared it in looking for
good football longer up.
Connor Hawkins.
Fantastic stuff.
Deserve
a goal out of
looking
this.
for Connor Hawkins. He's right on his distance here, Gary. He's going to kick from 45, I'd reckon. So, see how good he is, young Connor. Hasn't been too bad, I'd reckon, this weekend either.
The bunch of them are doing fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm proud of them.
They've worked pretty hard. They're pretty trying.
I'm praying. I don't know if I'm a believer, Paul, but I'm praying at least kick a goal.
Yeah, they need a goal. Anyway, Connor comes
good
in.
way to finish, mate.
Deliberate approach from Connor. In he comes. Not a bad off the boot. Looks alright.
Well done in the premiership, that one.
He's got a goal, so we're on the board for the goal. So it's 1-1 to 11-3.
Buy me a drink tonight, Paul.
Southwest have really dominated the game, Gary. So the next level.
They've been fantastic to watch, and there'll be an interesting grand final day tomorrow with the 3 grades, of course.
No, they're a class act.
This is the biggest number of teams at the championship for about 12 years, I believe. So
it's good, isn't it?
It's been good.
Yeah, excellent. No, it's been a great.
They had an extra 5 from last season.
Yep. No, it's good. In the umpire comes 18 minutes, only a couple of minutes to go here to finish off the RFA's 4-0 in Perth. Up they go. K-Bottle back into the ruck against the bigger Southwest man. Down it goes. Nelson Kent tries to shovel it out. In it goes to Dewar. He shoves it over the top to K-Bottle. He's overrun it. Works back through it. Well back to Dewar. Sells for dummy. Out to Corey Nelson. He's a bit overrun by the Southwest boys. Bit bigger bodies. In they go again. Southwest looking to score again. He breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackles. He's been legged on the tackle.
If the tackle was good, he would have been holding the ball.
And 50, the OFA boys didn't bring it back properly. I don't know about that one, but anyway.
The OFA were just fired up from that throw, weren't they?
Yeah.
I think that goal really put them in the mood, but
he's got 50
now
metres.
It's going to be kicked by John Meadmore from 45 metres out directly in front.
For the Southwestern, I think just about Siren will go.
Goal corridor.
Siren will nearly go after this kick, I reckon. So
they haven't had luck in the last few minutes, though, Southwest from that distance. He had a little skip before he moved off, but I tell you what, I think he's mastered it because it's gone through for a 6-pointer.
Beautiful.
So on the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard, that's 12 goals 3 to Southwest, 1 goal 1 to Ongerup.
Yep, by the Siren, I say. We been a bit outclassed by the Southwest team. They're very, very good. We've had some good players this game, Gary. Battled on manfully. Mitch O'Neill's been good. Mitch Smith's been good, I reckon.
Sorry?
Mitch Smith's been good this game for the OFA.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's had a good, pretty good carnival, Mitch, I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe this will be the final bounce. There's only 10 or 15 seconds to go. Up the ball goes. K-Wilders in there again. Beaten down by the Southwest man. He spears it out, looking for no one in particular. Charlie Kelso gets it. Dean Rintoul, and there goes the Siren.
Yep.
And that'll be the end of the game.
Yes, fantastic.
Full time.
Just didn't put down that last goal scorer now again.
12-3 to 1-1 is the final score for the listeners.
12-3 to 1-1 is the final score in favour of South West, of course, and we were thrilled to at least score that goal at the end. And that's Carnival over now, championship over, for the OFA, but they can stand proud as far as I'm concerned, Paul. They've been fantastic.
Oh, well, it's been great exposure for them.
When you consider our preparation before coming up here is only 2 weeks anyway, and as you said, we're a restricted league with numbers.
Yep.
We can only be proud of them.
Yep.
Now, the goal scorers for South West, 3 to Zach Tridwell, all in the first quarter, 2 to Kelvin Lawrence and Ben Horseman, and 1 each to Sean Crane, Chris White, James Chadwick and Scott Price. The goal kicker for Ongerup is Connor Hawken, and now Paul Barrett will run down the best players for Ongerup, and I'll give you who I think are the South West best players after that.
Yeah, Gary, look, a bit outclassed that game, weren't they? But no, OFA, you can hold their heads high. They
Yeah, I know you do, buddy. ASAP. Yeah, we'll cut that 2 things to make the wine. Sorry, buddy.
You ready to be plugged in?
Yeah.
On the scoreboard, and Kevin Spur, as you say, the centre square clearances where Avon got on top, they got run out of the middle, and they looked down for Tom Lee, who was the focal point.
Certainly was. They didn't mess about. They looked good when they went forward too, Cam, Avon, and we did see them earlier on play a fantastic game and beat Southwest. Appeal, I should say, sorry, in the earlier game. So they're a force to be reckoned with, and Upper Great Southern need to regroup, and they've got 20 minutes of football left to get themselves into a grand final when they come out after half time. So if they can regroup and get that organisational skill going and ability that we saw yesterday and indeed this morning as well, although this morning they were a bit slow in that first half as well, they powered into the second half. Let's hope for Upper Great Southern's sake that they're able to come out in that same fashion as what they did earlier on this morning, because they'll need to, because this Avon outfit is a very smart outfit, and without a doubt going to be very, very tough to beat, Cam.
Yep, they're going to have to get the matchups right, get the run going, and getting those centre square clearances, as we've touched on numerous times, and winning the football out of the middle. But it's all ahead of us, Kev. Looking forward to it. 3 goals, 1 at half-time. Avon plays Upper Great Southern, 1 goal, 2.
Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back very soon with the big last half of the clash between Upper Great Southern and Avon.
When you think of the future of your business, what is it that you hope for?
I'm just gonna start the irritator.
Ways to grow? Ways to be more self-reliant? And always be one step ahead? Are you looking for a partner with solutions to complex business problems? Well, no matter your goal, with Nutrien Ag Solutions, we'll help you go further.
was in there. Fulgrave tried to get the kick out. In advantage. The kick went forward from Sharp. It's at centre half forward. Wrapped up was Rogers in a good solid tackle. Pushing the back, says the umpire, though. Gee, Ticky Touchwood a little bit, but Matthew Rogers, centre half forward. He looks to where Lee is. No, decides to go short. Standing his ground was Walsh. Maybe not committed enough because the mark was taken by Casey.
Zach Casey.
Zach Casey must be number 17.
Yeah, Lawrence Collard was caught in front of him. He went up one-handed and the ball carried him. It was straight into the midst of Casey. So now, set shot on goal. They should be able to nail this one, Avon.
Okay, well, it's going to make it pretty hard if Casey lines up to score, which he will. It's just a matter of the accuracy, and he's not that far out. So, in comes Casey. Kick off his boot. Looks beautiful from here. Goal on the board, and Avon has started a goal on the board. 4 goals, 1, leading Upper Great Southern. 1 goal, 2, and Cam, it's not what the Uppers were hoping for.
No, not the start, but they've got time in their side to counter-attack and get back into the ball game. It's all above their head now, and shut down these avenues into attack which Avon are having, and basically getting their hands on the pill and outside of the centre circle. So I think that loss to Southwest, was it Peel yesterday, is going to come back to bite them if they go down today.
Certainly just that 1 point margin, unfortunately, but it works its way back to the centre once again.
So ball inside the centre circles as we're just about ready for the restart. Hayden Snipe with a heavily bandaged left quad. In goes Keeley, socket forward, well done by Peniza up towards the half forward line. The hand pass wide of the back. Here's a chance here for Spark. Puts up a Great Southern in the 50.
Oh, great mark.
2 bites at the cherry, and the mark's taken inside 50 for
Should be Collard, Laurie Collard.
No, Collard's got it. So that was a terrific mark inside. So Lawrence Collard, dead in front. Boy, do they need to kick this one. He had a lot of pressure from behind. He got it on the first and grabbed it on the second as he went to ground. And Collard will have a set shot.
Certainly was. Simon Peniza was fantastic in the middle. He just burst his way out. He's got his boot on the ball and sent the ball forward.
So margining left of centre. He'll kick from 30 metres. Drop punt is on its way. Has it got the legs? It's clapped through for full points. That's what they needed, Upper Great Southern. They go to 2 goals 2. They trail Avon 4 goals 1. 2.5 minutes into the second half.
Okay, ball works its way back to the middle, but that was fantastic effort. Much better out of the centre of the ground for Uppers. So let's see if they can keep it up. They need to keep lifting here and finish this game out hard, Upper Great Southern. Hanson in the ruck for Uppers. He's opposed once again in there to Dowding. But Avon have been very strong in the middle. Uppers need to repeat the dose. And Hanson, well, prowling up and down, hopefully like a caged tiger, as rucks set themselves once again. Balls into the air. Hanson, but Dowding over the top. Fisher was involved. The little kick went out, smothered. It was picked up. Henry toe poked off the ground. Goes out to right half forward. Ground level. Great bit of work by Uppers. Ends up with Sloyf. Back to Melvin. Melvin gets the hand pass on. And it's Riley holding a long kick to the forward line, but no one's home for Upper Grade Southern.
Dixon.
And Dixon marks the ball. Goes out wide to Ugle. Ugle's just at right half back flank for the Avon Footy League. He looks forward, goes with a long kick right up to half forward in front. Was it Fisher who almost took the mark? Play on at ground level, and umpire says, give it to me, boys. We'll have a ball up. Just shy of right half forward flank for Avon.
The umpire to toss it up on the outer side of the ground. Schloith tackled immediately. Somehow he got rid of the head pass. He was tackled. The kick goes up towards the centre half forward position. Chance at ground level, but it's all Avon defence. They're in the best position here to take the football away. Marilyn Cheney's got it. Hand passes it over the top. It's a bouncing football. It's in dispute at the moment. Arriving for Upper Great Southern was Marwick. He couldn't take the football. Avon defensive play. Good pressure. Good smother. Well done there by Stewart through traffic. Hand pass over the top towards Bedell. Inside 50. Stretching mark not taken. Now the hand pass can come off. Received by Benell, inside 50, 48, shoots on goal, but he's missed badly to the right hand side. They had opportunities, just peppered it, and it's gone over and out for a boundary throw in deep at right full forward. Avon 4-1, Upper Great Southern 2 goals 2, 4 3/4 minutes into the second half.
Okay, yeah, it was just under a lot of pressure. Dan Harley burst through, picked it up, but certainly good defensive stuff by Avon it was. Ball to be thrown in. It's in Uppers forward line. Coming forward was Clay. Couldn't quite take the mark. Stewart's involved. He's tackled, pulled to the ground. Umpire's going to give it to me, boys. We're going to have a ball up. It is only 35 metres out from Upper Great Southern's goal. As they set themselves once again, they've got to capitalise here, Cam. They can't beat around the bush. The deficit's still too great. It's
in the right area.
It's one down. Sloyth has it. Breaks the shackles. Back to Bennell. Beautiful kick. He's found a player in Melvin loose. Only 35 metres out from goal.
That was magnificent by Ryan Bennell. He had the vision. He spotted up a teammate in Melvin all on his own. A great poise, and he has found Melvin all on his old set shot coming up.
In comes Ryan Melvin. Kick off his boot. Magnificent goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern boys. They go to 3-2. Basically, just hitting the front by a point. Is my corrections right? I believe it is.
No, still.
Sorry, 3-2 to 4-1. Sorry.
5-point ball game.
5-point ball game. That's what I'm looking for. Sorry.
Just a bit of an AFL.
I'm getting too excited, mate.
Bit of an AFL update. If you're an Eagles supporter like me, it's 54 points. The margin in favour of Brisbane up at the Gabba. I thought it might have been a bit more than that, the way things are going there. But that's just an AFL update. It's Brisbane on top of West Coast. So ball back towards the centre circles.
Uppers are responding, Cam.
Yep, they are. They just have to hold momentum. And there's still a fair bit of the game to go. We just now clocked on to the 6.5 minute mark of this second half. So it's back to the middle once again. Avon win it down straight to the path there of Rogers. He was
good
smothered.
tackle.
He was tackled. He goes spark, hair pass to Melvin, and away up a Great Southern goal. Lorino, he'll look for Hayden Sloyd. He pushes off an opponent, takes the mark. Now wants to play on. The former Sandover medalist puts it towards the pocket. He had too much on it, and it's got bounced over with one boundary throw in, 25 out from Upper Great Southern's goal. The intent was there, but the kick was just a little wide.
Yeah, it looks like they've just lifted the notch a little bit, the Uppers boys. They're back in the game. 3-2, trailing 4-1. Ball to be thrown in. It's in the Uppers forward line. Rucks go to it. Clay wins it down to the front. It comes back to him. It's a scramble fest. No one can get a clear handle on the ball. Harley tries to burrow through. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up once again. It's in front of the Uppers goal. Clay did well. Spits out the back. Fullgrave's there. Can't quite pick it up. Uppers trying to get the run of the ball. Hubbard was there. It's a bit of a mess. Picked up over the top. Hand pass went out by Henry. Out of defence. Could have been LaFontaine. Big fly from the back by Riley Holden. The toe poke off the ground. Charging back. Getting back was O'Sullivan. Can't get his hands on the ball. Kicking in danger, says the umpire. Free kick goes to Jack O'Sullivan for the Upper Great Southern.
Yeah, well, it looks like Henry was pleading with the umpire. Did want it, but the umpire's deemed a free kick. Upper Great Southern's O'Sullivan, who's been quite handy in the first game and this game, kicks it inside towards the attacking 50. There's a bouncing football on the other side of the ground. Hanson can't take the mark. He's beset upon. Good pressure by Rogers of Avon. Ball jars free. Upper Great Southern are a chance. Inside 50. Oh dear. No one can take the mark, but Avon defence do well in a tight situation. Sharp through traffic. Hand pass. The kick comes out wide to a one-handed attempt by Melancelli. Ball jars free. Oh, good intercepted play by Hill. He gets the football, he gets dispossessed. Hair pass now received. Melville's got it. Outside 50. The kick just gets grubbered inside the forward 50. He goes Cullard. May have been held without the football. No whistle. Avon can clear on the outer side of the ground. The mark's been taken by Ugle.
He's in just forward of right back pocket. It's a beautiful long kick. Who's floating out there? Was it Lee? No, it was Casey. Casey drives. Lee's on the lead. It's a beautiful kick and a good lead. And Lee has marked the ball some 40 metres out from goal. He looks forward. He's got a man. Casey floated down and he was cannon into it. Might be 50 metres as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think it is.
Goal coming up.
Okay, well,
Great Southern could ill afford.
Gee, that was a great turnaround out of defence, Cam. I tell you, it was great work by Avon. They're lining up on goal, going for team goal number 5. As we see Casey, that's Zach Casey. In he comes directly in front, can't miss from there. In he comes, bang, goal on the board. 5-1 to Avon, leading Upper Great Southern. 3-2 here in the last half.
And that was Zach Casey's second goal, so just a little bit of ill discipline there, but it was a great passage from out of defence, counter back defence from Avon, straight down the outer side of the ground. They found Tom Lee, the go-to man, who set it up beautifully, and a mark inside 50 for Avon. So it's an 11-point margin here. Upper Great Southern in arrears. They need to peg this back. We've now gone just about the 10th-minute mark of this second half of footy.
Okay, it's in the centre once again. Hanson in the ruck. He's opposed to Dowding. Dowding's certainly been doing a pretty fair job. The centre's the secret. In they go. Handsome and high. Dowding perhaps got the best of it. Ground level. Lorino was good. He picked it up. Almost had his pockets picked. It comes back to him. Got the hand pass back to Hubbard. Laid it off. Getting out wide was Stubbs and he's run down. Holding the ball. Says the umpire. It's a turnover. And Avon take it on right centre wing. Between centre and right centre wing. With the ball. I think it's Holdman goes long. Rogers in the middle of the attack, and it was a beautiful mark taken in defence by O'Sullivan. Goes with a little left foot kick to Lorino, who made himself available.
So this is it now for Upper Great Southern. They take the football away. Sorry, Kev. Kick was poor. He's put it straight down the throat of Sharp. Hand pass to the runner. Ugle kicks towards the half forward line. No mark taken. It went through the fingertips there of Moyer. He's besat upon. Good tackling, 2 players going at it inside the 50. Umpire's letting this go.
Man.
Oh, dear. He's pinged an Upper Great Southern player for holding the ball. Ryan Mayer is going to take it for Avon. Left full forward, right behind this kick, and if he kicks this, it could be just about it.
Just about curtains, unfortunately.
I think both players were quite in that.
It had to be a 50-50, surely.
Surely, but the player that was sitting on top of the football gets done, and it was an Upper Great Southern player. So, excuse me, Ryan Mayer has got the footy. The player from Railways, number 4, will drop punt on goal. Deliberate approach, gun barrel straight. Magnificent finish by Avon. They have posted goal number 6 at the 11th minute mark. They go to 6 goals 1. Upper Great Southern are 3 goals 2.
Yeah, look, unfortunate. Gee, sometimes an umpire's decision can just wipe you out, can't it? So I'm not sure what else Riley Holden could do in that situation. He was certainly fighting hard for the ball, and it looked like at one stage that Mayer almost had it as well, and I would have called it a 50-50 chance, but the umpire is right even when he's wrong at
Upper Great
times.
Southern have got to kick 3 goals to win. That's the simple equation.
It's possible, but it's almost impossible, isn't it? So it's back to the centre once again. They've got to really do something out of here. Dowding's been getting his hands on the ball first. Fairhead back in the ruck though. They set themselves. No clear knockout. A whistle on play. It's going to go Upper's way. So maybe an opportunity.
They need luck as well.
To Lorino. Well, I reckon an ounce of luck is worth a ton of judgment. So Lorino goes with a kick wide. It was good. It was well weighted. Cade Stewart marks the ball. He's out wide. He's normally extremely good kick. He thumps it long down looking for Sloith, who used his body brilliantly. A goal scoring opportunity. It's still going to take a very good kick from there. But a goal here could certainly set them on fire again, the Uppers. They've just been behind, 3 goals down. As in he comes, Sloith. It's going to test him. It's a powerful kick. It's a long kick. It's to the left, unfortunately. A behind. 3 goals 3 to Upper Grade Southern, trailing the Avon League 6 goals 1.
Time the enemy now. The clock, Avon, it's in their favour. 21-37. And Avon in front in this match here at Lathlade Park. The player comes out. He'll kick towards the broadcast position. He'll look for Ugle. Up he goes. Couldn't take the mark, but got the hand pass away. Upper Great Southern arrive in numbers. Fairhead. It comes back to a player in Jones. Scrubbed kick towards the centre square. Bouncing football. It's in dispute. In goes Collard. May have been held without the football. Ball comes to ground. Begging your pardon, that was Walsh. Now comes out wide. Lorino. Hand pass over the top. Here they go. Chance there for Hubbard. Kicks up the line to Sloyd. He needs to get rid of it. Hand pass beautifully to the run player. Stubbs. Open goal. Didn't have enough legs. It comes straight up the line, but now there's a free kick. Now it's going to come back to the controlling umpire's blowing his whistle. It's a free kick to Upper Great Southern. There was a late dump, I think it was. There was a tackle. So the kick's going to come back. No, it's going to be brought down the ground, and Jimmy Gillespie's going to have a set shot, and he needs to convert.
Well, Jimmy loves goals.
So Gillespie represents Boddington at club level. Upper Great Southern need this. They need to score. Drop punt, point blank range, splits the middle. Upper Great Southern go to 4 goals 3. Avon are 6 goals 1. 14 and a half minutes into the second half, and it's a 10-point ball game in favour of Avon.
Well, they're not done with yet, Uppers. They're still, where there's life, there's hope. And I'll tell you what, they've just lifted the intensity a little bit as well, Upper Great Southern. They need to keep it up. Just, I'm not sure how many minutes are remaining, but I'm guessing there's another 8 minutes or so off the top of my head. So they've just got to keep at it. The centre's the secret up here. The boys are all in the group in the centre of the ground, Upper Great Southern.
Goals can be kicked quickly, but it's a matter of just finding that avenue.
Okay,
battle.
It's back to the centre once again. Dowding has been a tough man to beat. Fairhead, he's got a pretty good leap on him. He's done all right. Back onto the ball. As the umpire chucks it high into the air, they come in. No clear knockout. Taken by Fullgrave. Oh, holding the ball for mine. Was a great tackle. And coming up with the free kick is Fairhead, the ruckman.
Made a good player.
Absolutely. Yeah. He's got a bit of physical presence about him. He drills the kick down in front. Was almost a mark, no fist to ground level. Hand pass from Henry came through. Broken up down there by Hubbard. He's got the run of the ball. It's in front of him. He runs onto it. He runs to 50. He unloads with a big kick. Sloth dropping back has marked the ball on his chest. Oh, wow. Upper Great Southern mounting a challenge here. He's plays on as he wheels around and kicks the goal for Upper Great Southern. Closes it down to a 4-point ball game. 5 goals, 3 uppers trailing the Avon League. 6 goals, 1 up. Oh, what a game of football, Cam.
Magnificent finish to this match. We thought Avon was going to kick away with it, but Upper Great Southern have counterpunched. Magnificent team play. Hayden Sloth was second deep, used his body, waffle experience and club experience, and took a terrific mark. Now, he's gone to full forward. He's resting. He's got a sore quad. He's out of the middle. Now, it's important centre square clearance. 33-37. We've clocked on to the 16.5-minute mark here at Lathlane Park. It ball is up for grabs. The game is up for grabs. The umpire will come in. He'll toss it up. Rucks go at it. Fairhead into the ruck. He loses that ruck battle on that occasion. The ball squirts out to the side of the back. In goes Melvin. Had his legs collected out from underneath him. Ball jars free. It's in dispute. The kick forward. Mark not taken. Upper Great Southern can clear. The kick goes in 50. Looking for Sloyd. Drop punt. Whistle's gone. There's a free kick. Upper Great Southern player that was dumped to the ground. Bennell was going to get the free kick. Well, there was no advantage.
Oh, I thought it was going to be down there.
There's no downfield ground advantage whatsoever. And now,
it had to
Bennell. I'm not sure I'd agree with you how it's come back. So Bennell's got the football. That's Ryan. He's kicked 1 goal. He's 65 to 70. He has a long way away. He's going to put it right up to the goal square, one would suspect. So Bennell's got the footy with the green boots. He's been an outstanding player the last couple of days. Started approach, kicks from 60, drop punt long towards the full forward line. It'll fall short. Pack sets, it's offhand. Through for a behind. Upper Great Southern go to 5-4-34. Trail Avon 6-1-37.
3-point ball game. A goal there. I just would have been fantastic, of course. The uppers still need to keep digging deep here out of defence. The kick comes long and strong for Avon in front, but Fairhead over the top. I tell you what, he's grown a leg or two since he's come onto the field. He lines up and he sends it back long. Sloth's got a run of the ball. Can't quite mark it. Comes to ground level. Bennell was there. It's tied up. Only 25 metres in front of the goal face for Upper Great Southern. Oh, what a cracker of a game. The uppers desperately needing a goal on the board against the Avon Footy League. Rucks go to it. It was 1 down. Smothered. Fishes charging through. A quick kick out of the pack. 1 behind only to the Upper Great Southern. They go to 5 goals, 5. Trailing Avon 6 goals, 1. A 2-point ball game.
Rogers will bring it back in play. He's at the southern end of Lathlane Park. They need to be very careful how they execute this kick out of defence. Rogers with that left, the former Perth Demon. Out wide. It's a 3-on-1. Back of the pack. Upper Great Southern could come away with this. No. Good tackling there by Fisher. He's carried a player over and out for a throw-in on the outer side of the ground.
I think it was Whitwer.
Whitwer. So it's a dark conditions, overcast here. And it's a 2-point ball game in favour of Avon. Clock is running down. It's not much left in this match. The winner, well, Upper Great Southern, if they win it, they play Southwest tomorrow in the grand final. Rucks go at it again. No one can take it. Good pressure there. A player that was tackled. It might have been a high tackle. No, the umpire says give it to me. We've got a ball up on the outer side.
Okay, left half forward flank for Upper Great Southern. Opportunity still there. Rucks go to it. It was 1 down by Fairhead. Heel tried to crash through the pack. Emerging was Stubbs. He put his ball into the boot. Down there was Sloth, but it's fisted away over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in. Deep left full forward pocket for Upper Great Southern.
Good defence by Avon. Clever. Went for the boundary.
They've got some players back there. All the forward line shifted down to the back line. Yep. They're trying to defend their 2-point margin. Upper Great Southern. It's in their forward line. As the ball's to be thrown in once again from behind, full possession taken by Billy Clay. Put the hand pass out the back. Hard tackling going on. Umpire says, give it to me, boys. We'll have a ball up. And it's going to be hard because we've got so many players around the ball.
Siren's
As
gone.
the siren has gone.
Avon have won.
And Avon have won by 2 points. 6 goals won. Defeating Upper Great Southern 5 goals 5. Oh, Cam, we're reliving last year again. It's just unfortunate for Uppers, just falling short by 2 points from making the grand final. And, it's so much disappointment about it.
It is, but not to be. Avon, full credit to them. They have been outstanding. And Upper Great Southern challenged them. They counter-challenged and it went back the other way. But those quick goals in succession in the first half of this second half was what the damage was done at the front winners today. 6 goals 1 to 5 goals 5. The goal kickers, 2 goals to Rogers, singles to Hadlow, Sharp, and Rogers, and for Upper Great Southern, all single goal kickers. Ryan Burnell, who's just simply magnificent. Singles to Jimmy Gillespie, Lawrence Collard, Ryan Melvin, and Hayden Sloyth. Full time in this match, it was Avon 6-1-37 to Upper Great Southern, 5 goals 5. The Upper Great Southern side have missed out yet again 2 carnivals in a row.
Oh, it's heartbreaking stuff for the Upper Great Southern, all the levels down as well, right from the top. So just really unfortunate, Cam, but it was a fantastic game of football.
Brilliant.
No two ways about it. I mean, Uppers, their first half probably wasn't as good as what it could have been, but their last half was magnificent. They put themselves back into giving themselves the opportunity. Perhaps a bit of luck down there with Sloyth getting the free kick instead of it being returned back to Burnell could have been the difference in the game, but it's not to be.
Well, we thought we might have been going to Fremantle Oval tomorrow.
I was half looking forward to it. Well, I was more than half looking forward. I was totally, fully looking forward to that as well. So very unfortunate as far as it goes. Some of your better players anyway today, Cam. How did you see it?
Oh, look, I thought Ryan Burnell, he was absolutely outstanding. Braden Fairhead, as the game went on, very, very good. Hayden Sloyth was the focal point, kicked 1 goal, still very, very good today. Loreno up and down, he was quite good. Simon Panizza in the first half I thought was quite outstanding. But Melvin came into it from time to time, also pretty good. Whitwer and Jack O'Sullivan off half back. I thought he was pretty solid as the game went out. But not to be, as we've just touched on. Upper Great Southern have fell short by 2 points, 6-1 to 5 goals 5.
Yeah, very disappointing. And I thought Braden Fairhead, when he came on after half-time, he was impacting and he made a big difference with his knocks and his hard work in the centre of the ground and some nice grabs as well. Just gave him that little bit of drive that they were looking for as well. But, not sure that I can say too much more about it. It's just share the disappointment for Upper Great Southern. But good luck to Avon tomorrow. They've played magnificent football. They've come out and beat South West as well this morning, so they're just as rightly so in the grand final, and it's going to be a cracking grand final tomorrow between Avon and South West, and may the best team win as well, Cam.
Yeah, so I hope the conditions are good there and people turn up. It should be a terrific afternoon of A-section grand final.
Absolutely. Look, Liberty Rural sponsoring today. They deliver fuel all through the Great Southern region. They've got the best price on fuel. They've got a smart delivery service and good operators. 0488 678 018. Make sure you give the guys a ring if you're thinking about topping up the fuel tank. Peter Rundle, MLA, of course, doing a fabulous job through the Roe area, and he's our season sponsor. Katanning Travel Centre, Andrew Pritchard. If you're thinking about travel, think about Katanning Travel Centre. Andrew's doing a fantastic job. Friendly staff down there. 98212340. And Prices Fabrication and Steel. Of course, that fabulous premises there in Williams, downtown Williams, and building sheds throughout the Great Southern region and further. Selling Australian-made steel as well. Give the guys a call on 98309414. And Cameron Spragg, big thank you from Big K himself, coming on board once again. Really appreciate it. You're a wonderful commentator, and I thought today, well, we had the chance of continuing the dance tomorrow, but unfortunately it's not going to happen. But thanks very much for your input today, Cam.
Loved it. Always happy to help you out, and might even catch up with you throughout the year in the Upper Great Southern through the finals. But looking forward to that. But bad luck to Upper Great Southern. Thoroughly enjoyed today, but they've fallen short by a couple of points, and I'll look forward to catching up with you very soon.
Okay, good. Thanks very much, Cam, and we'll go back to the studios of 1422 Great Southern Radio.
So